Saygıdeğer misafirlerimiz, sevgili e-spor tutkunları ve dünyanın dört bir yanından gelen e-sporun birbirinden başarılı oyuncuları, İstanbul 2022 Global Espor Oyunları finallerine hepiniz hoş geldiniz. Ladies and gentlemen, dear fans of esports and all these great players of esports coming from all over the world, welcome to Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games Finals! So, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mustafa Özben and I'm going to be a co-host of this event. Bendeniz Mustafa Özben. Bu etkinliğin sunucularından biriyim. 2 gün boyunca birlikteyiz. Ama şimdi sahneye bendenize eşlik etmesi üzere çok sevdiğiniz, çok son derece başarılı, çok tanıdığınız bir ismi davet etmek istiyorum şimdi. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a co-host of this event to the stage. The impressive, stunning, unbelievable, the one and only Burcu Esmersoy.
Hakan Burcu. Sevgili izleyicilerimiz, kıyasıya rekabetin yaşanacağı heyecan dolu İstanbul 2022 Global Espor Oyunları finallerine hepiniz hoş geldiniz.
So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to this exciting event, Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games Finals, where fierce competition will be experienced.
İyi ki geçtiğimiz yıl Singapur'da düzenlenen Global Espor Oyunları ikinci durağında 70 farklı ülkeden 300'ün üzerinde başarılı e-spor oyuncusunu İstanbul'da ağırlıyor.
Global Esports Games, the first of which was held last year in Singapore, hosts over 300 successful esports players from 70 different countries on its second stop here in our beautiful city, Istanbul.
İstanbul Büyükşehir Belediyesi iştiraki Spor İstanbul'un ev sahipliği, Türkiye E-Spor Federasyonu ve Global Espor Federasyonu'yla işbirliğiyle gerçekleştirilen etkinliğimizde Türk milli takımlarımız da finallerde.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our national teams are also going to be in the finals here in this event, hosted by Spor Istanbul, a subsidiary of Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality, in cooperation with the Turkish Esports Federation and the Global Esports Federation.
Spor İstanbul gençleri ve gençleri ilgilendiren her şeyi önemsiyor. Bu sebeple geleceğimiz olan gençlerin olduğu her yerde olmak için çaba sarf ediyor.
Spor Istanbul really cares about the youth and everything that concerns them, so they work and strive to be everywhere where the young people, our future are.
E-spor dünyasının merakla beklediği bu etkinlikte dünyanın dört bir yanında elemelerden geçen takımlar bugün ve yarın bizlerle burada finallerde yarışacaklar.
So in this event, ladies and gentlemen, which esports world has been eagerly waiting for, teams who have competed at the eliminations all over the world will now compete with us in the finals today and tomorrow.
Bu heyecana ortak olmak isteyen buradaki ve ekranları başındaki tüm izleyicilerimize yeniden hoş geldiniz diyor ve şimdiden herkesin dolu dolu, keyifli ve adrenalinde hiçbir zaman düşmeyeceği 2 gün diliyoruz.
So one last time, we would like to welcome everyone here in this great ballroom and also our viewers and esports fans by their screens who want to be a part of this great excitement, and we wish everyone 2 days of great fun, excitement and adrenaline.
Efendim, açılış konuşmalarımıza geçmeden önce sizleri İstiklal Marşımız için ayağa kalkmaya davet ediyorum. Teşekkürler.
So ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed with the opening speeches, please stand for the national anthem of Türkiye. Thank you. Teşekkür ederiz.
Herkese çok teşekkür ediyoruz efendim. Şimdi açılış konuşmasını yapmak üzere İstanbul Büyükşehir Belediyesi İştiraki Spor İstanbul Genel Müdürü Sayın İzzet Renay Onur'u alkışlarınızla sahneye davet ediyorum.
So, ladies and gentlemen, to make his opening speech, please welcome the General Manager of Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality, Spor İstanbul, Mr. İzzet Renay Onur. Sayın Genel Müdür, buyurunuz efendim.
Global Esports Federation President Mr. Chen, Turkish Esports Federation President Mr. Özdemir, Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality Executives, Your Royal Highness, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to welcome you all to Istanbul for Global Esports Games 2022. Hepiniz hoş geldiniz. Hepinizi 2022 yılı Global Espor oyunlarına geldiğiniz için teşekkür ediyorum. Bizim için çok heyecanlı bir yolculuk oldu. 2020 yılı Mayıs ayında başlayan bu yolculuğumuz uzun bir yolculuk oldu. 2,5 yılın ardından burada 60 ülkeden 300 sporcuyu İkinci Global e-spor oyunlarında misafir ediyor olmak bizim için çok heyecanlı. Bu 2,5 yıl içerisinde e-spor çok değişti. Esasında e-spor değişmedi, dünya çok değişti. Nerede olduğunun belli olmadığı, cinsiyetinin belli olmadığı, hangi ırktan olduğunun fark etmediği, engelli olup olmadığını fark etmediği, belki de tek branş olan e-sporun gittikçe sporun içerisine daha fazla yerleşmeye başladığını, farklı oyunların içerisine ana branş olarak alınmaya başladığı bir 2,5 yıl geçirdik. Bu süreç içerisinde İstanbul'un da bu branşa verdiği desteğin çok önemli olduğunu ve bundan sonraki gelişimini de hızlandıracağını düşünüyoruz. Eşitliğin, kapsayıcılığın en fazla önem verildiği branşlardan bir tanesi olan e-spora ev sahipliği yapıyor olmaktan İstanbul Büyükşehir Belediyesi olarak mutluluk duyuyoruz. İstanbul Büyükşehir Belediye Başkanı Sayın Ekrem İmamoğlu'nun ve İstanbul'un gençlere duyduğu güvenin ve gençlerden duyduğu heyecanı büyük bir göstergesi olan 2,5 yıllık bu sürecin arkasından bu etkinliğin ev sahibi olarak buraya gelen tüm atletleri selamlamak istiyorum. Şu mesajı iletmek istiyorum. Önümüzdeki bu 2 gün çok hızlı geçecek, çok yorulacaksınız. Ama İstanbul'un da keyfini çıkarmayı unutmayın. Bu şehir sizlere çok keyifli bir 2 gün yaşatacak. Bu 2,5 yıl süresince bu e-spor etkinliğinin, küresel e-spor oyunlarının Türkiye'ye gelmesinde bize çok destek veren Uluslararası Olimpiyat Komitesi'ne, Türkiye Olimpiyat Komitesi üyelerine ve Global Esports Federasyonu yetkililerine çok teşekkür etmek istiyorum. Son olarak destekçileri olmazsa hiçbir etkinliğin hayata geçmesi kolay olmaz. Destekçilerimiz BTC Türk ve TCL'e de teşekkürlerimi iletmek isterim. Hepiniz tekrar hoş geldiniz.
Çok biz teşekkür ederiz efendim, sağ olunuz. Ve sırada açılış konuşması için Türkiye E-Spor Federasyonu Başkanı Sayın Alper Özdemir var efendim. Alkışlarla sahneye davet ediyoruz.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President of Turkish Esports Federation, Mr. Alper Özdemir.
Hoş geldiniz. Mikrofonu versem.
The President of GEF, dear CEO, the GEF Board, member federations, and all participants, welcome to Turkey, welcome to Istanbul. Değerli katılımcılar, Bugün bizim için gerçekten de çok anlamlı, çok heyecanlı bir gün. Yaklaşık bir yıldır üzerine çalıştığımız ve İstanbul'da ikincisini düzenlediğimiz Global Espor oyunları için hep beraber buradayız. Bu etkinliğin güzel ülkemizde, İstanbul'umuzda hayatı geçmesinde pay sahibi olan Spor İstanbul'a, İstanbul Büyükşehir Belediyesi'ne, Global Esports Federasyonu'na gerçekten de teşekkür etmek istiyorum. Yaklaşık 60 ülkeden 300'ün üzerinde e-sporcuya 3 gün boyunca ev sahipliği yapacağız. Bu bizim için gerçekten de çok kıymetli. E-sporun ülkemizde gelişim noktasında da böylesi etkinliklere ev sahipliği yapmamız, dünyadan atletleri, e-sporcuları ülkemizde ağırlamamız bizler için gerçekten de onur verici bir mesele. Bu ve benzeri etkinliklerin ülkemizde daha fazla artması, e-sporda ülkemizin kalıcı sportif başarıları sağlaması Türkiye E-Spor Federasyonu olarak bizlerin öncelikli hedefleri arasında. Bu sebeple tekrardan bu etkinliği ikinci kez Türkiye'de ev sahipliği yapmamıza vesile olan bütün paydaşlara, siz katılımcılara, ekran başındaki izleyicilerimize çok keyifli bir 2 gün izlemelerini, güzel maçlara tanıklık etmeklerini diliyorum. Tekrardan katılımlarınız için teşekkür ediyorum. Umuyorum ki bu ikincisine ev sahipliği yaptığımız Global Espor oyunlarının bizlerde güzel anıları, güzel yerlere, güzel hatıralara yer verecek. Tekrardan hoş geldiniz. Görüşmek üzere. Teşekkür ediyorum.
Biz teşekkür ederiz efendim, sağ olunuz. Buyurun tabii ki. Sıradaki açılış konuşması UNESCO Sosyal ve Beşeri Bilimler Bölümü Genel Müdür Yardımcısı Sayın Gabriela Ramos'a ait. Kendisi maalesef etkinliğimize katılamadığından bizlerle bir video paylaştı.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our next distinguished speaker is the Assistant Director General for Social and Human Sciences, UNESCO, Gabriela Ramos. Unfortunately, she was not able to make it to our event, but she sent us a video. Please take a look.
I'm very pleased to take part in the opening of the Global Esports Games, and I really regret that I cannot join you in person in Istanbul, that wonderful city. Big thanks to the GEF for inviting UNESCO to this celebration of esports, because esports represent a powerful means to connect billions of people around the world and offer a platform for leading minds from the world of esports, sports, technology, business, and academia to come together. And at UNESCO, as we have this mandate to advance sport policy and also education policies, we recognize the monumental role that sports, physical education, and physical activity play to create much needed bonds between people and also to improve well-being and promote healthier and more inclusive societies. And this is why we launched the Fit for Life, which is an alliance of governments, sports organizations, athletes, business and civil society, aimed at scale investment in grassroots sports for everybody to do more sports. And we believe that the grassroots is a unique means to change lives and to improve societies to achieve better outcomes. In the current context of multiple crises, and especially after the COVID crisis, participation in sports is more needed than ever to build healthy and resilient societies and put people at the center of everything we do. It's also really important because of mental health issues that happen after the pandemic. The power of sports, and all of the sports, including esports, is something that, while is very obvious to us, needs to be shared, needs to be understood and leveraged upon by decision and policymakers, as well as public and private investors who are not yet aware of informed about the power of grassroots sports. And UNESCO and WEF, through its member federations and partners, will work to better understand and promote the very special opportunities and challenges of esports. We partner to make sure that esports are designed and practiced in a way that allows everyone to participate without discrimination, without the kind of ills that we see in the real life, and that esports can be practiced in a safe and healthy conditions. Together, we strive at fully leveraging the educational and social potential of esports. Esports represent yet another opportunity offered by digital tools to improve people's everyday life, if designed and practiced in an ethical and inclusive way. That is a way that, as said, puts human rights and human dignity at its core. I applaud the Global Esports Federation for their commitment in using esports as a vehicle for inclusion, respect, and equality, which is well reflected in their Elevate 2030 agenda and their Global Esports Academy. We also look forward to the participation of GEF in our 7th World Conference of Sports Ministers, that we call MINEPS, that UNESCO will host in Baku, in Azerbaijan, in the first half of 2023, and I hope to see you all there. In the meantime, I wish you all the success and a lot of fun for the Global Sports Games, and look forward to leveraging the power of sports and esports for societal goals. Many thanks.
Efendim Sayın Gabriela Ramos paylaştığı video için çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Şimdi açılış konuşmasını yapmak için son olarak Global Esports Federasyon Başkanı Sayın Chris Chen'i alkışlarınızla sahneye davet ediyoruz.
And ladies and gentlemen, last but not the least, please welcome to deliver his speech, the President of the Global Esports Federation, Mr. Chris Chen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for our president, please.
Thank you, Gabriela Ramos, for sharing the incredible work of UNESCO, and thank you, UNESCO, for your valuable partnership with GL. Dear athletes, dear friends, today is a historic day for esports and sports and our world-connected community. It marks the coming together of people from every continent on Earth, bridging tradition and innovation while looking ahead to the dynamic opportunities of a brighter future. With the Singapore Global Esports Games 2021 behind us, and Riyadh, China, Dubai, and the USA set through right up to 2026, we are now here in this beautiful Istanbul to connect our community, celebrate with our friends, and also make new friends. For the athletes here with us today, this is your moment. This incredible stage is for you to fly your country's flag high. And this opportunity also offers a pathway to live your passion, your dreams, and your choice in your own unique way. So good luck to all of you. Today, as the world starts to connect once more, we are indeed here, world connected. It is my honor now to open the Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Tüm saygıdeğer konuklarımıza açılış konuşmaları için teşekkür ediyoruz efendim. Şimdi sıra geldi bu heyecanlı karşılaşmaları, kıyasıya rekabeti yaşayacak tüm finalist ülkelerimizi sıralamaya.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank once again to all our distinguished speakers. Now it's time that you have all been waiting for. Now let's meet and greet all these finalist countries that are going to be represented here at Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games. Are you ready?
Hazırsanız başlıyoruz.
So, Burcu, let's get it started.
Singapore,
Singapore,
Arjantin,
Argentina,
Ermenistan,
Armenia,
Avustralya,
Australia,
Azerbaycan,
Azerbaijan,
Belçika,
Belgium,
Bosna Hersek,
Bosnia and Herzegovina,
Brezilya,
Brazil, Brazil.
Brunei Darüsselam.
Brunei Darussalam.
Kanada.
Canada.
Çin Taipei'si.
Chinese Taipei.
Küba.
Cuba.
Çekya.
Czechia.
Cibuti.
Djibouti.
Dominik Cumhuriyeti.
Dominican Republic.
Ekvador.
Ecuador.
Gürcistan.
Georgia.
Gana.
Ghana.
Cebeli Tarık.
Gibraltar.
Büyük Britanya.
Great Britain.
Guam.
Guam.
Haiti.
Haiti.
Honduras.
Honduras.
Macaristan.
Hungary.
Hindistan.
India.
İran.
Islamic Republic of Iran.
İrlanda.
Ireland.
Jamaika.
Jamaica.
Japonya.
Japan.
Kazakistan.
Kazakhstan.
Kenya.
Kenya.
Lübnan.
Lebanon.
Libya.
Libya.
Litvanya.
Lithuania.
Lüksemburg.
Luxembourg.
Malezya.
Malaysia.
Maldivler.
Maldives.
Moğolistan.
Mongolia.
Namibya.
Namibia.
Nepal.
Nepal.
Hollanda.
The Netherlands.
Yeni Zelanda.
New Zealand.
Nijerya.
Nigeria.
Pakistan.
Pakistan.
Peru.
Peru.
Polonya.
Poland.
Moldova Cumhuriyeti.
Republic of Moldova.
Santa Lucia.
St. Lucia.
Suudi Arabistan.
Saudi Arabia.
Sırbistan.
Serbia.
Somali.
Somalia.
Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka.
Surinam.
Suriname.
Suriye Arap Cumhuriyeti.
Syrian Arab Republic.
Tacikistan.
Tajikistan.
World Connected takımları.
Team World Connected.
Tayland.
Thailand.
Tunus.
Tunisia.
Ukrayna.
Ukraine.
Birleşik Arap Emirlikleri.
United Arab Emirates.
Özbekistan.
Uzbekistan.
Vietnam.
Vietnam.
Ve Türkiye.
Türkiye.
Teşekkür ediyoruz efendim. Tüm finalist ülke takımlarımızı teker teker tebrik ediyoruz ve 2 gün boyunca gerçekleşecek İstanbul'daki bu heyecanlı karşılaşmalar için tüm oyuncularımıza da başarılar diliyoruz.
So once again, we congratulate all our finalist countries and we wish them success and best of luck to all the teams, to all the players during those exciting final matches that will take place in Istanbul during the next 2 days. So why don't we give a big, big round of applause for all countries, ladies and gentlemen.
Sevgili izleyicilerimiz, şimdi Global Esports Federation oyuncu yeminimizi okumak üzere bugüne kadarki etkinliklerimizde altın madalya kazanmış ülke oyuncularımızı ve Türk milli takım oyuncularımızı sahneye davet edeceğiz.
So ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to welcome to the stage our GEF Champion Circle consisting of gold medalist athletes from GEF events and the Turkish national team to recite our Global Esports Federation athletes pledge together.
2022 Güney Amerika e-spor şampiyonası Brezilya Kadınlar e-futbol şampiyonu.
So representing Brazil, eFootball Women South America Esports Championship 2022, Monique Correa Bisoni.
...2021 Global Espor Oyunları Çin Taipei'si Street Fighter 5 şampiyonu.
So 2021 Global Esports Chinese Taipei, Zhang Yudin. And from our host country, Turkey, from our PUBG Mobile team,
PUBG Mobile takımımızdan Engin İnanç
and from our Dota 2 women team,
ve Kadınlar Dota 2 takımımızdan Elif Arslan. Global Espor Federasyonu oyuncu yeminimizi okumak üzere herkesi saygı duruşuna davet ediyoruz. Lütfen ayağa davet ediyoruz. Buyurunuz.
So ladies and gentlemen, please stand and please join the athletes during the GEF Athletes Pledge. Thank you very much. So, athletes, are you ready? It's time to make that pledge for the finals of Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games. So, let's get it started. We, the athletes, players, referees, and coaches of the Global Esports Games Istanbul pledge to abide by the rules and regulations provided by the Global Esports Federation and in accordance with the GEF's Code of Ethics, to display behaviors that elevate the GEF universal values, equality, diversity, fair play, inclusion, and innovation, representing our nation with honor, pride, and with respect for all others. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much.
Tebrik ediyoruz. Çok çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Sağ olunuz. Çok mersi. Efendim şimdi sözü bu 2 gün boyunca durmaksızın devam edecek heyecan dolu yarı final ve finallerimizi hem buradan hem de canlı yayınımızda Türkçe ve İngilizce olarak sunmak üzere yorumcularımıza bırakacağız.
So now it's time to hand it over to our casters who are going to be presenting our semi-finals and finals, which will continue non-stop during the next 2 days, both here and in our live broadcasts. And they're going to be presenting in Turkish and English as well. So we hope our viewers and you, our guests, we're going to be enjoying the tournament. And we wish also good luck to all our athletes. So here are PUBG Mobile casters.
Anılcan Gitarist Başaran.
Ready for you guys at home as well. And man,
My goodness, yes.
I can't wait.
Yes, I mean, let's go what we're seeing today. We're going to see 5 matches today of PUBG Mobile, and afterwards, obviously, all the other great esports that we have coming up, eFootball, Street Fighter, and all that stuff. But first of all, you guys at home watching, thanks so much for being here. Once again, we're live from Istanbul, and as we said, 10 matches in total is not a lot to be played. Today and tomorrow, same times. Be there, because tomorrow, once again, we have the next 5 games coming up. So 5 today, 5 tomorrow. Just as a heads up for you guys out there so you know what's going on.
So you know what's going on, and we have a full schedule of games. We've got some Street Fighter, we've got some eFootball, we've got some Dota 2, male and female. So that's going to be some exciting stuff. But obviously, we are here for the best of all games, PUBG Mobile. And we will head to
a little bit biased, but yes.
Yeah, we're a little biased. We'll head to a video in a second, but before that, I think we can just talk a little bit about what expects us here today.
Yes.
We have talked to the players. It's going to be wild, Felix. It's going to be wild.
It is going to be wild, especially since, you know, looking at the teams that we have here. We've talked to plenty of the players already. Also the lesser-known teams, obviously, like Lithuania, Moldova. I mean, there's plenty of teams you know,
yeah,
but are kind of on the brink to, you know, in their respective own teams to get to a professional level. And then there are some teams that have never played the land before.
Yeah.
Right? These are mixed teams for the most part, but they have, you know, come together to fight for their country, to fight for the honor of their country. And some of them, as I said, they do have their first land. I mean, we talked to Ecuador, for example. One of the teams that play, and yeah, it's an interesting feeling, isn't it?
It's a different level of feeling as well. I think we heard it in the speeches there. Fly your flag high. You know that you're representing your country here. You're not representing your org. You're not playing in your normal circumstances. It's all a little bit different. You'll see that when we go into game as well. It's going to be 16 countries, not going to be 16 teams, orgs.
Yes.
That is a whole level of pride and excitement that comes into that. And I think some players will thrive. Maybe a few of them will have some early shake-ups. We'll see. First time they're sitting on stage with all the casting, the crowd going on. It's a different beast when you're being online.
I remember when I used to be playing, obviously, PUBG professionally. I used to remember when I had my first LAN, the nervousness that I felt, right? I was walking onto that stage and I was sitting down. I was like, no, okay, it's actually going on. It's actually happening, you know? You see the players in front of you. You see the crowd. It's a special feeling. So I feel for these kind of players. But then again, I mean, that's the kind of breaking point that you get to, right? Each of these players that have their first LAN right now, like Ecuador, they will have that breaking point where they will have to decide, does nervousness, you know, can be conquered? Does it be conquered? But anyways, I think we're hearing that we will be going over to a quick video.
Don't wait.
Yes.
We'll have the anthem from the Global Esports Federation coming up for you guys any second.
Listen.
Oh well. No problem.
Let the world unite.
If I'm not
MVP is mine. Let the games begin.
No boundaries, diversity, pride, commitment, unity, equality, innovation, not division. Let the world unite, come together forever we fight. We can save the world tonight. The universe, the power, the might. Let the world unite. Standing on the edge of the world, we fight for the right to be us. We never give up on the fight. Let the world unite. Come together forever we fight. We can save the world tonight. The universe, the power, the might. Let the world unite.
Oo Ebrar, neye yükseldin bu kadar?
Arkadaşım BTC Türk'ten hediye Bitcoin göndermiş de ona bir yükseldim.
Hediye Bitcoin mi olur?
Olur tabii. BTC Türk uygulamasındaki hediye Bitcoin bannerına tıklayıp tutarı giriyorsun. Çıkan QR kodu sevdiklerine hediye ediyorsun.
Siz de BTC Türk uygulamasını indirin. Kolayca Bitcoin hediye edin.
Welcome back of this beautiful anthem and a quick advertisement. You know, better known teams, some of the teams that we have marked as favorites. First of all, what comes to mind is obviously
It has to be.
on Turkish soil, Fireflies.
Yeah.
They will be representing Team Turkey, and this is one of the huge advantages that this team has. They are here in their full lineup, aren't they?
They're here in their full lineup. They've just performed admirably as well at the championship. They didn't even go through. They got third in the group stage. Didn't even have to go last chance to make it to the PMGC. They look fantastic internationally. Now they come to a tournament where there's a lot of interesting teams, a lot of sort of mix of teams. They're coming in full force. We've talked about them to them before the games. We talked about loot spots. We talked about what they had to expect, and they said we don't really care. We're coming into this lobby. We're playing our game, and we're going to win it. And I think that mindset, that sort of calmness, goes you a long way.
I do think so. Next team that we should talk about, coming in from Saudi Arabia, representing it. A lot of the players are from Team Falcon 3, to be exact.
Yeah.
And there were some lineup changes last minute. I hope I'm not too mistaken on that. But 3 players from the Team Falcon team are going to be representing, obviously, Saudi Arabia. And these guys like Damar, Powerful, Never Alone, these guys are massive players in their respective regions as well, right? They're performing incredibly well at PMPL Arabia. Obviously, they got second in the fall split just now this year. And yeah, this year, though, they did get eliminated in PMGZ. Right?
Yeah.
In the group stages already. They got 15th in their group. So not quite, at least in terms of international success at the end of the year, not quite there where, obviously Firefox, for example, or Team Turkey is, but they're getting there as well.
They're getting there. We have lots of teams like that. We have Nepal as well, which I think is one of the big
yes.
names in this lobby. A lot of those players from DRS Gaming are massive names in the scene. But again, I think you brought up a really good point there. In their respective regions. This is a lot of regions clashing together. This is teams that only see each other at the very biggest of events, at the international stage. We've got some of the best of them here, clashing completely with players out of their region, players in their region, some of them even with players that they usually play against. We have teams like Moldova, for example, where we have 3 different teams in the 4-player lineup. So that's going to be a challenge, but I don't know. They didn't seem bothered by that at all. We talked to them before the games. They seemed confident. They seemed excited. And they said, well, you know, we got the fragging power, so what do we even have to worry about?
Yes, talking about fragging power, obviously, we're going to say Lithuania is up there as well, right? They have 2 of the players, I mean, 2 of the best known players that sleeps in the Western Europe region, which is Rolkes and Watson. These guys are absolute beasts. They played, obviously, PMGZ as well. Rolkes, especially with Unicorns of Lars, has had a lot of history with that organization as well. And these guys are representing Lithuania. We have 2 players in there, though, that are completely different, right? That's in complete contrast. And that is Silence and Sippy. We talked to these guys as well. It's their first LAN experience. So you have 2 players that competed at one of the biggest stages ever, right? Watson, I mean, a lot of PMPL experience as well. And then, you know, you go over to 2 players that you met through the Lithuanian scene, but they have never played a LAN. So what's it going to be like?
It's where you thrive, though. Because not only do they have the chance to present themselves here at a massive stage, they also have the experience in the team to sort of guide them, take them on their wing, you know. Don't expect one of the young guys to be shot calling there. Expect them to be a little bit guided by the more experienced players. And then all you really have to do is pop off individually, and suddenly you're on everyone's radar. Because like we said, there is a ton and ton of players here of global caliber. If you're popping off, if your team's working out, especially in this sort of chaotic situations with so many mixes and so many insecurities, if your team's popping off, if you're performing, massive for a single player like that.
Absolutely. Another team that we should talk about is Vietnam. And I'm especially excited for them. Unfortunately, I didn't catch them today, so I wasn't able to talk to the players. But these guys are incredible. And they, unfortunately, did not advance through the group stages in this year's PMGZ either, as far as I'm concerned. But these guys still have a lot of experience in the Vietnam region as well. I mean, they got top 2 in both of these PMPL this year, right?
Yeah.
They won on one of the splits as well. I do believe it was 4 split. I was watching that. So these guys, they are a full lineup as well, and they're experienced. They should be up there. We should talk about them. Rabis, Frankie, Lamborghini, T-Dike, these guys. I am excited for them, and I'm hoping I'm going to catch them today as well. I want to grab a photo. I do.
There's the fanboying going on. I'm very interested as well. Once we get into our first games, we'll talk about the maps a little bit. We talk about the order that we're playing in, but we already touched on it. It's 10 games. This is 10 games on a global stage with a lot of teams coming out of different regions, a lot of teams coming out of different loot spots when it comes to the individual games.
Oh, yes.
And they haven't scrimmed against each other. There's not been any practice games. They don't even know where everyone else is dropping. They don't even know how everyone else is going to play. So the first few games are going to be chaotic. They're going to be wild. Everyone's trying to sort of figure out that lobby. And then if you look at a map like Sanok, we're only going to play 2 of those. So there is no chance to prepare. There is no chance to set yourself up. It's all adapting on the fly. It's pretty much the crown discipline in PUBG is sort of adapting to new circles, adapting to new circumstances. They're going to have to do a lot of that today.
Yes. It's interesting. I didn't expect that to be no scrims beforehand. But all these teams with different schedules, time zones, for example, as well, that makes it really difficult in order to prepare for this event. And also, I mean, different teams, different players, obviously, that's the whole point of the tournament, right? Coming together as one unity. We have the song right there and, performing with each other, not only against each other, but with each other. So, yeah, that makes, as it sounds like, for example, preparation. But I do have to say, in terms of who that favors, we have to go with the teams that are individually skilled, right? That are experienced. We have to talk about the favorites 100%. Even more now, because I think in terms of macro play, in terms of knowing how the rotations work, knowing how the drop spots even, I think we will see a lot of drop spots. I mean, maybe the better-known teams, they won't be contested like we know where Firefox is going to drop.
Exactly.
Well, the Team Falcon players probably will go, so Saudi Arabia is probably a set one as well. But for the rest of the part, I mean, it's pretty much a free-for-all at this point.
I agree. We'll talk about that more once we get into game. For now, I think we should have a look at the maps that we are going to be playing today. We have 5 games per day, as we said before. We're kicking it off on good old Erangel. We got a Miramar, and then in the middle there is that Sanok match, which we only have 1 today and 1 tomorrow. And then we are closing out with Erangel and Miramar.
Lovely. Lovely graphic. You can see it as well, the classic EM schedule for the day. And you talked about something very interesting, which is Sanok, which is only going to be played 2 times, obviously. I mean, we're playing 10 maps only.
Yeah.
So if you don't know where everyone's dropping in the first match, you might know in the second one, but then everyone,
everyone might be adapting already.
Exactly. That's the point. So I don't know. It's going to be very interesting seeing that one. Once again, I'm really concerned for some of the lesser-known teams in terms of job spots.
It sort of doubles that up. You are already the favorite. You are already one of the bigger teams. But you're also one of all the players said the same thing. We know about what 5 teams in this lobby do. It's those established lineups. It's your Nepal, it's your Turkey, it's your Saudi Arabia. Everyone knows where they drop. They're not getting contested. The teams where you don't know where they're going to drop are the ones contesting each other. So we might just see a little bit where the big teams, the big names in the lobby, they will be playing their own game. And then some of the teams that are a little bit more unpredictable, they'll be struggling a lot more because of getting hot dropped, clashing in rotations, all that sort of stuff going on into games.
I think one of the things that can be dangerous to some of the specialist teams, and I have to say as a player that always worried me the most, is when you played an open qualifier, for example, and you had a lot of teams you didn't know, right? A lot of mixed teams. So sometimes it is easier to play against established teams because you somewhat know what to expect to some degree. You know what the setup is going to be like. You kind of, you can just kind of feel like, you know, when there's going to be a lurker, what the positions will be, because you have the same mindset. To some of the lesser-known teams, they can be surprising, and that is dangerous, because that expectation of how they're going to play is most likely not going to work out. And then even some mistakes in terms of setup can be, at the same time, an advantage, because they won't be expected.
Exactly.
Right?
Nobody knows what to expect. Nobody knows who is going to split what compound, who's going to play how in the early game. It's going to be a lot of information-based PUBG. And it's going to be a lot of sort of not just knowing what the lobby will do and preparing a strat, and way more of just like, all right, we've got to figure out what's going on here. We've got to be quick with it. We've got to not get into unnecessary fights, maybe. Because I expect as well, when you don't know what you're doing on the macro scale of things, you don't know how the lobby's going to play. You see a beneficial fight, you probably just take that right away. So we might see some very explosive early game action.
That's where Fireflux comes in. Or as I should say, Team Turkey now.
Yeah.
Always when I go to Fireflux, but it is Team Turkey now in this tournament. And I think these will be the ones. Knowing Solkai, knowing Catch and all these guys, I feel like they would be the one to mostly follow the order, right? In terms of, you see a beneficial fight, you go for it. And then you just kind of play the rest of the round on you know, the progress you've made in that fight, right? Keeping your edge clear, going from circle to circle. I don't think we'll see too many fancy rotations on that regard. I mean, that's kind of their play style to some degree anyways. So yeah, I think they will definitely have one of the advantages, especially coming from a region that is individually strong anyway. So these players, we don't have to worry about them.
No, I don't think we do. And I think you make a good point there about sort of keeping your edge clear, making space for yourself. We talk about that a whole lot. A beneficial fight, a fight that you win, doesn't just get you the kill points. It gives you tons of space. It gives you more information around the zone. And I think a big topic is who's going to be taking those fights, who's going to be taking them cleanly as well. Because if you're taking too long, if you're slowing down too much, I could see a whole lot of teams just trying to third party that. Especially when you see a big name in the kill feed, you see what's going on, you fly on in there, you try to take one of the big scalps out because you know that those teams are going to be competing for the top spot. So everyone's going to be hungry and everyone's going to be sort of trying to leave a leg out, make them struggle a little bit when they show weakness.
Going back to the teams maybe. While we have the time, I don't think we're starting off right away. I think it's going to take a couple of minutes, so stay tuned. But one of the teams I wanted to talk about was Brazil, very briefly. America's Championship this year, they went 5th. And Brazil had some incredibly strong overall. The American Championship was incredibly strong this year. So them taking 5th is maybe a lineup we will talk about later on as well. But first of all, we're going into a quick break as I hear. So see you in a couple of minutes.
Ich wollte auch kurz sagen, so, dass ich nach der Pause anfange und sie cutten einfach instant zurück auf uns. Hast du gesehen, ne? Ich war gerade so und sie machen einfach Kamera auf uns.
Das ist einfach
Auch wir haben jetzt halt auch locker, ne? Anstatt den geplanten 2 Minuten locker 12 oder sowas.
10, 12, ja.
Ja.
Das ist ja alles gut. Machen wir.
Easy.
Machen wir. Das disconnected mich die ganze Zeit aus dem Hilton. So böse.
Ja, Abfucker.
Das ist natürlich das Pro-Team.
An der Stelle.
öncelikle bize inanıp bizi burada bekleyen izleyicilerimize teşekkür etmemiz lazım. Sayın e-spor severler, sizleri biraz beklettik. Biliyorsunuz turnuva programımız oldukça yoğun ve teknik detayları da barındırıyor. Teknik bir takım düzenlemeler sebebiyle anlık turnuva akışımızı da biraz değiştirmek durumunda kaldık. Hepinize beklediğiniz ve göstermiş olduğunuz sabır için teşekkür ediyoruz tabii ki.
So, dear esports fans, we made you wait a little while, so we apologize for that inconvenience first and foremost. Of course, there are certain technical difficulties, and this is in the nature of our sports, actually. So we have made certain adjustments and amendments to our schedule, but we are now going to be proceeding with the tournament program.
Ve şimdi yeni programımız doğrultusunda Kadınlar Dota 2 yarı finalini izleyeceğiz.
And now, according to our new schedule, we will be watching our Dota 2 Women's Semi-Finals, second semi-final.
Ve Kadınlar Dota 2 yarı finalleri için milli takım oyuncularımızı alkışlarınızla sahneye davet ediyoruz.
So now it's time to welcome the Dota 2 Women's Semi-Finals teams.
İşte karşınızda Singapur.
So please welcome Team Singapore.
Bence sizi duymadılar. Bir kez daha istiyoruz.
Team Singapore.
Ve şimdi karşınızda Tayland.
And now please welcome Team Thailand.
Bir alkış daha istiyoruz. Onlar da duymadılar belki
One more
de.
time, let's hear for Team Thailand.
Şimdiden tüm oyuncularımıza başarılar diliyoruz efendim ve sözlü Kadınlar Dota 2 yarı finallerini sunmak üzere yorumcularımıza bırakıyoruz.
So we wish the best of luck and success to both teams, to Team Singapore and Team Thailand. And we would like to hand it over to our casters right now. And we would also like to kindly ask you to welcome them as well. Here are our casters.
Eray Elvan Dorian Kuru Mehmetoğlu.
Sinan Presimo İskeçeli.
Gazi Baydun.
Asimko 007 El Zahrani.
Bol şans diliyoruz efendim. Teşekkür ederiz.
Good luck, ladies.
Greetings from Istanbul, Asimko. Welcome to Istanbul Global Esports Games today, and we have a very different taste of Dota. When there is excitement, there is fun, there is Dota.
And there is the C region.
Yes.
Exactly. We're seeing a three-way rivalry actually in the quarterfinal. We've heard that Malaysia and of course Thailand and Singapore on the stage.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see more C Dota, but with a different taste. From the female side,
It's a female side as
yeah,
well.
I'm actually excited to see some new skills. I don't know about their meta, their play styles. It's all different, Ghazi. So I'm really excited. I can't wait actually to see everything.
The C region have always gave us legends in the Dota 2 game.
Definitely.
Yes.
Definitely.
Are we going to witness today this kind of play style, how they will play? This is the first experience for me to watch females playing Dota 2 on this global level.
Yeah, exactly. And not just that, but also it's their stage to write history.
Yes.
You said exactly like we witnessed legend from the male side, but it's the female time.
Yes.
It's the female time to write history, to actually establish their name in the history book of Dota 2.
How does it feel? Like, we have been watching esports for a long time. We know that you represent your team and your organization. This tournament has a very different angle of representing. You are representing your nation.
Yeah, your country. I mean,
it means you are playing from your inside. There is emotions on the line. There is pride on the line. There is everything.
Yeah, exactly.
That you can give.
said it. You said it. It's pride, actually.
Yeah.
You're representing the country flag.
Yes.
Yeah, your country flag. You're playing for your country, for the millions watching at home, for the millions that looking up to you to represent them in the best way. So I think it's gonna be like extra hype. I'm really excited. I can't contain my excitement. Give me the game.
Yes,
Give
and
me the game I wanted.
For the result, for the game that
Yeah.
was between Malaysia and Argentina, they won 2-1, and it was a very tough game for Malaysia to go through after Argentina was undefeated, like in the earlier stages of this tournament.
Yeah, and actually their first match against Britain also. This is a bit of insight from the offstage games, but actually we've heard about the second game. There was a Clinks with 2 Divine Rapiers finishing up the game where Britain had the upper advantage for the first half of the game, I'd say. Then after 2 rapiers, everything changed, and they knocked down like the last female global tournament happened. I think Britain got second place, so they're not an easier opponent. So
but today you need to say that the C region is controlling the finals with the three countries.
Definitely, without even questioning anything. Like the C region at this stage, the kings.
Tomorrow,
not the king, the queens.
Yes.
The queens of the regions, and for the Dota 2.
Talking about the
female
kings, tomorrow we will have the kings as well. We are speaking about the male.
Let it for tomorrow. Let it be for tomorrow.
It's
actually,
exciting. 2 days we will have Dota, and we have a longer journey. Ladies and gentlemen, starting with the semi-finals between Singapore and Thailand, going through to the finals where Malaysia is just waiting. They are studying the opponents and getting ready to go to the game. Let's go deep in Dota and speak more about the game, Asim. How's the meta nowadays? What are the heroes that we are expecting to see that they will get banned? What are the heroes that will be most picked inside the game as well?
You spoke about the meta. And the meta says that
Razor
there is
should
a
be banned.
hero, exactly. There is a hero called Razor, apparently, that he cannot die. And he's dominating every single pub game that I've played personally. But in the pro stage, it's a bit different. Will we see him? Will we see another hero? Or will we see a different kind of play style? Because Razor or Night Stalker or any offlane hero that is taking, let's say, the first half of the match, you have to play around this hero.
So it's like a snowball meta, let's say. You have to dominate in the early stage of the game.
I mean, Razor is there. Leshrak is there too. We've saw some matches actually.
Some tower pressures, you mean by Leshrak. Leshrak is one of the annoying heroes about the lane pushing. He takes towers so fast, Asim.
Yeah, and after actually the last international, we saw like how the meta shifted from the offlane being more of a micro hero and a Wraith-backed carrier to being aggressive, being the all type of offlane heroes.
When we will have Wraith-backed removed from the game?
Actually, you don't have to remove it. They nerfed it to the ground right now. I don't know who still got the who buy it.
We still
actually
have people complaining about the Wraith Pact, and let's go to the
it's
TI
not like
stages.
before. No, it's not like before. It's not like before. When the last patch dropped and got nerfed to the ground actually. So I'm not expecting that we're seeing a lot of Wraith Pact, but still, I know personally that there are some players that like to play micro heroes still. Like we've seen it in the playoffs. So if there is a micro hero, it's still a great pickup because you have micro units and you will gain the extra healing fact, extra buffs from the
Wraith Pact.
But if you ask me personally, I'm not for the Wraith Pact. I'm not a fan anymore.
No one was a fan for the Wraith Pact, even when it was a very strong item. We had a lot of discussions about this this item. Even the pro players, they are asking why this item is even inside this game. Now it got nerfed. Let's see how the teams will act to that. What are the strats do you think that the teams are preparing for these games? Are we going to see an early starts? Are we going to see or expect auto-drafting scenarios inside the games?
It should be like that. Look, the patch is not that far away from the timing of the tournament. So I think the players are in their own. I don't think they have something prepared unless they're having like a certain hero pool or a favorite heroes that they want to play. But other than that, it's difficult to decide the meta at this stage. Especially there are no tournaments right now, so people
It's difficult to study your opponents even because normally when you are playing a tournament, you know, like I'm playing against this team and this X team. I know their strats, I know their players.
But it's different in this match because both teams played together in their pubs, played together in the previous tournaments, and they also have been playing together in their own qualifiers from the region.
Yeah.
So it's a different story. Yeah, it's a different story. I could say the same. Your example would apply when, let's say, Argentina played Britain or Argentina played Malaysia, but now we have two C teams. I think it's going to be not an open book, but it's a similar or a familiar face
Let's
that you
see.
faced before.
I think since they all come from the same region, I think they have the same understanding to the game or the same play style of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe this will be effective somehow. We will see them playing like each other, but let's say it's the game of who doesn't make enough mistakes or makes more mistakes in the game.
It's always like that. It's always like that, especially in Dota. Yeah. When you have the other advantage and somebody in your team randomly, yeah. Why are you looking at me? I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy, guys. But yeah, when someone makes a mistake or stay out of position, especially the core heroes at this meta, they will get punished. They will get punished.
Yes.
And we saw that in the playoffs when we watched.
We have seen a lot of games that are shifted in a very crazy scenario. Like, you wouldn't expect a comeback. And some comebacks in Dota were like, they wrote history in these comebacks, especially if you are talking about the greatest comeback after the creeps, after the mega creeps. Going back to these days when you witnessed one crazy comeback in an official tournament, it's something crazy that might happen. I don't think it will be happening today, Asim.
Why? Why is that? I think it might happen. Everything can go. Everything can work. Once a great man said that, everything can work.
Yes.
So, yeah, literally everything can work, and we're gonna witness similar play style. But at the same time, I think since they prepare for each other, they have the info. They're gonna play maybe in a more.
I think that the team that is preparing, the team that has prepared different play styles or they have prepared different strats,
will have the upper advantage.
Yes, for sure. Because at this point of the tournament, you need to throw your cards. Everything that you have
all
prepared.
The cards,
yes.
all the cards. It's a single elimination.
Yes.
It's not a double elimination.
Yes.
Where you have a lower bracket.
Yes.
And I'm seeing the game, Ghazi.
Yes. Let's
finally
the game.
started.
And that's so all together. Watch some Dota we having in Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022, Thailand versus Team Singapore in the semi-finals. Best of 3 series is happening here, and we are waiting for the first ban from Team Singapore. Nyx Assassin is out.
Yeah, Nyx Assassin actually is one of the best opening at the moment right now. Because it doesn't matter which hero you get, still you would find a great position for him or a great opening as an initiator, as some roaming hero. So its playstyle is actually flexible to match whatever playstyle you're going with. So, yeah, understandable. Also, Leshrac, one of the most annoying heroes.
Yes. We were speaking about Leshrac and the
exactly.
pressure. This hero, he puts an insane pressure on the towers at the early start, and he can switch lanes very fast, especially if you are having the boots of travel on him. So I hate playing against Leshrac, Asim.
You hate playing against all the heroes, Ghazi. What happened, man?
Especially on a mid laner's scenario, it will be very very tough to play against Leshrac.
Also, yeah, it's a flexible hero. He can go on offlane, he can go on mid. So you need to be careful about these kind of scenarios.
Mars is also banned.
Yes. Is it a targeted? Do you think it's a targeted ban or what? What do you think?
I think that watching the banning phase of Team Singapore, it looks like they have prepared their bans. They are not waiting so long to pull out these bans. So maybe they know the players from Thailand, what they are.
I mean, yeah, it could be.
Ban. It could be a respect ban.
And that's what I think. That's what I think. Yeah. And OD2. Okay, that's a respect ban, definitely.
Yes.
Okay.
We didn't see OD for a long time.
Actually, yes. Actually, yes. I haven't playing him or seeing him in the pubs or seeing him in officials and even in the qualifiers that we're witnessing right now at the moment. Yeah. Let's see the opening for Team Singapore. What?
When I see all these intelligence heroes, I just like you have a crash on anti-mage, man. Like,
No, by the way, it might be because the next ban. They were expecting these kind of heroes.
Yes.
Because yeah, if you ban next, you're planning to go for
intelligence heroes.
An hero, yes. So they might think like that, but the opening with Undying again.
Undying. When you see Undying and then you think about Viper, Undying.
No, I'm not. That's too disgusting, man. Let's not go there, please. Undying and Viper.
Like if you are playing Dota, guys, and if you hate someone, just pick on the lane Undying and Viper directly, and khalas.
Yeah, that's how you ruin the game. Yeah, exactly. Good tip.
Tuskar is one of the best snowballers, for sure, and one of the best rotators inside the game. This hero can create space whenever needed.
And it's a flexible hero too.
Yes.
It can go mid, it can go as
position 4. I prefer to see him as a position 4. And with the saving, with the snowball.
They went Mirana too. Oh, that's interesting actually. Are they opening up with 2 supports, or is the Tusk a mid hero? We will never know actually, because it's a flex hero.
You might
could
see
go both.
Mirana as a core as well.
Mirana core. That would be interesting actually. That would be interesting.
Let's see who's coming here, Klings.
Oh!
The divine rapier guy.
Spoke of the devil, man. Spoke of the devil, and here he is, Klings. We saw how impactful he is in the Argentina match versus Britain. Yes. Will that scenario be happening today?
If I was Team Thailand today, I will insta-pick as an offlaner Spirit Breaker without even looking to anyone in the game.
Yes, it's a great pick actually. He doesn't care about the slow from the Undying. It's annoying versus...
Take Spirit Breaker and take Life Stealer with him.
You can't make crazy combos like that. And
no. If he charges with the Infest, khalas, this guy, Klings, will have a very hard time. He cannot show up on the map at all with having someone who can
definitely
globally reach out to him by the charge.
Yeah, I mean, it could go like that. But for me, I'm thinking about Team Singapore draft. They need any control heroes. They're missing a lot of control, actually. They picked 2 heroes without any control. They need the Glibnir on Klings, so he would be able to catch someone. Undying, he's annoying. He's good in long team fights, but still, 0 catch. And you're playing versus Mirana and Tusk. Both heroes are
They are heavy disablers. But now we are watching that they have went to
But they have escapes too.
Yes. They want to ban the Void Spirit. Faceless Void, not Void Spirit.
Faceless Void.
Chronosphere is out.
I mean, definitely. Faceless Void doesn't care about Klings. When he sees it's an easy chrono target, you could easily pick him out and kill him. He doesn't care about the Undying and the tower damage. So, makes sense. The Shadow Fiend ban is actually interesting. The Shadow Fiend ban, I don't know if it's, again, a favorite hero or not, because we're limited on the information.
For me, I didn't understand this ban, because I think even Shadow Fiend does not counter Klings so much.
But it's a crazy lane. Think about Tusk and Shadow Fiend. It's a crazy lane. Yeah, you have the raises for the slow, and you also have the stun and the ice shot.
But if you are speaking about Shadow Fiend now, he's not being played on a focus on the raises, as more as gathering this heavily right-click damage.
Still, you could go for 1 level or 2 levels. It would get you the harass that you need, if needed. So, could be. Let's see the last ban
Marcy.
from the second phase.
Marcy makes sense with the jump. She can always reach out to the Klings, who will always be playing behind the lines.
Yeah, it has a good reach actually. So,
but they still have a lot. They still have Void Spirit. They still have Storm Spirit. They still have Zeus.
Any team who would pick Klinks, they would play around this hero. It's literally the game for Team Singapore. Save the Klinks. Let the Klinks live and do the damage that he wants to do. So that's the only game plan that they need to focus on, actually.
If I was Team Thailand at this moment, I will change my point on picking Spectre Breaker.
10 seconds
Finally.
I'll go now Zeus.
5 seconds
And the fourth pick,
Zeus
Spectre.
is good. Zeus is good. Yeah, but I don't know about Spectre, yeah. Especially because, again, if you're comfortable playing Spectre, go for it. Yes, definitely. But it needs a lot of farm.
Oh, Dawnbreaker.
That's a global hero.
Yes.
That's a global hero.
You need to see the global metas coming in right now with the Dawnbreaker and the global initiation on Klinks. Now they need someone to show them where is
10
Klinks.
seconds remaining.
They could do that with the Tusk. It's
5
still
seconds
applicable.
remaining.
Like the Tusk could actually search up for any target, and the follow-up would be from the ult of the Dawnbreaker. So that's a guaranteed kill. They could have the arrow into the ult of Dawnbreaker. So these three heroes actually have so much energy and so many combinations that they could work. They could work on. Like literally, you can't tell which hero is the core, which hero is the support at this point.
Radiant team pick.
Pango and Darkwood. Yeah, that's exactly what you need. Control.
Yes.
Control in the team fight. And especially with the Pangolier now you have a chaotic team fight. A hero that will prolong the team fight for the Undying to put on his damage, for the Darkwood to also put her damage.
Even
So
Dark
it's
Willow
a
with
great
the
combo.
ultimate. With
It's
the
a great
ultimate, when
combo.
you are hitting the Tombstone, she can always save this Tombstone. The amount of disable Pangolier also is a very big hero, and we are watching. They are having two frontliners right now. Pango can be a frontliner, and Undying can be a frontliner, and the Klings will be walking back.
Yeah, exactly. That's that's what I said.
Yeah.
You need to play around the Klings.
Yes.
Whatever the Klings need, you need to provide. And right now, he needs some frontliners. And with Pangolier and with Dark Willow saves, I think this Klings is very happy. There is a timing for Thailand, the BKB timing. It's going to be annoying. Oh, and the sniper. Okay, they're playing. They're
Everyone is
fighting
playing
fire.
around one
Yeah,
hero.
they're fighting fire with fire, actually. This similar situation, yeah. You have one hero way back of the line and is doing all of the damage.
And he's
Now-
very dangerous, Hassan, because even Pango, if you get some defensive items on the sniper, how would they catch this sniper?
Exactly. That's my point. They actually saw 4 heroes from Team Singapore, then they decided to go with the sniper. Now, there is so much pressure on the Pango, and whomever will play the Pango needs to control the sniper.
Yes.
And that's not easy.
And
actually.
you
That's
have
not
a
easy.
defensive regrouping by the Dawnbreaker ultimate. Anytime sniper is in a very bad position, Dawnbreaker will come
And
in.
you have the ult from Mirana
Yes.
also.
And you have the snowball
You have the
as
snowball
well.
as well. So they have saving items, actually. They need to pick someone who can jump the backline safely. I'm thinking about any kind of spirits, actually, would be nice. But it would be a little bit squishy from Team Singapore. I'm not seeing any other frontliner besides the Pango. But again, the Pangolier, his all trick is being magic immune. With
Yes.
sniper, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter actually. So are they going for?
And as a
tanky
matchup,
hero
even
or
if
not?
Klings is going on the mid lane, which I think Klings will be playing as a core, but even if you want to assume that Klings is going on this mid lane, Sniper is a comfortable matchup. He can farm.
Yeah, again, we saw a lot of snipers going mid.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
How you can stop
he would
sniper?
still be the position 1, but he was playing mid. So it doesn't matter actually. Whatever scenario you put the sniper on, he would be comfortable.
I
as a
think
safe
here-
laner, as a mid laner.
Team Singapore are trying to save the Klings more by banning Void Spirit. As you see, they know how Klings is in danger with Tusk, with Mirana, with Dawnbreaker. And from Team Singapore, I don't think Pango is enough to jump on the back line and catch the sniper. They still need a frontliner.
And to be honest, yeah, Team Singapore banned one of the most annoying hero for the Thailand team, which is the Mars. The Mars is very, very, like the Mars pick versus Sniper is one of the best pick you can get.
Yes, yes.
Because you would protect your team from sniper because they're inside the arena. They can't get any damage from the right clicks, and you could also jump into the sniper and be the frontliner for your team.
Can you
if you
play
have it.
Pango mid?
Yeah, definitely. We saw that.
Okay,
We
if
saw
you
that
play
yesterday.
Pango mid, then you need someone to escape or initiate the entire team together. I'm thinking about center as an offlaner.
Centaur is actually good.
Yes.
Yeah, good idea. Good.
Yes.
I like it actually. You
Yeah.
have Centaur and Darkulo too. That's a strong lane.
Yes.
That's a strong lane actually. And Centaur, when he maxed return, he wouldn't get harassed as much by the sniper.
Yes,
It would
and
be
also
controlled.
you can always initiate on sniper whenever you want, and also you can disengage from any setup as fast as you want.
Stampede. Yeah, you can stampede out of the team fight. But let's see, what's the last pick from Team Tile? Actually, the Bat Rider was an insane ban.
Yes.
Yeah, because Bat could easily kill off the sniper before he react even to with any items. So, yeah, the options for Team Singapore are slowly disappearing. But let's see.
Either
Will
you
they go
need-
with the Centaur or not?
Either you need a very strong initiator, or you need someone who can reset any team fight that is happening. This is the only way, because I don't see a big escape potential on Team Singapore. Till now, Team Thailand looks very strong, Asim.
It's too early to judge, but yeah,
I'm
kind of
I'm
leaning
speaking-
with the draft. Yeah, I'm with
Yeah.
you on this, but let's not judge the game fast because I think the last pick might change our mind. Let's see the last pick from it's 4
Yes.
seconds literally.
It's
Okay.
not over yet.
Oh, I actually forgot about Brewmaster. Brewmaster is an insane pick versus the sniper. He could easily go to the backline and cyclone the sniper out of the team fight. Exactly, out of the team fight.
It's the
What's the damage?
micro meta again.
Yeah, where's the damage that they can provide if the sniper is cycloned? I think that's a great pick. Great pick actually from Team Singapore. I told you the last pick. Wait for the last pick to see. Yeah, they have two frontliners. Both of them are tanky in a way. Brewmaster could easily deal with the sniper in the backline. Dark Willow.
He cannot deal with the sniper as much as he can disable the sniper.
Exactly.
I don't think he
That's
can
how you
kill.
deal with the sniper.
Yes.
You
Okay.
kill everyone else, then you deal with them. That's how you kill sniper.
Okay, now if they got some damage dealer, let's say, as a last pick on Team Thailand, then you can change your...
Sand King. Okay.
It's 4 initiators in
Yeah.
the team.
Yeah, actually.
Like, you have to run. Asim, you need to run.
Yeah, that's the meta. that's the playstyle actually for Team Thailand. With I think they're
How
gonna
many arrows will hit in the game?
and yeah the lane, if I'm not mistaken, is a Sand King and a Mirana.
Mirana.
One of the most classic.
Borrow strike
Yeah,
and
Borrow
arrow.
strike and arrow. Yeah, how could you run from that?
You cannot.
You cannot actually. So I'm liking both drafts, to be honest. Perfect, but the laning stage will decide, Ghazi. The laning stage.
Let's see some Dota, some fun. Team Thailand versus Team Singapore. We all saw the draft, ladies and gentlemen, and now we are going into the game to see the matchups. As we are assuming, Asim, we will have Brewmaster as an offlaner.
I think so. I think
as
so.
an
Yeah.
offlaner.
Bro and the Dark Willow, if I'm not mistaken, and the Bang will be mid, and the Klings will be safe playing with the Undying. They could switch up, and I'm not with that actually. Let's keep the Dark Willow and the Brewmaster, so you had to have a one range hero and melee. The range melee combo is actually better
Okay,
for any
what
lane.
is the position 2 in Team Thailand? Mirana or Dawnbreaker?
No, I think either the Dawnbreaker or the Tusk. And I'm leaning towards the Tusk, actually. They could...
I'm not a big fan of this.
Oh, no. Dawnbreaker mid, actually. I mean, both Tusk and Dawnbreaker could play with the Sniper perfectly. They don't care. Sniper needs someone to frontline, so he's not harassed
I
enough.
think it's Dawnbreaker mid. It's Sniper and Tuskar will play on the safe lane.
Yeah.
And then we will have Sand King and Mirana on the classical offlane.
Let's see what they decide.
Undying is a bit harassy on this lane. Klings.
Yeah, it's a great lane, especially if you're talking about a Sand King, a strength hero versus an Undying. Yeah, he would get harassed a lot actually. And if there is an opening, a good opening, they could get a kill actually. in this lane because Klings have they have damage. They have damage. So, but they need to play safely and not be out of position because again you're playing versus a Sand King and a Mirana.
Yes.
So any out of position would equal an immediate kill.
Yes, for sure.
Definitely, yes.
We are waiting the game to start. Mirana and the Moonlight Shadow will be also effective in the setup and in any disengagement, in any fight, Awesome.
Yes. Dude, I love the loading screens.
Yes.
The new loading screens look sexy.
Roshan is falling in.
Yeah, both of them actually, the new one.
Yes.
Okay.
Bro Master is level 27, Awesome.
Yeah. He's a favorite hero.
Yes.
A favorite
it was
hero.
planned to have
It
Bro
was
Master.
planned. It was planned. Definitely.
Okay. Singapore versus Thailand. We see a smoke happening from the both sides. Who will be able to secure the runes and who will be able to take the first blood in the Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022. We are in the semi-finals right now, and the team who will win the best of 3 series will go directly in a face-off, in a classic face-off again for the C region with Team Malaysia.
Oh, the smoke broke from the Tusk and the Sand King. Are they connecting on anyone? Not really. Not really. Everyone playing carefully and dying, trying to
I think Undying is
initiate.
dead.
Okay. Distance from the Dark Willow. Actually, the ice shot coming in. Let's see. Okay, the stun catching both heroes and they're all dropping low. About killing the Sand King first. No, he can run. He can run, but the Undying is dropping low too, and also the Dawnbreaker in a bad situation, and they got
the first
Undying and also the Mirana. What the hell? What's happening?
This
What's
is
happening?
this is a classic Dota. We are watching fights from the first minute, and we have double
3 kills
kill.
before the horn.
Yes.
3 kills before the horn, before the bounty runes.
Yes. Team Singapore secure 2 kills. If you have seen Asim, the Boro strike was almost on 3 heroes on the back
It's
line.
a ravage.
Yes.
It's a ravage,
It's
man.
a ravage, not a Boro strike anymore.
Let's see the mid matchup. And actually, yeah, it's going in with an extra advantage. This Bangalore, especially, he witnessed 2 kills, so
Pango
a little bit.
versus Tuskar.
Yeah, actually, Dawnbreaker went to support.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am very afraid on the game from this Tuskar who will, if we are speaking on Tusk, you know, Asim, it's a level dependent hero. He needs level more than he needs items from the start of this game. So having levels on Tuskar and his ability of rotations to other lanes, it will be critical for his team.
Definitely, definitely. And also the rotations, yani, he's very dependent on the rotations on the lanes. So we will witness some rotations on top or on bot, whatever lanes available for a potential kill.
Yes. Mirana is always sneaking in the trees, trying to find out the opening of any arrow.
Exactly. We said, yeah, it's the combo is a Boro strike into arrow, but if you're skillful enough, you could initiate with an arrow.
If you have an aimbot, you can
Yeah. Aimbot with skills, of course.
Yeah. We will be back to the game, ladies and gentlemen, shortly to see Sniper.
Yeah,
he looks scary, huh?
You need to rate the sets, each set.
Yes.
I love the Sniper set, actually.
I like Mirana and her.
Her mount? I mean, yeah. Definitely.
This guy, I don't like him at all.
It doesn't matter, like
He's so annoying in the game. I'm not rating the set. I'm rating the hero, man.
Oh,
This
okay.
hero-
No, we're talking about the set, man.
Yeah.
Forget the hero for a little bit.
Look, Tuskar, he looks like an ancient god, man.
Yeah. And the boss is taking so much time, but let's see when will it
Who do
begin?
you, wait. We started the game in a quick action, but we didn't take your prediction, Asim.
Oh, we're playing that old game.
No.
Ah.
You have to predict which team will win. You have the 2 lineups in front of you. Give me your
Of course.
precious prediction.
I know who's gonna win.
One of the teams will win. We know that.
No, I know it's one of the team, but the best team will win.
The best team will win.
That's how you dodge a question. That's how you dodge a question.
Okay.
Okay, how about you, Ghazi?
I will go with.
You can't say my answer, please.
I will not say your answer.
Okay,
I'm very
okay.
straightforward guy. I'll go with Team Thailand.
Okay.
I like their lineup more.
So you're in a liability now. If the team loses, it's on you.
It's caster curse.
Yeah, it's a caster curse. If they win, I mean,
It's as always as good as a prediction from me, Asim.
okay. No. Okay. And the
We are waiting.
Bose is taking
Yes, maybe some.
sometime.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's speak about the game more.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
If you were Klinks in this game, what are the items that you would go for?
Look, for a Klings, there is not that much flexibilities in your items in general. You would go for the typical Glibnir and some damage items if you need.
I don't agree with you.
Okay, well, what would you go for?
I would go for a defensive item in this game. It's so
Why?
important because they have this backline jumpers.
I mean, yeah, you would definitely go for a
Do you
BKB.
need a four staff? Do you need a BKB? Do you need some? Or you will depend on your team to get you these mobility items.
No, a BKB would be insanely good in any game
Yeah.
as Klinks. Yeah,
Yes,
it's one of
yes,
the
for
items
sure.
in the book. But will he go for a
Hurricane Pike?
I'm not sure about that. But maybe. He can go for an opening.
Let's
and
see.
skip.
The
Oh,
arrow is
nice arrow.
connecting. We might have another Boro strike. Chasing Klings in a very bad situation. The chase is happening. And Mirana with the last hit. No, it doesn't connect Asim.
It was so
It would have been a huge kill.
Close.
Huge kill.
I told you, yeah, he needs to be careful.
Yes.
Like any out of position, but they actually applied
Even
so
Mirana
much.
without the Boro strike, the arrow was there.
Exactly. It would tell you like how
They are very
how's the
confident.
skill
Yeah.
we're talking about in this game from
Yes.
these female players.
Let's see. We have another initiation happening here.
Okay.
At the meantime, we have a turn back from Team Singapore. Downbreaker is in a very tough situation, and this engagement will be the title of this fight, Asim. Chasing here and there, another arrow connecting on Undying. Undying is so tanky.
Oh, that's a good tower. That's a good tower, and that's a good boss.
DK.
Actually. Yeah, there is a DK, I think.
He might not die.
Definitely. Even if he dies, I think there will be able to kill the Sand King.
Okay, let's have a prediction in another way. Do you think this Undying will die right now, or he will not die?
That's a good game, actually.
Yes.
I think the Undying will not die.
Will not die.
It's in his name.
Okay.
Man. It's Undying.
Undying.
Yeah, Undying.
Okay. Makes sense.
So the Undying will be...
The Undying will not die.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So depending on the sticks, I think it's a stick game as well. And
Definitely. Yes. You have the Sand King and you have the Undying from the other team. So a lot of
Sand King has the Sandstorm. There is there a sentry that?
There is a sentry.
Yes.
There is a sentry, but it's a bit far. If you like,
he needs to push back down a bit and then use the Sandstorm so he can be safe. Okay. Let's wait until we get back to this game. Who will... Undying or Sand King? I think Klings... It's very hard to take down Klings right now.
Yeah, Klink's in a good situation, actually. And the Miran is also low, by the way.
Yeah.
If he gets lucky, and not
Can
lucky,
Klings
if he
hit the
gets
arrows here?
skillful.
Can Klings hit the arrows right here and take kills on Mirana?
I don't know if he levels it yet or not. He might. Maybe.
Okay.
There is damage. I'm thinking about the damage. And also the decay. If it hits the two heroes, he will have so much HP to deal with any kind of harass that these two heroes will put.
Okay. On the mid lane, Pango is having fun, Asim. If we are looking on the last hits. He's having
actually, yes.
6 more last hits, more than...
That's a huge advantage.
It's a huge advantage
That's
in 2
a
minutes.
huge advantage.
Yes.
Yeah. Definitely, definitely. I don't know if he's stacking the waves, because you could do that if you're not comfortable of just last hitting, but
I don't think he's stacking.
yeah,
the
I don't know. I haven't seen the movement to the mid, but
losing
yeah,
this
that's
amount
a
of last
huge-
hits as a level-dependent hero is
We're only 2 minutes in.
yes.
I
I think
don't
on
know.
minute 10 you will have like 20 or 30 creeps difference.
Maybe.
So when you are in this
if
scenario,
if that happens, it's gonna be tough on the task to come back to the game.
but if you are in this scenario and you are losing mid, the best option is to send Mirana to the mid lane.
Yes, definitely. You could actually get
You
some
need a
kills.
rotation. You need a rotation.
You could get some kills, but they would never send the Mirana. They would actually send the Undying. So it's a situation. It's a stationary hero. You could send him to any lane, and he would defend it without any trouble. If they're committing so much to
No,
kill the
I mean
Undying
if
behind
you
the
want
tower,
to shut down the Pango, you need to send Mirana.
as a gank, you mean rotation? Yeah, maybe. But it's gonna be tough to hit arrows with the.
Tusk with Tusk, you can do
With
a
the
setup with the shard, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
With a
maybe.
snowball,
But
milliseconds timing.
you need to make sure that he used the swashbuckle first. That's the only condition.
Yes.
So
yes. Without the swashbuckle, you cannot commit to any. To
yeah,
any
if he commits a swashbuckle and the Mirana was there, yeah, that's a definite kill. But it's there is too many Fs in that sentence to happen.
we are effing a lot, but but you need Asim also to shut down this Bangalore.
No, you don't need Asim.
You don't need Asim. Okay. I know we don't need Asim. I mean, you need to shut down this Pangolier before even level 6 and the Rolling Thunder.
Definitely.
How would you kill him?
Both heroes have a similar playstyle. Like both the Bango and the Tusk, they're actually dependent on the rotations, dependent on the early advantage that they can get on the mid lane. Also, the kill potential for the mid lane will happen on level 6.
Yeah.
So, what heroes are going to rotate? Who's going to hit level 6 yet? Or first? It's going to decide the first 15 minutes of the game.
What do you think this Brewmaster is going for an item as a start?
He could go for the classic, an Aghanim into a refresher if he wants to, or he can go a Wraith Pact depending on what he's comfortable with or she's comfortable with. Because honestly, it could go both builds. He could go also for a Blink. Maybe the Blink actually would be nicer.
It would be greedy. Greedy to go
with what?
to a Blink. Like as a first item. It's a greedy item. You need this item against a sniper, but at the same time, it's a greedy item.
Definitely. But you're playing also into a Sand King who would need
Who will get a Blink, for sure.
So it's a similar greediness from both offlaners, so you wouldn't be in a disadvantage.
It's a sword with a double edge, Asim.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
So it might hurt as well if you are going to the Blink. It's an item that will help your team to chase kills, but it will not help you to get gold and get more items inside the game.
Yeah, we're hearing the kills actually. What happened?
Yes. Who died?
The Undying is not dead.
Yes.
I told you. It's written.
Undying is Undying, and they secured the kill on
both
Mirana and Sand.
That's a heavy kill, actually. Yes. That's a heavy kill and a heavy loss, actually, for the Thailand.
That is something that you don't want ever to give to Klings.
Yeah, definitely. But there is a rotation from the Mirana.
Yes.
And he used the swashbuckle. Are they going for a snowball?
He used his snowball.
Already. So
he used the snowball. Then we had an arrow follow-up, but the arrow was very short. Again.
Poses.
Again.
These poses would kill me, man.
Yes.
These poses would kill me. I'm excited to see some Dota. We get 2 kills after each pose, man. This would tell you, like, the match is hyped, actually, but unfortunately.
The match started with a lot of hype, to be honest. Awesome, 3 kills. And
we're getting 5 kills before 5 minutes.
Yeah, they are having kills more than the time.
Yeah. So, yes, definitely. It's a good game. And the difference is actually changed a little bit. Yeah, we're seeing the Tusker recovering just a little bit.
He's not recovering.
Yeah, 12. No,
It was 6, now
it was
it's
6,
5.
it's 12. Yeah, literally close the
No,
difference.
it
a
was
little bit,
15-9. Okay.
Yeah.
Now it's 17-12.
15-6.
15-9.
9, okay, 9.
It was 6, now it's 5. Asim, you are not good at math, my friend.
Maybe.
Okay. So,
And both of laners.
what do you think about the cores? Like, Klinks is not having a good time.
Actually, with
12
the
last
two
hits
kills,
to Sniper
the two kills
gave him net worth.
yeah, not just net worth. We're talking about XP.
XP as
Yeah,
well.
the XP is a little bit important in the very first.
It's important,
levels.
but in terms of last hits, do you think that Klinks is having a good lane?
Definitely. It's two kills in a lane that you're not supposed to win. It's a hard lane, actually. We're talking about the Sand King and the Mirana, and you got both of them.
Yes.
In an early stage, it would give you an early advantage of the levels.
The fight that happened, and when
And
we had
also
the
the
first
Undying,
arrow,
by the way. Also the Undying got the
Yeah.
extra level. Like, this hero is
a level
very
dependent.
level dependent.
Yes,
Especially the first 4 levels. Like, it could change up. Like, we're talking about a level 1 tombstone and a level 2 tombstone. That's a different story,
if you
man.
watch the scenario that
That's a
happened,
different story,
Asif,
yes.
The scenario that happened, we had initiation first, starting from Team Thailand, while they hit the arrow and they chased the Klinks who managed to escape on a very low HP. If this skill happened, the entire lane would have been changed.
Definitely, yes. These small changes,
The-
these small
game
exchanges,
changers.
yeah, these small exchanges between each team in the laning stage, it would definitely affect, like I told you, it would
Yes.
affect the next 5 to, let's not say 5, let's say
Do
2
you
minutes.
think they
2 minutes.
they are still able to recover on the lane? We are speaking about
Yeah,
Mirana
definitely.
and
No,
Sand King.
easily. Just one mistake, one misplacement from the Klings, it would mean
Yeah.
that
Any out of position of this Klinks will be punished.
it's an easy kill.
Not now. Any time in the game, any out of position for this Klinks, it
And
will be.
especially for the Klings, that he needs to be ahead most of the time, because when, and it will happen, when the Sand King will reach or be close to level 6, Klings is definitely going outside to farm in the jungle or whatever, but he can't
Yes.
stay on the lane.
Yes.
So I think the first 2 kills are important. The other lane is actually chilled. Have you noticed that, Azi?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's chill.
Sniper lane, he's having 12 last
Yeah.
hits. Klinks is having only 6 last hits, while Sniper is having fun with 12 last hits. He's enjoying the lane, and he is even like confident in the way of playing.
Yeah, and also the kill potential would be harder for Brewmaster, since
They
they're
have
playing
the
versus Sniper.
Downbreaker. Downbreaker will always jump and save this Sniper.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A strong frontliner who would protect the Sniper and absorb most of the damage coming from the dire side.
Undying is dancing with the stars after the double kill that they got on the top lane between.
I mean, she
Santi
earned it, to be
and
honest. Yeah,
Mirana.
she earned it.
Dyer's courier.
Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Pango is on 24 or 21.
Yeah, 24.
24.
24.
What is this recovery, my friend?
I think
Now it came up to 10 last hit.
there is a clear advantage now. Definitely, there is a clear advantage. Yeah, the Pango is cleaning the lane and going for the runes. Yeah, he's. I think he put.
Okay.
She put two levels in the swashbuckle, and she will clean the wave immediately.
If
with
we
the-
are speaking now, we are watching advantage for this Pangolier. Is it a skill gap between the 2 players, or Tuskar is weak against Pangolier?
Yeah, there is a bit advantage of playing Pangolier versus
Yeah, you
any
think
melee hero.
The
Any
hero,
melee hero.
the hero is
Yes.
more powerful on the mid lane.
A little bit, yes. Because again, both heroes would depend on the water runes to be stable on the lane. For a Pango, he would press his 2 spell, then go to the water rune at
Yes.
minute 2. So that's what he's doing right now.
Who will move from Team Singapore to secure the rune? Is it Dark Willow? I don't think like Undying will be effective in controlling the rune. He's not a disabler.
No. Yeah, there is a way of describing each hero in Dota. There is stationary heroes and there is fast heroes. Undying is one of the worst heroes to rotate.
To rotate, for
yeah,
sure.
you can only rotate defensively. You can't rotate aggressively.
Yes.
If someone is under your tower, yeah, you can rotate. Great, you are in a good position. But if you want to catch a rune or something like that, it's not the best
On
hero.
the other side, you have Downbreaker.
Yeah.
He can rotate. You have also Mirana, which is the
Both
perfect
them,
hero
both
of
them.
rotation.
So, if the player are comfortable with rotating and leaving the lane, because again, if you rotate, you're sacrificing the lane a little bit. That's the only problem.
But is it worth it? We know that the runes are so important from the mid heroes right now in this meta.
Yeah, not the water runes, but the power runes.
The power runes.
Definitely. The power rune, we will see a rotation at minute 6, definitely. But before that, I highly doubt it.
Do you think that after this power rune as well, we might see pressure on the mid tower from any of the sides? Do you think they have the damage by that time? Does anyone have the damage?
Both team doesn't have tower damage,
Tower
honestly,
damage,
honestly. And they don't care about the mid tower. They care about the rotation. Well, we've talked, like, it's a similar hero. We're talking about a Bangalore and a Tusk. Both of them need to rotate and get the kills on the other side to help the real hero, the real carry, have the space and be ready for the next team fight.
Yeah.
So I think both of them will rotate at some point, but who can rotate first, who can get the kill on the other side first, will determine the next 5 minutes.
It's an exciting matchup
Definitely.
to see Klinks going to the late game and to see Sniper going to the late game as well.
It's gonna go crazy if that happens.
Yes,
Crazy.
Two range heroes, and you know Klinks that he likes to. But Sniper is a.
No. Sniper will outrange Klinks. Definitely.
For sure.
Definitely. So.
But it's about who will disable who first.
Exactly. It's an initiation game.
Yes,
It's an initiation game. We have a Pangolier on one side. We have a Tusk on the other side. We have Sand King. We have the Brewmaster. Both of them. It's an initiator game.
Yes.
So who has the better initiator? Or the
Do you
better
think
initiation
as a
in general?
as a brewmaster, you have a mission. What is your mission inside the fight? Is it to Cyclone Sniper, or you have to take out Sand King from the fight? You have to take out Mirana from the fight?
I wouldn't care about the Sand King. I would go. It depends on the.
I think Sand King
is timing. In the timing,
it's more important.
In the timing of the match, it depends on the timing. Like if we're talking about the first 15 minutes, yeah, definitely Sniper has nothing to do with the fight.
Take
So I would
Sand King
target
out.
the Sand King. Yeah, disable him or whatever. Yeah, he's not in the fight. But when the game progress and go into the late game, definitely you need to go to the Sniper immediately. Always.
If I'm asking a question because I don't play Brewmaster much. If I am doing a Cyclone for a hero, can you snowball and save him from the Cyclone?
Actually, some item works. Like if you get a, I don't know if most of the disable work, but with the Yule you could actually purge the Yule. If
Okay.
it's the same case, yeah, you could purge the.
You can
Cyclone.
purge the Cyclone with the snowball.
Not with the snowball, no. With other items like a Lotus Orb or something like that. But I'm not sure about it actually. I haven't tested it.
Sand King is a hero that loves to take a Lotus Orb.
Yeah, exactly. So will it work? Will it not? Let's see. Let's see. But definitely, they need the saving item. They need the quick reaction from the Sniper before. Yeah, if he has a BKB, if he has any defensive item, like he could go for a. If he's rich enough, he could go for a Lincoln. If he's willing to go for the BKB build, he could go for the BKB.
If he's going for a Lincoln is a very interesting item.
Yeah.
What would you do to a sniper with a Lincoln
Ebrar,
when you don't have enough
zaten bu kadar.
Arkadaşım BTC Türk'ten hediye Bitcoin göndermiş
So
de.
I think
Ona bir yükseldim.
Hediye Bitcoin mi olur?
Olur tabii. BTC Türk uygulamasındaki hediye Bitcoin banner'ına tıklayıp tutarı giriyorsun. Çıkan QR kodu sevdiklerine hediye ediyorsun.
Siz de BTC Türk uygulamasını indirin. Kolayca Bitcoin hediye edin.
Can take Roshan. I would say
Teknolojiden güç, yenilikten ilham aldık. senin koltuğun X-Drive.
Çibo olarak iyi bir kahve için en kaliteli çekirdekleri seçiyor, ustalıkla harmanlıyor, özenle kavuruyoruz. Benzersiz lezzetine kavuşan Çibo kahvesiyle her yudumda eşsiz bir kahve deneyimi sunuyoruz. Çibo, gerçekten iyi olanı keşfet.
Too risky.
Yeah, it's too risky. Both teams can take the fight.
Yeah,
Even if
so-
you are speaking about Singapore, they have the tombstone. Tombstone in the pit fight is one of the...
Exactly. And the Tusk, and with the vision from the ice shard, he could actually jump in and steal the Aegis. With Klinks too, you will have a lot of damage inside the pit.
It's an interesting team fight that we are looking for.
Exactly. So I think the Roshan situation will happen if any team will get 2-3 kills on the other side, will secure the Rosh after that immediately. Beside that, I'm not pushing for a sneaky Roshan play like we saw from previous games in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So it would be interesting, yes, definitely. But you also mentioned the Roshan. The Roshan will play a big role on this game.
Yes,
Definitely.
with the Aegis, it's definitely...
Both teams love
Yes.
the Aegis.
Yes.
We have a Klinks, we have a Sniper too.
Sniper.
Both of them.
Sniper with Aegis, he will be the front liner of the team.
And I don't think you have the capability to kill the
Sniper
Sniper
two times.
twice
Yes,
or
yes.
the Klinks twice. Both teams will struggle to kill the other carry just once.
Yes.
So yeah, it will give a huge advantage actually. So
Okay, the huge advantage will be if we go back to the game, Asim.
yeah, that's an advantage I'm waiting for. Yeah, actually, but apparently, yeah, we're facing just a little bit
Yes.
of difficulties. But
are
thank
waiting.
you,
We are
thank you for all the viewers who are watching
Yes.
and waiting with us. to see the game.
Teşekkürler. You have to say teşekkürler.
Yeah, we're in Istanbul, of course.
Yes, I am learning some Istanbul.
To be honest, I haven't learned anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, you go on. You are the masters
Yes,
after all. Yeah.
just for now, teşekkürler. For
Just
all the
for now.
viewers, yes.
Okay,
For all the
okay.
viewers who are waiting with us until the game is back in the Global Esports Games 2022 in Istanbul, as we are watching the semi-finals between Team Thailand and Team Singapore and waiting till the grand final game. Team Malaysia is waiting there, awesome.
Yeah.
A team that have took Argentina on a 2-1.
All the games.
I was watching
By the way,
Argentina to go to all the finals.
By
Since
the
they
way.
are going to the World Cup finals. And
Yeah, that's a good one. I like this one actually. But yeah, definitely. If there is any comment I would say about this tournament, all the games are close.
Okay.
Have you seen any tours? For me, I haven't seen
No,
any tours.
it's only two.
Both in the females and the male section. So it's very close. Very close. Slight advantages.
If we are
for both
speaking
teams.
about the Dota 2 male tournament, we see that the EU region is always dominating. Okay?
Yes.
What is the EU region here, Asim?
I don't know. I think the winner from EU is Kazakhstan.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken.
But where are they? We have 3 teams from... We have no EU presence in the semifinals. You have Argentina, you have Singapore, you have Thailand, and you have Malaysia. There's no
You mean
EU.
for the females?
Yes, for the females.
Yeah, definitely. For the female, it's a different story. It's a different story.
Where
Come
is
on.
EU, Asim?
I mean, Britain was there. They couldn't. They could, unfortunately. But yeah, you could say that they played their heart out. To be honest, it was a crazy game, best of 3, full-on best of 3s. So it's Dota. So you win some, you lose some.
Yes, yes. Let's see who will win from this battle from Team Thailand and Singapore. Waiting until the game comes back on and we see some Dota action. We have spoke a lot about the game, all the scenarios.
Let's speak about the venue. You saw the venue. You saw the opening ceremony.
It's not the venue.
Describe it, please.
Istanbul is Çok Güzel. Çok Güzel.
Explain, please.
I hope. I hope.
You need to translate for me,
Yes,
man.
I hope it's right. I hope, inshallah, it's right.
Okay.
It means it's very beautiful. Even the weather here, they are saying like now it's rainy and stuff.
Amazing.
It's amazing.
Amazing. Yes. Definitely.
Once I came in,
Yes.
I went and started running under the rain directly.
Yeah,
I love the rain.
like a soap opera,
Yeah.
running in the rain with your... No, but definitely. Like everything in Istanbul
Yeah.
Looks beautiful.
Yes.
Even you.
Thank you, awesome, thank you. I feel shy right now. Thank you so much.
Do you have feelings? That's the question.
Okay, now we are starting to flame.
I'm not gonna pamper you for the whole broadcast, but
Okay.
yeah, definitely. I mean the venue, especially the venue. I want to speak of the venue because one of the most insane openings I've seen in
the stage looks
in esport tournaments is happen right now at this stage. So I was actually
and
shocked.
also the Global Esports Tour, Asim, as you know, it's continuous. We are having next year in where? In your hometown.
Oh, yes, in my hometown.
It's coming.
Hopefully we have Dota. Hopefully.
Yes.
Please. We want Dota. But yeah, definitely having.
It's going to Riyadh in 2023. Then it's going to China. In 2024. Then
That's
it's
a
coming.
tour. That's a tour for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, when they said Global Esports Games or Global Esports Tour, they meant it because it's a tour to meet all the people and to see all the cultures.
All
through esports.
All connected, Asim.
All connected.
All connected under the Global
World
Esports
connected. That's the
Federation.
slogan.
Yes, it's
So,
the world
yeah.
connected. And on the 2025, it will be in Dubai. And then on 2026, it will be in USA. This is the tour for the upcoming couple of years.
It's a long trip, actually.
Yes.
For 4 years, we're going to see multiple global games. Yeah, I think both teams.
Let's
having
hope
some
the
difficulties.
teams are
I hope they don't lose their hype. That's what I'm afraid of.
These kind of poses sometimes are very effective on the team.
Dude, we came from the MENA region. Tell me about the poses in the MENA region, man.
Guys, when we are playing any game in the MENA region, when the game starts, immediate pose.
For 40 minutes,
Yes,
at least.
It's
at
typical.
least,
It's
at least.
typical pose. So don't talk to me about the poses.
Yeah.
I know the poses very well.
I mean, Istanbul is kind of MENA. They're close. So
they
maybe
are
that's
close to
why.
us, yeah.
Maybe that's why. We affected them actually with the poses. So definitely we want to
We are
have the
hoping-
game, but
Yes.
unfortunate.
We are hoping until the games come back between Singapore and Thailand to continue with the action on the best of 3 series that is happening here. Look how beautiful this stage, Asim. Like one day, I know that you have been dreaming to play as a pro player on the stage.
No, please, don't break up my lost dream. We don't want to discuss the feelings behind my pro career, but yeah, definitely.
You had a very short pro career. I think.
Wait, I had one? That's news for me.
Okay.
And also, I'm actually surprised by the level that we've seen from all of the teams. Especially some of the teams had to play 2 consecutive tournaments. But beside that, they were actually playing on a beautiful and strong stage.
Always awesome when let's say that when the challenge or when the tournament is happening and it's beyond nations. We are speaking about nations that are coming here to fight for the Global Esports Games Award or fight for the cup. Like you are playing for your country. This has a very, very different feeling from any other tournament that you participate in.
Definitely. When we speak about, usually we cast the teams or
Yes.
the
Orgs.
orgs, whatever. But this tournament has, like you mentioned, a different vibe, even a different target, a different motivation for you as a player.
Yes.
You're not playing for yourself. No. Because in the rule book,
I always wanted
each
to
team.
represent my country in Dota, Asim.
With the Lebanese team. I mean, they're strong, but with you, I don't think you will get anywhere, man.
Thank you.
But yeah, definitely. When we saw the rule book, in the rule book, it says that each team or each nation will have its own qualifiers. We saw like most of the MENA teams have when they had their qualifiers.
Their own qualifiers.
Their own qualifiers.
Correct.
So they're the top of the top from their country. Then they participated in a regional qualifiers, and they are the top of the top of that region. Now we reached the quarterfinals.
Yes.
So it is the top of the top of the top of the top of the top. And we're at that stage waiting for that boss to just start the game, guys. Please.
I saw
But
that
yeah,
we
definitely.
went back to the game now. Let's hope.
Hopefully we'll get some Dota. I'm not greedy. I want 10 minutes. Just a minute. Yeah, spamming all the voice lines.
Yes.
It's the time to kill, actually.
I am the best in Dota. I am the best on the voice lines.
Why? What's your
I
favorite?
can click 2 voice lines together.
What's that skill, actually? Can you teach me how?
This is the only thing that I can do in Dota. Asim.
Oh, okay, yeah. Made sense. At least you're good at something.
Oh, finally.
We're back, guys. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Arkadaş. It means welcome back, my friends.
Yeah, I told you, please. When
Give
you
me
say-
one more week, Asim, in Istanbul. I'll be speaking Turkish fluently.
Okay. I need years, man. I need light years, actually, to understand one word.
Okay. Here we are watching the rotations. Oh, with the ice shard. Let's see how the swashbuckle was committed. They have to take the kill after the swashbuckle, or it won't make any sense. The chase here on Downbreaker. At the same time, the sniper is trading with these right clicks.
Yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker sacrificed some of its HP, but again, the sniper was trading most of the harass back.
Tusk, is he in danger? He doesn't have mana.
Also in mid, by the way, it's a stick game. It's in general, this game in
This
all
game
lanes
is a stick game.
Yeah, it's a stick game, definitely. So we have the net worth actually, and we're seeing the Pango flying far and above the rest at this stage.
We have domination for the... Like 1 second ago, they were on the top 3. We are speaking about the 3 cores from Team Singapore. Now we have Tusk coming back.
Yes, and we're seeing the pressure that this Undying is applying, and the D-word from the Mirana. This D-word is important, actually. Let's see if they can get a kill on the Dawnbreaker. No. No.
Downbreaker is doing a great job here, Asim. We are watching that the amount of harassment and the amount of position changing he's putting that Thailand
Oh, that's
team
a kill.
in.
That's a kill
Yes.
on the Brewmaster. This lane, finally some action in that lane.
Yes. This lane is going...
It's going
so
great
good.
for the sniper. Yeah, it's going great for the
is having
sniper.
he's having a good time on this lane. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, we are still watching this matchup between Pangolier and Tuskar. They both need +1. They both need +1 here. Rotation from Dark Willow. Rotation from Dark Willow. Where is Mirana?
Mirana stole also. Yes, she actually stole the power rune and denied the Pangolier from refilling the power.
Both mid laners are denied, Asim.
Yep. So it's an equal trade.
Yes,
it's an equal trade. Yeah.
But
Nobody's losing.
But not so good for Tuskar after that.
I mean, yeah, he's the losing side. So he needs an advantage.
If you see the last hits right now, he's picking up. We are going back to 5 last hits difference between the 2 cores.
Yeah, and we reached, by the way, 6 on both mid laner. We will see some action.
Yes.
Either we will see the Pangolier ult or the Tusk rotation.
It's the rotation
Let's
game.
see.
I think on the top lane,
Let's see.
Pango will rotate bot.
Okay, no rotation yet, and there is a vision, there is damage from the sniper, but both team will back off a little bit.
If you rotate to the top lane, you cannot kill Mirana with the leap. Mirana will escape. Also, you cannot do the great setup on the Sand King with the Barrow Strike. Also, he can escape. Here's where the rotation. He is using this. She is using the swashbuckle.
Exactly. If she has...
Sometimes it's questionable.
No, but really, if she has the swashbuckle... Oh, there's a kill on the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is down.
This is the best kill, Awesome.
Let's see if they can chase the Sniper.
Where is the
are there?
Rolling
No.
Thunder?
No, the Rolling Thunder is coming now. Let's see the chase on the sniper. The sniper is trying to hide in the trees. Will he get back? Will is there an arrow? Yeah, they're connected. There is the damage. Are they going to kill the Brewmaster? The Brewmaster is down. And now the chase on the Pangolier. The hunter became the prey and he's down too. There is a tombstone, but a wasted tombstone actually. And yeah, 2 kills and Klinks almost.
Even Klinks was
Almost.
almost down. This is
Almost.
huge for Team Thailand. They denied the rotation from Pangolier and
Oh.
secured the triple kill here also. And Dying is dying right now.
Yeah,
with the fourth kill.
unfortunately.
Yes.
Yeah, we broke the rumor actually now. Yeah, he's actually, yeah, he can die, he can die.
Sometimes you need to believe us.
And actually, that's a huge trade for Thailand. They've been waiting for that trade.
Yes.
A huge trade, actually. Most of the kills, the sniper was present, most of the kills.
The sniper
Yeah.
with one side step, he made the difference. Pangolier didn't connect with the Rolling Thunder at the start. If he connected, sniper would have been dead.
Exactly,
But
exactly.
this one small
Side
play.
Yes, yes, yes. Definitely. Definitely. Also, they committed so much. They overcommitted for the sniper kill. Even if they got the sniper, they sacrificed 4 or 3 just to get the sniper. I don't think it's worth it.
Yes.
I don't think it's worth it. At this
Also,
point of the
Mirana
game.
with the perfect arrow. Mirana is playing such a great game with the arrows.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely. That arrow. And also the Brewmaster was so close from his ult, by the way. He died the tower waiting for some creeps to die so he can just pop his ult. But
Here we are
let's see
having the
now.
chase.
Let's
Again,
see.
Dawnbreaker is in a very tough situation right now, and the kill will be easily secured. Where is the trade? Chasing sniper again. Brewmaster is trying to find the opening. Where is the backup? Where is the team that will commit on this sniper? Still Brewmaster, the rotations are happening right now. Undying is trying to escape. Mirana is there.
That's an overcommit.
Mirana is overcommitting with the leap, and
No.
the kill will be secured. Yes. The chase is on Brewmaster right now. The Boro Strike might connect on 2 heroes. Securing the first kill on Brewmaster, and Undying is dying again. Nana with 2 kills, Asim. Huge on this lane.
That's a huge kill. That's a huge kill, actually. Yeah. I was just going to say that the Sand King was, her rotation was a little bit late, but apparently I'm 200% wrong. She proved me wrong, even if I'm not saying anything. Okay, let's see. Let's see the Tusk. Will he find an opening? He's sending the Illusion to have some advantage in the vision game. Let's see. There is a rotation from the Undying, but like we said, the Undying is not the best hero to rotate. He just refilled the bottle for the Pangolier.
Okay, smoke we have from Sand King and Mirana. Smoke, smoke. Who's the target?
Well, they tried to find someone.
I think they are hunting for things. They are looking.
Maybe they went into the
Oh,
triangle.
I'm
There's
hitting the Boro
initiation
Strike, yeah. I
from.
mean,
Oh yeah, they got the Klings.
Yes.
They got the Klings.
They got the Klings. We didn't see that kill.
That's a huge kill, actually.
Yes.
Also, there is the try. Okay.
Dawnbreaker. Oh, the savior.
The heal. The heal from the Dawnbreaker, and now they're getting the kills back on both core. The second position and the third, both down to the sniper. Thailand, they're doing such a great job catching everyone, killing anyone who appear on this map.
I told you, Asim. I told you. I already predicted the game.
Dude, you told me everything. Like, literally everything will happen. Like, anything will happen, you already told me. Because you talk so much, man.
No, you asked me about the prediction specifically, and I told you.
Definitely.
I told you, Asim.
Yeah. Actually, I will give you that. I'll give you that.
But it's not over yet.
No. If they mess up, it's on you. That's a definite caster curse. Let's see now the Rolling Thunder trying to catch the Dawnbreaker. The Dawnbreaker trying to reach out and get out, but no.
There's no
That's
escape.
a kill. That's a kill. There is no escape, Ghazi. Let's see. Will they try to catch someone else beside the Dawnbreaker? No one is appearing. Maybe they will go for the sniper. They're seeing the sniper now.
This is a huge. This is
Oh,
a huge.
okay. The initiate from the Dawnbreaker. No,
She
the Dark
missed.
Willow.
She missed.
Yeah, she missed. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
That's so unfortunate to Team Singapore. Maelstrom is online on the Klings.
Yeah, that's a good item actually for Klings to farm up his next items. Definitely. That's a huge spike for him. His first farming item.
Shadow
But will
ultimate
it
from
be enough?
Mirana.
Let's see, are they going to defend bot tower? Because the bot tower is about to go down actually. And no movement from...
Yes, Moonlight. It's there.
Okay.
Dawnbreaker.
There is no follow-up actually. Yeah, I don't think they will commit to save. Maybe they could get the deny actually. Yeah. Nah, not really. Oh, that's a huge catch actually on the Bangalore. Now they're trying to kill the Bangalore. Yeah, the damage. The epicenter is connected. Now they see the hunt from the Dire. Will they get the Sand King? Yes, Sand King is down. Now the ult from the Brewmaster. Will there be any extra kills? No. No, that's a worth trade. That's a worthy
Yeah,
trade.
but the ultimate from
100%.
Brewmaster is very bad.
I think she was trying to catch anyone, but there was no vision.
Yeah.
But if she catched like the Mirana,
Now
it would be
go
amazing.
back down on the
I can understand the thought process behind it. Let's see. Oh, nice snowball. Nice snowball catching the Dark Willow now. The arrow will be connected or not. Let's see. The right click is coming in and the kill also on the Dark Willow. Dark Willow is down. Bangalore now TPing, trying to apply some damage, but with no luck.
Blink Dagger is online. It was the cause of initiation on the Klings or on Pangolier, the kill that was secured earlier. The jump and the haste is also secured from this Sand King. Sand King is playing a very good game for Team Thailand.
Dude, I love the haste animation on the Sand King. It's so amazing, man. Seeing his little legs walking around.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I like it on Pudge more.
Nah, come on.
You feel like Pudge is moving with his belly, he's not moving with his legs.
Exactly. Oh, let's see. Oh, no!
Cast a curse.
Maybe they can catch, maybe they can repair it now, but the Dawnbreaker is also coming. Now the damage is applied, and the seal of damage, and second kill for Team Thailand. They're dominating this game, actually. And
is
the
the
recovery, actually, after a missed Boro strike, they recovered it. Let's see now. Is there any catch or extra kills? Let's see. Will they kill the Doe? Oh, the Bangalore is down too. They killed the Bango. Now they want more. Can they get it? Can they get it? Yes, they can now. Then extra right click. 4 down from Team Singapore.
Team Thailand is dominating the game right now. We will witness sieging for the entire map with this snowball lineup. You see, Asim, how they can rotate fast, how they can act fast, how they can attack fast, and how they can defend fast. This is the lineup, the aggressive and defensive lineup at the same time.
Yeah, the
You see
dream
if-
lineup.
Yes, the dream lineup. If you see
Exactly.
that you can miss a Boro strike, Dawnbreaker will be able to repair any situation in the team fight by the global presence. And even at the same time, you have Snowball and you have the shard from this to Scar, and everything is happening, and the space is created for the sniper. Sniper.
Yeah, we
doesn't
haven't
need-
seen the
yes.
sniper since a long time, actually. He's having the time of his life, actually.
The ultimate
farming up
fun.
all.
See, he's leading now in last.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, it's supposed to be, man.
Team Thailand can move by 4. They don't really need sniper right now.
Yeah, they got 18 kills, and they're playing 4 versus 5. That's how bad the situation is for Team Singapore.
Yes.
They need to recover. They need to get the next key item. I'm seeing the blink on the Brewmaster. Like I said, they need it. They definitely need it. They already have a blink on the Sand King and a Yule now. So he can blink in, save himself from the indie dust, and also disengage or be elusive in the team fight. So yeah, that's a great catch. That's a great item. Let's see. Let's see, let's see. Who's the next target? What's the next objective for both teams. I'm seeing the map movement, it's all targeted around the Roche area. Like I said,
there is one fact.
It's a big target.
There is one fact. Team Singapore is lacking disables.
Definitely. We
I don't
established
see
that.
any potential. How you would kill, unless he's caught like in a very mysterious way. How
They can kite, but they can't disable someone to kill.
Yes.
They can kite. That's the bigger problem actually. Oh, nice smoke break from the Dark Willow. Nice. Now the return damage from the Pangolier. They will get the Sand King also. Can they get the Mirana? No. No.
He would have used
But
the
yeah,
ults.
definitely.
He would have used the. She would have used the ult.
Actually, yeah, she didn't use the ult.
Yes. Like
Okay.
I didn't see any kill
Maybe,
potential.
Nana. Maybe the ult from Dark Willow connected the Terrorize.
No, but
connected first.
But she would have used.
But
the
she doesn't know. She doesn't know. She didn't see the ult animation, the Terrorize animation. It's in the high ground. When she casted the Terrorize. Let's see now. Oh,
This is a huge.
That's maybe an overcommitting or not. No, the damage
The
is
arrow
there.
connected.
Oof.
They didn't know that the arrow connected. The arrow connected on Clinks.
They knew, but they can't risk it actually. They tried to play it safe because they didn't know
This
who's
was
behind the
so big for
Clinks.
them. This was
Definitely,
huge.
definitely. Because it could have gone bad actually for Team Thailand.
Okay,
If Clinks get some kills. Let's see now. The Mask of Madness on the sniper actually.
Desolator even on Tusk.
Yeah, with 2 charges. Now the Desolator, yeah, I
Now
like
Sniper
it.
is in danger. Sniper is in danger.
Yes.
He is in danger. Hello, my friend.
I don't think it's in danger. I don't think it's baiting, 100% bait, and the follow-up, and the burst on the tankiest hero. Brewmaster is down. Let's see the Pangolier now trying to catch someone, trying to disable the Mirana. Will they get Mirana? Yes, the Mirana is down. Now the chase from the Tuskar, also the Dawnbreaker, catching up the second kill on the Undying. Undying is dead. Let's see the snowball now connecting on the Dark Willow also. We have the double stun! The double stun is dead, but also the vision from the under the tower. They will get the kill on the Sand King now. The chase on the Pango down. Pango down. Now Klings trying to catch someone, trying to even up the trade, and he will get the Dawnbreaker in return.
3 down from Team Thailand here.
It's a 3 for 3 actually, but they got both cores. So and also the Brewmaster at the start of the fight.
I want to speak
The
about
good news.
Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
It was late. It was a bit late.
The ult?
Yes.
Yeah, a bit late. Yeah.
He would have saved Mirana.
Maybe. I wouldn't count on the Dawnbreaker for saving the Mirana because the damage is insane. Let's see now. Oh, actually, it's a fail, but let's see the follow-up snowball. Will they connect? No. She didn't connect on the Klings.
You cannot move with Tuskar Asim in this time of the game without a dust, especially on Klings. Like, it's a must.
Oh, let's see now.
And
Both initiators now, they're seeing 2 heroes from the Dire side, but the Radiant deciding to chill a bit and play around the Roche area. This area is so important. Like I told you, if they get a big team fight and they're not losing anyone, they will go straight up for the Roche. Both team. Now it's time. I'm seeing a BKB and a shard from the Sand King in the queue.
BKB for Sand King. Moonlight Shadow on Mirana. Where is the opening? We have a sentry, we have a ward at the same time. They are trying to find Clinks maybe or Pango. On the meantime, the jump on the top lane. The ultimate with the Boro strike on Brewmaster is down. Brewmaster is deleted from the game. On the backline, Clinks. Lules is used and Sand King is saved. Dawnbreaker is trying with the ultimate. Yes, Sand King is going out. Meanwhile, Mirana also is surviving. Clinks from the backline. We have Tuskar with the control. He's securing the kill. Kill for Team Thailand, Asim.
That's huge actually. And it's a team wipe.
Yes.
It's a team wipe. It's a team wipe for Team Thailand. That's huge. That's huge.
You saw Klinks with the best position on the high ground, hitting Sand King, who survived.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. I was going to say that.
Yeah.
The Sand King survived all of that. All of that. He should be dead. She should be dead 100%.
And Roshan with the arrow. Good night, Roshan. But Roshan...
No, they can actually connect to it. They can actually connect to it if they move now. They have the ults. Let's see Team Singapore. Can they reach the Roche pit? Or they have no information. Let's see. They're actually not moving. They didn't TB into anything.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. It's a freebie. It's a free Roche for the silent.
And the Roche is on who, Asim?
Of course. The sniper. The
Mysterious
sniper,
sniper.
the big boss, the big bad wolf.
Fool me once, you won't fool me twice, Asim.
I don't think they fooled him even once, man. Did they kill the sniper? I don't think
No,
he died.
even I'm meaning in this positioning now. If they kill him once, how would they kill him another time?
They
With
can't.
the ages.
I don't think they can even kill him once.
Yes.
They don't. They lack the damage right now.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any damage from the Pangolier. Let's see now. Let's see now.
Let's see this jump. It might be the opening or the remontada for Team Singapore. They are watching carefully right now. Team Singapore. It might be the last fight. The Boro strike on the back line, connecting. Also Pangolier with the Rolling Thunder. The Savior Downbreaker is coming in with the ultimate. Hey, the first kill is secured and the second kill is secured.
The save on the
Pangolier
snowball.
is striving right now. Team Thailand is dominating the entire game. Pangolier is trying to escape and the kill will be also secured. The
Double
buybacks. The buybacks and the TP on the outpost, Asim.
Oh, the Klinks with the damage right now. Let's see if he can apply some damage right now. But no, the vision is there. Also the damage from the sniper, from the Tuskar, controlling everyone. The damage from the sniper is shredding everyone, killing everyone. Yeah, she's dominating this game. And Team Thailand
Team Thailand
will
Who
get
can
all the
face
kills, man.
Nana.
Ooh
Nana,
la
Nana,
la. Ooh la la. This sniper, man. I told you, they will never kill her
Sniper
even
is
once.
like raising the flag. Come if you dare.
Yeah.
Come if you dare. Anyone who can face this sniper right now with the ages, she is very confident. Just standing there, Asim, in front of everyone.
Standing proudly.
And, yes. And
Standing proudly, yeah.
Yes.
Actually, with that damage, with that insane play, like from all the team, actually, the Sand King soaked up so much damage from the dire side. They didn't even have anything to. Oh, the dodge! Oh, that's a tricky situation. Actually, like, let's see if they can get the sniper right now. It's in a bad position, but the Yule actually saving the sniper. Now the damage is there, but they don't forget the Aegis and also the Sand King. Oh, the follow from the ult. Will there be an insane ult or no? The Sand King, yeah, with the stun, cancelling out the TB of the Dark Willow. That's a small kill, actually.
It would have been better for Team Thailand.
Yeah, it's a small kill, but it's a dieback. Don't forget it's a dieback.
Yes, but
it's a 60-second without the Dark Willow.
It would have been a dieback on the Klinks and the Pangolier. If
this Klinks! Man, why would you do that? And now the damage is there. They're getting out. They're getting out or not. Let's see. The Sand King is also down, but they got the Klinks. They're defending without the Klinks now. Let's see if there is any extra kills. The sniper shredding the high ground, killing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a team wipe for Team Thailand.
Team Thailand are now sieging the high ground, and the high ground is in danger right now. The racks might be falling down, and not the racks even. I think the game is over, Asam, right now. They can push directly to the throne. Let's see.
Oh, how can you react? How can you react? Team Singapore, they're in a bad situation, actually. Is the game over or not? They can decide that, but it's not looking good.
The entire game, Klinks cannot show up. 4 heroes can jump on him at any time. This hero cannot show up. Whenever he shows up, you have a snowball, you have Boro Strike, you have Downbreaker, you have even Mirana arrow aimed at him. Klinks is having a very hard game. As I said earlier, this team is...
But also, like, the whole playstyle is save the Klinks. I'm actually not seeing the Pro Master. He's not doing anything.
Yeah.
No, like, all the game...
I know Brewmaster
she had a difficult start, definitely.
I know that you
but
said Brewmaster is a good pick, but I would have preferred Centaur in this game. Definitely.
Centaur was good too, but you know, a level 27, I wouldn't argue with that.
Oh,
let's see.
Jump on Sniper here. We have the Klings with the right clicks downbreaker. Second time he might be the savior. Connecting, we have
they
the Sniper
killed the
down.
Sniper at the start of the fight.
Yes. This is the chance. This is the comeback for Team Singapore. The chase is going on the back line, and the kill is also secured on Tuskar. This is a huge for Team Singapore. Here we have Undying is trying not to die at all. The arrow is connecting at the same time, and the kill is secured on this Undying. Mirana with the leap, and Sand King with the Boros strike is going out, but
that's a huge opening.
Yes.
That's a huge opening.
Kill the Sniper first.
For a comeback. For Team Singapore.
Kill the Sniper first.
Oh my God.
The game might change.
The catch was insane actually. The catch on the Sniper, like they bursted the Sniper out and we saw how it's effective to catch the Sniper first. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't react in Thailand. That's a good play from Team Singapore. They're showing that they can fight. Still, we're down 1 rocks, but still we're not out. We're not out. We're in this till the end. Till the end, we're in it. Now, we're seeing the game slowing a bit, actually. Team Thailand, after the kill on the Sniper, they will play carefully.
Yeah.
They will play carefully.
Yes.
They need to.
Because one more kill like that on
Definitely, it's over. It's over. The return kill plus the return XP, it would be insane for Team Singapore.
Shadows take us.
You have to play around the Sniper. The initiation should be from Team Thailand side. Here we have the Boros strike is not connecting, but with the Yules we have the opening. The Shard, Yules again, committed from this Dark Willow. Pangolier is the savior with the jump. Snowball again, Klings is trying with the right click. Sledge wall down, Breaker is coming with the save ultimate. The greatest defense the Team Thailand has. 3 down, the game might be over right now. Let's see the chase. Pangolier with a blink out. Everyone is alive, expect the cores. The cores, everyone is dead, awesome. From Team Singapore.
Ah, that's a good kill. But actually, when they didn't kill the Pangolier, they made the decision to chill a bit and wait for the wave not to go on the high ground. Now we're seeing the siege from the Sniper. Oh, nice catch! Jumping on the front line, and the arrow too, catching and killing the Pangolier. The Pangolier is out. Will we see the GG or not?
Klings.
Will we see the end of the game or not? We're not seeing anything, but now we see that the Klings is dead.
Klings is dead. This means one thing, awesome. The GG will go out soon. 2 cores are down. There is no chance that Team Singapore can defend this aggression from Team Thailand.
Let's see if they can get a great catch like before with the buyback on the Klings.
If they get
if
they get the catch on Sniper, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, but there's no damage. Where's the damage?
They need a miracle, actually. They need a miracle and not the player. An actual miracle just to kill that huge Sniper, that farmed Sniper with multiple 4 staff on the team and on himself with a BKB and a lifesteal. It's difficult.
They are respecting any chances of that happening and going back. And then they will push from the last lane, from the bot lane.
Yeah.
Team Thailand. The scenario of the game has been very strange. Like we had an earlier advantage, you might call it, on the laning stage for Team Singapore. We had on Klings, we had Pangolier is dominating on the mid lane against Tuskar, but the rotations that happened inside the game changed everything. Sand King, Moonlight Shadow, and he's out. On the back line, Tuskar with the initiation with the snowball. Let's see, the BKB is committed as well. Deleted. We have Undying on this line. Pangolier with the Rolling Thunder trying, but the Moonlight Shadow is affecting them so much. Look, damage output from the Sniper.
Yeah, disengage.
It's insane.
Disengage, especially after the losing the Undying. There's no way they could catch the Sniper. They
Undying against the Sniper right clicks looks like a paper awesome. He's not Undying at all.
Exactly, especially and with the tombstone too.
Yeah.
You can't do any damage with the tombstone versus a sniper with a Mask of Madness.
Yes.
The attack speed is insane.
Attack speed is crazy, and now Roshan.
And also Mirana too.
Wow.
It's. I hate to say it, but it's looking very good for the Thailand team.
It's hopeless
Let's
for
say that.
Singapore right now.
Yeah.
Roshan on sniper again. Again, Roshan on sniper.
Of course. They would go high ground on with the Aegis on sniper and also a shard on sniper. If it was hard before, now good luck.
It's even harder.
It's even harder. Good luck killing that sniper. He's building he's building a blink too. Now he's literally
Catch me if you can.
Yeah. Let's see.
They even have the Lotus Orb. They have the saving items that Sniper
I think
needs.
it's a full Lotus Orb on the Pro Master. It will allow him to at least get the ult off in any situation. But I'm still in doubt if he can actually catch anyone. Oh, let's see. Oh, they didn't catch anyone. The TP from the Dark Widow and actually delaying the Thailand team just a little bit. Just a little bit.
This is the last push. This is the last push that Team Singapore will have a very hard time to defend. Let's see that tier 2 is going down as well from the right clicks of this sniper, and the other teammates are waiting to initiate at any moment. From the right side we have Downbreaker. From the left side we have also Mirana.
Yeah, that's
and
what's scary.
Sandking.
That's what's scary. There is no vision. Oh, there is actually vision. There is actually vision and no D-word.
For initiators,
Guys.
Asim, who can jump at any time.
Let's see. Let's see if they can get.
Baba, if you are so
into-
confident, you don't put word.
Oh, that's
Yes.
the
Yes.
mentality.
Yes. I don't need a word. I want you to jump on me. I want you to jump. I want you to initiate.
Please, please jump.
Please try to kill me. You know? I don't need a word.
Okay, that's a full-on swift blink on the sniper. Oh my God, that sniper is officially 6-slotted.
Sniper is so far right now. The tower is getting hit by Sniper. And a smoke from Team Singapore. From the last chance. Clinks on the left side. He's trying to hit Mirana with the clicks. Or it's too Scar. But nothing is landing successfully. At the same time, Sniper, you want to kill him twice.
Okay,
seriously.
the bank lead. Oh, it's catching the backline, but nothing is happening. Let's see the ult from the Dawnbreaker trying to save anyone, but no one is going down except the Undying. It's down. Let's see the Clinks going. Oh, they killed the sniper one time. Let's see if they can do it twice. Let's see if there's any damage. Now the damage is on the Mirana. Mirana is down or not. Not dead, surviving everything and killing the Bangu 2. Now the buyback from the Bengali trying to chase anyone, trying to catch anyone. They want any kills that they can get. Now the Clinks catching up. Oh, but the jump, the photo strike, and Nana going bananas on this team fight. The damage from that sniper is actually insane. It's not even fair, Ghazi.
Yes.
It's not even fair.
Even
Ooh la
here,
la.
securing the kill on Nana again, and Pangolier is the only guy who managed to go out with the swashbuckle at the same time. The last tracks is going down by Thailand. Thailand is dominating this game.
It's
what
a
a
GG.
gameplay, and it's
a GG.
call.
Well deserved, Ghazi. Thailand, 51 kills to 21 from Team Singapore.
The female Dota is crazy. In these minutes, we have around 71 kills. It's crazy to have
It's
this
a different Dota, I told you.
It's like
It's a different Dota.
fight.
And I love it.
Yes.
And I love it, actually. I love seeing fight. Man, don't be the professional that will never fight unless I have my full-on item. So, well, congrats actually to Team Thailand moving on to the next step where they will face the...
Wait, is it best of 1 or best of 3?
Oh, no, it's a best of 3 actually.
Awesome, like you are in hurry, huh?
Oh, okay. Maybe the bosses actually messed me up.
Yeah.
But yeah, they took the
It's
first
a
game.
best of 3 series, so it's not over yet for a team.
It's on me. It's me, yeah. It's a best of 3 and they won their first match. Now, Team Singapore, they need to respond. They need to respond now.
What do you think?
They
I think Team Singapore need to focus more on the draft. I think
definitely
they lost the draft more than they have lost the game. It was like from the draft, it looked like it's a game that it's impossible for you to win.
Look, on paper, even the draft looked not that bad. I wouldn't say that it was that bad.
Awesome. You have 4 initiators. How Klinks can escape from the 4 initiators?
Maybe. But even with that, with their own plans, they didn't apply it. So that's where things got wrong.
I think for me, Asim, very clearly, I think that Team Singapore have lost the draft, but they have won the lanes from the start. Let's say only about the starts. But then how you lost the lanes? Because the draft, you cannot, Mirana and Sand King can come back at any time, even if you kill them with the first 2 kills.
Yes.
Pangolier have won the mid lane against Oscar. That was very clear with 10 last hits difference. We are speaking about minute 6 or minute 7. This was huge for them.
That's what I'm trying to say. They didn't translate that advantage well.
How you can translate it?
Actually, the rotation was missing from the Pangolier. No rotations on both maps.
Okay, but what would they have done to win the game?
They could have killed the sniper.
How? How? Tell me how.
Yeah, they could have dived the sniper before he got level 6, before he gets any damage.
Yeah, but they are lacking on disables at the same time.
I mean, yeah. No, with the Pangolier, they could. With the Pangolier, they can.
I think if you had the chance to kill him at this early stage, it will be impossible.
That's the dive. They shouldn't dive that far. They could have killed the sniper if the sniper was a bit
sniper was
out of range. And that's the starting point where everything got changed to the Thailand side.
Yep. Welcome back to the Global Esports Games, Istanbul 2022, and the Dota 2 title of this global tournament is on the line. Semi-finals, Team Thailand versus Team Singapore. Interesting game number 1.
In a convincing fashion, Team Thailand actually took the first game.
Yes.
And Ghazi, I know it's a long day.
Yeah.
We will have the semi-final, and we need to cast the finals also on stream.
Yeah.
So if you're tired, try some Red Bull.
Yes. Red Bull is the best thing for the energy right now. Huh?
Yeah, we need energy.
Yes.
We need energy.
We will drink some Red Bull until the game number 2 starts. Awesome.
Yeah, we need that energy.
Yes.
I need it actually. But to be honest, like the games are crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy good in terms of fighting, in terms of like potential, how each player showed us like the
I was
real potential
surprised from the style of the female teams, how they are playing.
Yeah, they're more into team fight. No?
Yes, yes.
They don't like to chill and fight. I mean, farm,
Like
but
we saw first blood before the even game started.
I love it.
know?
No, not just the first blood.
Yeah.
We're talking about 3 kills.
Yes,
3 kills.
3 kills.
Actually 4. 3 in
No,
from
2-1.
Singapore.
It was 2-1.
2-1? Okay.
2-1 to Singapore.
Still. It's cool to see like how.
What do you think Singapore needs to do to be able to come back?
Yeah, we've talked about the draft. Definitely they need to draft more comfortably and more well-rounded. They need an initiator, so yeah, they would go for initiator. If they need stuns, they need stuns. Do not depend on one hero to do most of the work.
I think both teams depended on one hero somehow, but the plan for the team for Team Thailand worked better because they had 4 initiators.
Yeah, that's what I'm speaking about. Yeah, when you need an initiator, don't depend on one hero, or when you need control, don't depend on one hero. Get multiple options. If this guy or this girl died at first, yeah, you need a backup. Or
They
you need
didn't have enough control, Hassan.
Definitely.
In the game, they were lacking control. You cannot rely on a Rolling Thunder. You cannot rely on Dark Willow on the catch. It was missing a lot of control. It didn't give them the space to kill down Sniper enough to shut him down before he was able to dominate the game. So Nana on this Sniper was...
she rolled over everyone.
Like, first time I see Sniper standing in the middle of the fight and doing whatever she wants without even caring. Like, I am a sniper.
Yeah, by the way, she didn't even go for the typical build, which is a satanic that you need to sustain.
Yes.
Because there was no control over her. She was
Look
all
how
over the
beautiful
place.
is the cup, Basim. Look how beautiful.
Yeah, you will never hold it, man. Don't. That's the one thing that you will never get. It's an actual trophy, man. Unless they're doing something for casters, then yeah.
I'll go take a picture with this trophy for sure.
Yeah, after the final. We have a long day, actually.
Yeah.
We have a long day because it's just the semi-final.
Yes.
I want you to repeat that because it's important. It's a full day of Dota. It's a full day of
more Dota.
C Dota specifically, not just any Dota. It's C Dota. The rivalry between these 3 countries is insane. It's insane, and I'm super excited to watch.
More Dota equal more fun, awesome.
Yeah, that's the motto.
Yeah,
that's the motto.
The cup feels like it's connecting the world. If you see
it's even shaking up the camera from the power. Yeah, definitely.
The cup looks so insane, and I know that every team that have came here across all the qualifiers to participate in this finals will be very proud, Hassan, will be very proud to hold this cup and rise their country name above.
The win, like we discussed before, it's not just a normal win, it's a win for your country that you're representing.
Yes.
So the pressure is higher. The pressure is higher. If you're representing like an org or whatever, yeah, you're actually representing yourself and the org. But right now at this tournament, it's different.
Yeah.
It's different because you're representing all the players that you beat
on
your road
do you
to
think
this stage.
that these teams who are participating here right now on the nation side to represent the nation, they have the experience to come back from such let's say bad scenarios?
Definitely.
What? How do you need to think?
Dude, we saw like we got the information about, we're talking about the females game. We saw what happened to Team Britain. Team Britain won the first match convincingly. They got to the second match, and the clinks with the two Raviers happened, and then Argentina won over them. So, is it possible? Yes, 100%. Will they do it? That's a different question.
Yes.
That's a different question. I would love to see a game 3, actually, because I haven't seen enough convincing performance from the Singaporean team. I want to see more.
We are not worried. With Red Bull, we can go to game 2, game 3,
exactly.
game 4.
I'm actually full of energy. Yeah, give me whatever games. Yeah, put it on stage. We will cast it. We will cast it. Definitely.
Asim, do you think that we will have similar picks in the game number 2? Do you think that Team Thailand will go for the same picks? Because if it worked once,
Team
it
Thailand
will work twice,
look,
you know?
If it's not broken, don't fix it. So for Team Thailand, they will stick to their plan unless Team Singapore decided that we need to ban these certain heroes.
I don't think they need to ban Sniper. Sniper is... you can counter Sniper.
No. I would really suggest banning out the Sniper because, again, Nana was very comfortable on that hero, and she also will be more comfortable going into game 2 with the same hero, since she's not just confident, she's also got used to the playstyle. She's ready to play Sniper again.
I have this mentality that if I lose a game against one hero, I will...
No, that's the wrong mentality, man.
I will win the game.
We discussed this mentality so many times in the previous... I'm telling you, dude, do not do it.
It's not my mentality. It's a lot of people does that.
Yeah, a lot of... shout out to all the players that will do that, but guys, you need
if I
to
lose
chill.
this game against a Sniper, I will let him pick Sniper next game, and I will win.
No. Do not do that. Especially on this stage where it's a single elimination again. It's a game 2. You're down 1, so you need to be more focused and also not risk it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see what's hiding for the next game from both teams. In front of us, we have Team Singapore and Team Thailand. The C region is representing the semi-finals and the finals, with Team Malaysia waiting the winner of this series to go straight forward for the title of the Global Esports Games 2022 in Istanbul.
It's going to be a long night, actually, full of Dota, and I'm excited.
We need to go hang out with in Istanbul after the games, also.
Where? You
Taksim. I'll take you to Taksim.
No, please. After the last time you took me to Taksim, we walked for 1 hour, but to be honest, it was worth it.
Yeah.
It was worth it just to see the nature of Istanbul.
It's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Istanbul.
You know what's more beautiful? That draft that we're seeing in front of us right now, with the first ban being Team Singapore.
Game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Lar.
Oh, more Turkish. Let's go.
Yes. This is only one, like, it's similar to English, huh? I'm trying to.
You're cheating, man.
I'm trying.
Okay.
Let's go. Game number 2, the drafting phase. The first ban is Marcy from Team Singapore.
Oh, they banned the Marcy before.
Awesome, but
they know.
But there is one question.
Give me the question.
Razor was not picked and banned in the first series.
Yeah, Razor, if it's one of these heroes that you need to be comfortable on to play.
I don't think they are not comfortable on Razor.
Maybe. It depends on the offlaners. We've seen like Razor on safe lane or in mid, but I think for me personally, I would rather see an offlane Razor. So if the offlane players from both teams doesn't want to play the Razor, then that's the case. But is the hero strong? Definitely yes.
Yes. Lishrak, typical ban. It's one of the heroes that
It's the same bans. Yes. It's the same ban. Maybe the only change is the Dawnbreaker now being banned in the first stage.
He was effective. Laning
exactly.
phase.
She was everywhere, literally. She was everywhere, saving everyone and counter-initiating every single step that the Singaporean did.
Oh, here comes the king of the arena, Mars.
Last time they banned the Mars actually, and they were looking for that opening, that frontliner that they can depend on, and now they got these Mars first.
Oh, Snapfire is coming back. Snapfire, long time.
You know what?
Long time no see, Asim.
By the way, you know what? It's a similar draft, by the way. They changed the Snapfire with the Dawnbreaker, and to be honest, it's a very similar hero in terms of the playstyle.
Yeah.
It's great in the lane, and also, I wouldn't say it's a global ultimate, but it's semi-global with an insane amount of range. So still, it would be effective if someone is jumping on front of
Especially
anyone.
against Arena, if he's outside and...
Whatever, yeah. So it's similar to a Tuscan Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, if
So,
he's
yeah.
outside the arena and draining the arena with the meteor kisses, it's too much.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. They need the damage.
The snowball from inside to the outside of the arena, it works or not?
Yeah, it would work.
Okay.
Oh, that's an old combo. That's an old combo I haven't seen.
Yes.
A Dark Willow and a Mars.
On the lane, it will be a very aggressive lane.
Yeah, that definitely an easy kill.
Bring for me Morph here.
Morph? Interesting. Why would you go for a Morph?
Aghanims with the Dark Willow.
I mean...
You have initiators in the team.
Yeah, the Tuscan frontline, also the sniper, the Snapfire could actually re-engage, it could work. It could work.
Okay,
let's see.
Ban for Void Spirit, and we have also, I think like OD, someone has this hero as a signature hero, because...
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, these first two bans, it's a favorite hero, it's a deny ban, definitely.
Yes. It's a respect ban for sure.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Other than that, I wouldn't be so afraid.
And they also banned the Lina because, again, you're playing versus a Mars. Lina is not on your menu. You don't want to pick the Lina into the Mars because your right click wouldn't be effective inside the arena. So the right thing or the right mentality is to actually ban the Lina.
Yep. Let's see how this game will go.
Mars
with a sniper is so good, huh? Maybe we have a sniper on Team Singapore?
They should ban it, actually, Team Thailand. If they're not planning to pick the sniper, they should ban it.
But they have a stronger initiator. Last time
yeah.
they had Pango, now they have Mars.
I wouldn't actually go for a sniper in Team Thailand versus a Mars.
Mars, a sniper, wherever you are.
So I think it's at least they're thinking about banning the sniper. They might go for the Clinks. Because, again, the Clinks can work his magic inside the arena. He doesn't care. The Q will go through. Draw has a similar thing where her E will go through the third spell, would actually go inside the arena too. I'm surprised why they ban it, not pick it actually. Team Thailand. Let's see.
Life Stealer is banned as well. Shadowfiend is banned.
I mean, Stealer, yeah, that's a great deny ban. They could go for the Juggernaut. It's not popular enough. I'm not 100% sure that it will carry the game, but at least if they decided to go with the Juggernaut, they would have an insane lane because it will be Tusk.
Juggernaut on Team Singapore is good.
Not Team Singapore. We'll talk about Thailand.
Yeah, but Juggernaut on Team Singapore is a good hero. Undying again. Thailand with Undying now.
Okay, again, Undying versus a Mars. That's a great counter.
Viper mid lane.
Why would you bring up the Viper?
I have like.
Why would you bring up this Viper, man?
Yes, man.
Every time.
Like if you go back a couple of years ago, I used to suffer for days playing against Viper and Undying on the lane. Like, what can you do?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of these heroes that you don't care. You put him in whatever lane there is. Yeah. Still, he would find some advantage, some ways.
The weirdest thing that happened to me in Dota Asim is one time I used to warm up on 1v1 before I go and play a ranked game. So I went into a 1v1 game and opponent, he picked Lich.
Wait. A Legion command? That's a mid-Mars.
Legion commander is Savior.
Wait, that's a bit weird actually.
10 seconds remaining.
Why would you go for a Mars and the LC? Okay, interesting. Let's see. It's a mid-Mars, definitely. I think Legion would be the off-laner with Dark Willow. And...
Go Legion mid against Tusk.
Could work too.
Yes.
Could work too, yeah.
Better than sending it to Dark Willow.
I would actually prefer the Mars to go mid because I want the levels to be in the Mars.
Abaddon, haha. Now you have
too many melees. Too many melees, man. 3 melee heroes.
The keys for the free win.
3 melee heroes. 3 melee heroes is not the play versus Undying, versus Snapfire, versus Tusk. If they picked any hero with a range right now, it could really affect them. You don't want a squishy hero. Maybe they could go...
Morphling. I was talking about
Morphling.
I know.
Made sense. Morphling could go inside the arena, so it doesn't matter. And also the Axe build would be insanely good, especially versus the Legion Commander. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a great pick, actually. I'm not seeing a lot of catch from the Singaporean team. There is a duel, yeah, but there is healing from Undying, and also
I am just
normally
feeling awesome, the same scenario of game 1. We are watching a better draft for Team Thailand.
Let's see. But definitely, it's looking good for Team Thailand.
If Team Thailand gets one more ranged core, I don't know how Team Singapore can react to that. And even if Team Singapore did a mistake, I'm speaking very clearly, it's a mistake if they take another melee hero.
Yes. And I'm thinking that Team Thailand could go for a Death Prophet.
Death Prophet for
Yeah, a Death Prophet would be insane actually for Team Thailand. Because the damage will be insane. Inside the arena, you don't care about the Abaddon and the heal that he gets because you're outputting damage all through the fight, so it's good. It's looking good.
Wallah, awesome. I think if Team Singapore picked you, they cannot win the game.
You mean me as a hero?
Yes.
No, I'm too strong, man. I would carry.
I don't think.
No, I would carry. Trust me.
It's like I am trying to find timing of the game that Team Singapore can react, but even in the snowball, you have someone defensive on Team Thailand. You have Undying, you have Tuskar with the rotations, you have Snipefire.
Actually, the amount of saves from Team Thailand is insane. And a hero like Death Prophet would provide more protection and an extra layer to the team fight that you need to deal with. And the solutions from Team Singapore would look a little bit difficult. That's the word that I'm gonna say for them to deal with Team Thailand right now. Let's see the last pick. They banned out the
they think
Tide
they
Hunter.
are picking an offlaner. Tide Hunter, Night Stalker are
Definitely,
out.
it's an offlaner. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it is an offlaner. Yeah, Tusk mid and both Snap and Undying the supports with the Morphling as their carry. And Team Singapore, I think they're missing a carry. So who's gonna be? Versus the Morphling? Are they going for a Luna or a Juggernaut? Both of them were actually not that great, considering that there is a Morphling against them. But maybe with the Skadi they could deal some damage.
They need a ranged hero, and I don't see in the pool that there
maybe
is a
Dusa. They would go for something like Dusa or Luna. I think both of these heroes are.
Luna is not good against Morph.
No, she can apply so much damage. Like any hero that loves to go Skadi first or Skadi, I wouldn't say first item, but one of the first items would be.
I feel the
good
only
versus
hope for Team Singapore
Morphle.
is Medusa in this scenario.
Medusa too.
They have to play around Medusa, and I think they can enable Medusa so much and save Medusa at the same time with Abaddon and Legion Commander playing against Medusa. I think it will be very hard on Team
You know
Thailand.
what's the problem? If they picked Medusa right now, they have the last pick and they can counter the Medusa hard on the last pick. If they have a player that she can play an anti-mage offlane or something like that, they went for the Klings. They're comfortable with the Klings again. But I'm not sure. They have burst. They have the burst to burst out the Klings. and this Morphling is too elusive to control. It's gonna be tough. Let's see. Let's see the last pick, the off-laner that Team Thailand will go
5 seconds remaining.
into game 2 with. Let's see. Who's left?
Necrophos.
I wouldn't go for Necrophos. Maybe Slardar is actually...
Slardar is insane.
Is actually good, yeah. Versus the Klings, versus the Legion. He's not afraid of the Mars, and he's tanky. He's tanky in the team fight. So, is it a Slardar? Is it a Centaur? Is it... Let's see. Let's see. I'm still considering Death Prophet to be a good hero. Not bad. What's the decision? What's your last hero, Team Thailand? Still deciding. 50 seconds till the end of the reserve time.
Okay. Klings, Slardar is good. I think for me, Slardar is the best pick right here.
Yeah, Slardar and Snapfire. That's an insane. That's an insane lineup. Yeah. Okay. Similar to a Slardar. Yeah, Primal Beast who would run in and catch someone and have enough output damage to deal with anyone. But yeah, in this game especially, the BKB is a must. Yeah, he needs to rush BKB actually to deal with the Mars Arena.
Yes.
Because I think you can't get inside the Mars Arena with the charge from Primal Beast.
Let's see. Game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Team Thailand versus Team Singapore. The advantage is for Team Thailand after winning the game number 1, and now it's either closing for the series by Team Thailand or a remontada on the table from Team Singapore to force us going into game number 3 before the winning from this series will go all the way to face Malaysia. That is the winning team waiting for the finalist here. Awesome.
Yeah, we've talked about the sea rivalry between these 3 countries, and let's see who's the best. Who's the better sea female Dota team?
We see the stars are coming in. Let's hope the best out of the best in this game, Asim. And the start will be with a typical smoke from both teams or not?
Let's see. And Dying bought the smoke actually, but he didn't pop it yet.
They are waiting my...
Your approval, huh?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Done.
Did you give them the approval or not? Yeah.
Yes.
He didn't announce it, man.
Okay.
Okay. Now both teams are smoked, and they're actually headed to the same team again.
Yeah, again.
We're gonna see a huge fight before the horn even started. Let's see. The Mars popped the smoke on the high ground, but no one is showing. No, actually the stun on the Snapper, but also the ward immediately happening. No, we're seeing the Abaddon trying to catch anyone, but no one is catching. Oh, the charge, but actually the stun from the Dark Willow would stop the Primal.
Female Dota is the best Dota.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. I love this constant fighting actually between them. It's entertaining. Yeah. Honestly.
She's trying to deny her own word, I think, because
it's already been seen.
Yep.
They definitely know that there is a war.
Okay. Commitment again on this mid lane. Abaddon is on the front line. At the same time, Klinks is trying to deal with some last hits. The chase is gone off, and we are all going to our lanes right now. No casualties.
Okay, it's an Undying Morphling lane. And in the other side, we have a Primal and a Snapfire. Also a strong lane. To be honest, I love the lineups, especially in the laning stage from Team Thailand. Let's see if the Singaporean will have the upper advantage in the laning stage like they did before.
The pressure is here from Undying, trying to right click and DK this Legion commander at the same time. Morphling trying to secure the last hits on this lane.
Yeah, she's getting like the best DKs ever. She's casting 2 heroes constantly.
Don't expect me to play by your rules, and
Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Mars is having a good time. Oh, wow.
Again, it's a better matchup for the Mars. Unfortunately, she played Tusk before and she wasn't having fun, and I think it's gonna be a repeat of the
She didn't
first
have
game.
the fun at the start, but then she had so
She
much
had all the fun
Yes.
in the late game. Yeah, I know, but yeah, definitely there is some pressure to win your lane as a mid laner, especially as a mid laner. Like it's an unwritten rule of Dota that you need to strive and you need to win your mid lane.
Yup. Meanwhile, there is a discussion happening between Undying and Legion Commander. The discussion title is Pressure After Pressure After Pressure. Space for...
But they ended the
smoke
discussion on a peaceful term, actually. No one is dying.
Yeah.
Let's see. Also, the Morphling is actually leading the last hits and getting all the farm. And the Legion, she's struggling actually with 9 last hits with 0 denies. And the Morphling got 3 denies.
Even Klinks is not having fun at all.
Yeah, he's suffering actually with 5 last hits. Just 5 last hits. Wow. Primal with 11 or 12 with 4 denies. Yeah, Team Thailand is actually pressuring all the lane except the mid lane. So the Singaporean, again, they need to depend on their mid laners to make something happen.
On Klinks!
On Klinks!
Wow.
The big fish, they catch the Klinks as their first blood. That's
This is
huge.
a huge
Yeah,
deny.
definitely,
Huge
definitely,
deny.
definitely.
With all this disadvantage on the last hits, and then you get killed. Klinks is getting shut down very early in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think the Abaddon will have that Abaddon effect on the lane where he can harass and chase out whatever other hero that he's playing against, because he's playing versus a Dark Willow and a Primal.
Yes.
Yeah, the amount of damage is insane. Let's see now. We're just talking about the Abaddon, and the Abaddon is down. That's an extra kill for the top lane of Team Thailand.
Double kill, and this is the advantage that you don't want to give ever to Team Thailand.
Yeah, 21 lasted for the Mars, leading the lasted chart with 3 denies. But look at how many denies the Primal has. 7 denies on the Klinks. He's not happy. She's not happy at all, at all, at all.
Let's see what this game can hide more. Singapore, maybe their only hope is this Mars on this mid lane, which looks the best lane for them right now.
Yeah, he needs an early blink or I don't know.
needs
Yeah,
to create
again,
a
we
big
talked
space.
about the movement. We talked about the movement from the mid laners. This game is crying for the Mars to move from mid and start ganking either top or bottom, whatever lane he chooses. It's gotta be ganked.
Yes, Klinks
Yeah.
is definitely suffering. Look
No,
at
not even the Klinks. Look at the denies from the Morphling too.
Yep.
Yeah, 10 denies. That's a huge number.
Mars and Morphling are fighting each other for the top last hits.
Yep. But the follow-up from 3 heroes from the Radiance and the rest from the Dire is suffering, actually. They're suffering.
Top 3 are green, top 4 are green. Second one is only Mars, who's trying. He's the only hope right now, Asim.
Yeah, and I'm actually afraid for Team Singapore because of the power spikes that they will catch. Oh, nice play from the Tusk. He's gonna do One more click. No. No. The healing was enough from the Mars to be.
This would have been
out.
huge for Tuskar. It's then a deny for all the lanes.
Yeah, and he need to fight on the rune and actually rotating 2 heroes just to secure the runes for the... Oh, nice arena, nice. Arrow also follow up. Let's see if they can catch the Tusk. Yeah, they can kill the Tusk with 2 rotation from 2 supports. Now the Snapfire is in danger. Will there be any more casualties? No. No.
Meanwhile, on the bot lane, the discussion is still going on between Undying and Mr. Legion Commander.
Yeah, these rotations are costly. You're rotating 2 heroes, and you almost didn't get the kill. So yeah, the lane suffered actually, just a little bit. But let's see.
Kill on Tusk was needed. Just guarantees the advantage for this Mars.
Yeah, the first arena got a kill. Now they're waiting for the next arena, and the Mars needs to move to either catch the Morphling or catch the Primal Beast. So will that happen or not? Let's see the decision from the player themselves. Let's see. Now the TP from the Dark Color returning to the lane. Also the chase, the cookie, now connected, the stun, also the damage is there. The Abaddon is down. Now there is some damage onto the Clinks, but the Clinks will be invisible. He got out, and I don't think he's returning to the lane. He will go wherever, but he can't stay on that lane anymore, especially with level 6 coming up on the Primal. Now we're seeing the stun on the Undying, but the Undying, yeah, it's too tanky to handle. They can't handle the tankiness of this Undying. Undying, a bit too deep. Will she pay her life as a price for that movement or not? Now see the damage. Yeah, it's actually not enough. Oh no, it's enough now. It's enough now. They get their kill.
It took so long.
Eventually they got the kill.
Meanwhile, Abaddon again is dead on the top lane.
Yeah, actually Abaddon surprisingly dying multiple times. Now let's see if there's any kill into the Morphling. No, I don't think so. Even the mid lane. Tusk tried to go for a play, but she got denied. Oh, we're going... No, actually no. I thought...
Just a typical arcane rune, Asim.
Yeah, she's spamming every single spell she has. Let's see.
Another discussion happening here on the bot lane between Dark Willow this time and Undying. Meanwhile,
there is the rotation we spoke about.
Yes.
Now let's see the Mars. Is there in the opening? Oh, it's on the Undying, but the Undying, you don't want to end this target actually. They're committing so much, but the Tusk is also going inside, and the save for the Undying. Undying, will he die or not? Let's see the heal from the Decay, and they're actually surviving and keeping the Undying alive. Now the chase from the Legion Commander. She's trying to get an inch, to get an elastic, to get anything into the Undying, but the Decay into 2 heroes, that's more than enough. To keep the Undying from dying. Now we're seeing the dive from the Morphling. It's actually too deep, a bit deep. Now we're seeing the turnaround from the Dire to trying to catch him, but no.
The healing fight.
He's tanky. The shift is too much.
This Undying, how did she survive that? I don't know. How did she survive?
Yeah,
all
the
of
play
the
from
arena?
the play is actually from the Tusk.
Yeah.
The save from the snowball.
But if the arena caught Morphling and they went to Morphling, it would have been a different scenario.
A different scenario, yeah. And they could have actually initiated on her while she was morphing. Speaking of morph, yeah, she got a kill over Legion Commander and establishing its dominance. Her dominance now as the second most last hit. Oh, in bot again. No, actually in top. The dive. Or in the triangle. In the triangle. Tusk got a huge kill.
On Klinks.
Ooh, on Klinks.
And meanwhile,
that's huge. That's
someone
huge.
is on the top lane. Awesome, having fun. Playing another game.
Yeah, the Primal will get whatever item she wants. Whatever item she wants. She decided to go for a beekeeping first. Yeah, she can do it actually. She's leading the last hits, by the way. Now we're seeing the damage from the Dark Willow! From the Dark Willow, getting the carry now. The duel, the first duel is actually connected and it's a successful duel.
Dark
Getting
Willow
the second kill.
outplayed them.
Outplayed by a support.
Yes.
Wow! Wow, wow.
Don't ever mistake my kindness for weakness, Asim. This is what worked.
Klinks is dead again.
Okay, Primal Beast. Someone stop this guy.
That's bad for the Klinks. That's bad for the Klinks. I mean, it's looking difficult. It's looking difficult actually to solve. The
I
Klinks.
think now Morphling has. She needs to be very careful about her decisions, especially after this play from Dark Willow securing 2 kills on the securing even a Legion commander. The extra damage.
Yes, definitely. They need to have some of that extra damage with the control that they have. Now we're seeing some damage, some harass on the mid lane, but almost BKB on the Primal. Almost BKB on the Primal with the perfect timing, actually. It's not even 30 minutes. And we're seeing an almost BKB ready on the Primal.
Yes.
Who's gonna stop her? Who's gonna stop her from destroying everyone in the backline? Especially you're playing with versus the Klinks. Nobody can stop the Undying. I mean the Primal. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Team Thailand is taking the advantage after second in this game, and we are just waiting the only hope for them, which is Mars. Mars needs to do the plays and the moves at the right time, and the kill on Primal Beast is more important than killing Morphling himself.
Oh, that's a good catch. That's a good catch. Mid Morphling. Let's see. Oh, the damage is enough now. The Morphling is suffering. And the kill from the Legion. Now let's see. There is another kill on the Undying bot. The big boy. The big Primal is there. Now we're seeing the arena. Will there be enough damage? Will they kill the Primal or not? Let's see. The damage is coming from the Legion. The Legion is trying to apply so much damage, but no, the Primal is too tanky. Also the Undying is the tankier, and now with the double kill. Oh, the arrival from the Tuskar, securing a triple kill for the Primal.
Typical insane move by Team Thailand, insane gameplay after the disadvantage that they were put into. Morphling is down, we have the rotation from the big boy Primal and...
Big girl. Yeah, you have to change the vocabs to match the... Yeah.
Okay. Primal Beast. I think the BKB is...
I think it's the way. Yeah, it's okay. I think it's finished. And we're looking into a Desolator, almost also finished on the Tusk. It's their time. Team Thailand.
I am looking for Klinks. Can someone call Klinks?
Oi. Nice sidestep actually from the Snapfire. Will there be a save? There is the snowball. If they decided to go onto the Snapfire. Yeah. The decision have been made. Oh, nice catch from the Ice Shot. Now we're seeing the TP. Will the TP be successful? Nah, yeah. A successful TP from the Dark Hole. Oh, immediate smoke. Now we're seeing
Klinks.
Oh, the Klinks is the prey. Let's see how they can hunt the Klinks, and they see him now. Where is the damage? Where's the vision? The vision is there. The damage is there, and the 2 kills will happen or not. Let's see. The Ice Shard, man. These Ice Shards on point, catching everybody from Team Singapore.
Klinks is having the worst game. You can
definitely, yes. They in each time he's tried to farm up his first item, but it's never been more difficult for him. Even for him for the last game, it's way easier.
The smoke
than this
from
game.
Team Singapore, is it the hope that they are looking for to have the fight on the mid lane? The tower will be soon down. Team Singapore, with the play from Mars and Dark Willow, we might have an arena, but they need to be careful.
That's the target. They need to catch this Morphling.
I think you have killed the Primal, not Morphling. Morphling, they killed Morphling 2 times.
I don't think they have enough damage. But the Morphling, yeah, they could.
Blink
burst them
Dagger
out.
on Legion Commander is a good item.
That's definitely a great item, especially versus the Primal. You could sacrifice the duel just to control the Primal. Once he goes in with BKB.
Snowball also.
So that's good.
Meanwhile,
Like I told you, the Morphling is the target.
good pick off, to be honest. Second kill with the duel if it happens on Tuskar.
Oh, that's an out of position. Undying. Let's see if they can catch him. He pops up the tower. Is it enough? The tombstone? No, the damage is more than enough, but the Mortimer's Kiss is coming in. But the heal from the Abaddon, will it be enough? Yes, it's enough, but the Tusk is arriving to the battlefield and getting the first kill and the second kill. Also, the Mars and the Willow will be down, and also
It
the Abaddon.
was not worth it. Like,
yeah, for an Undying,
Yeah.
definitely. Definitely.
they lost 2 cores. And the Willow. On the mid lane, meanwhile, Mr. Primal Beast is shaking some ground, Sasi.
He's shaking the hopes of the Singaporean team to qualify, actually. It's shaking everyone, actually, with this insane performance.
Yep.
Yeah, and almost Blink, too. 500 gold away from the Blink. That's a good timing. That's a good timing if I ever seen one. Now we're seeing a nice shard. Throwing out, but no connection.
Wow.
The Primal walking up there like, hello, hello, and welcome. And we're seeing a try from the Dire. They're trying to burst out the Primal Beast, but Primal Beast without the BKB. She didn't use the BKB.
Yeah. Very greedy. She didn't use the BKB, and the chase is going on to this Snapfire, the poor Snapfire. Oh, the spear is not connecting, and we might have a chase back.
I missed spear.
Legion Commander, press the attack, is saving this Mars, and it's a huge pick-off for Team Singapore. Primal is down.
That's a huge kill. That's a huge. I would never even imagine that they would get this kill. But apparently, Greed is not good.
They have a damage. I think Dark Willow is the damage dealer.
Yeah, but she already have a BKB. I thought that she will sense danger, she would pop up the BKB immediately. But apparently, it's not enough. Okay. Now we're seeing a 3-man smoke. They're looking for an extra kill. Oh, no.
No way.
Nice game sync. Oh,
Meanwhile,
Primal is back.
Yes.
Primal is back for vengeance.
Primal is back, and he's angry.
Yeah, he's angry and hungry for some kills, for some farm. Now we're seeing the TPs, they're all getting out. They will try to disengage without losing any casualties.
I think Morphling is... she's playing a bit... getting caught a lot out of position.
Aggressive, yeah. Her farming pattern is yeah, definitely aggressive. Especially on the other opponent jungle.
Yes. She got caught 2 times.
She almost got caught twice in the
yeah,
same time.
This would have been the 3rd time, and it's really a good pick-up for Singapore. Like, Morphling would be delayed more and more to go strongly online, and it's a space for Klinks. Klinks, hello, where are you, Klinks?
He's way
behind.
Way behind, man. It would be in ages since...
Someone
I'm
call
seeing the
this
difference.
Klinks.
I'm seeing the difference. Like, Klinks is closer to Dark Willow in farm.
Yes. Someone needs to call this Klinks and tell him.
Not the widow, I mean the snap actually, yeah. So it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for the Klinks to farm or find the space actually. But we're seeing
Klinks
a couple of
had a very bad lane.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, but Abaddon couldn't do that much, and he was always pressed from the Primal and the Snapfire.
But also the blinks coming in from Team Thailand would be helpful and insanely good to catching up the backline, catching up everybody. We have 2 blinks now. One on the Klinks, I mean one on the Tusk and one on the Primal. How can you stop these 2 heroes?
Klinks cannot even show up right now.
Yeah, we're seeing that the other team now have his own blinks. The Mars just got her blink, and also the Legion we saw earlier had her blink.
Meanwhile, on the bot lane, we are having the rotation. Disengage very fast. Run
the game sense.
for your life. Run, Singapore. Okay, meanwhile, on the mid lane, Primal Beast is having some snacks. Oh, Abaddon with the save.
Nice save from the Abaddon.
Actually, this is a huge problem for Primal. Abaddon and press the attack.
Yeah, definitely. But you don't have to deal with the Primal alone. You will be dealing with the Primal who will give vision to a Snapfire Vault, also giving vision to Tusk with Blink, and the Morphling on top of that. So Primal being inside
they have to move as 4 now and keep the space for Morphling, because Morphling is not having a good game as.
No, he is actually. He's the second
as
top
a sniper
network.
compared to sniper game. It's not.
Yeah, you don't need to be as good as the sniper. I mean, but you're taking all the objectives, you're getting all the kills, 18-8, and the advantage regarding the XP, regarding the gold net worth, the Morphling is leading in both of them. They just need to stick together and not get caught by the Singaporean team.
With this 3-man smoke,
I think they will catch someone and go rush. They need to do that to secure more objectives, more area to the map.
They smoked on the vision.
Let's see. And also the Singaporean team trying to play it smart with the farm pattern that they created on the other map. But I don't like to see 2 cores farming in the same area.
Abaddon again is getting caught by Primal. The ultimate is on, and the disengage is there. Mars with a questionable TP, awesome.
He's trying to find someone out of position so they can get in return a kill, but again, this game
I
looks
think they can
tough.
go Roshan now.
Looks tough.
Roshan.
They might go.
No.
They might go for it. They might. I don't think Singapore, the Singapore team
they can
deal with the Roshan fight.
They cannot fight
definitely.
But still, Morph, she doesn't want Roshan right now.
I don't think they will risk it. They want to play it safely. They just took the second tier 2 on the top lane. Now the jungle area is officially for them.
The smoke is happening from Singapore.
Let's see.
Where is the opening? This is one of the
They could
chances.
actually burst anyone. If they can catch anyone alone, they can burst them. Let's see the jump now on the Undying. No catch, actually. No! I'm seeing mist spills everywhere. Everywhere from the Singaporean team. Now they need to run. But the Yule, they're trying to do something. They're trying to catch someone. Let's see. The damage is there. On the Mars. The Mars is in danger. Now he's in danger. Now he's dead. And also the Willow too. She's dead. Oh, also the Abaddon. Double kill for Nana. She's doing it again. With style this time. Oh, the Klinks? No. Come on, guys. Oh, have some mercy. The Thailand team. Zero mercy. Destroying all the hopes of the Singapore team. Coming back on this game. It's looking tough. And if the game continues, it's going to be tougher. Because the late game is insane from Thailand.
I think it's again awesome. Same scenario. Out draft from the start of the game. Like, I don't see any play that can make Singapore come back in this game.
Yeah.
And even if the game is getting later and later, we have Morphling.
I'm not gonna say it's the game ended. I'm not gonna say that, but it's
there is hope. There is hope.
There is always hope in Dota. There is always hope in Dota. Is it tough? Yeah, it's tough, but it's not over. It's never over. Let's see. Let's see.
They need a miracle.
Again? Okay. The Primal Beast is actually pushing the lane, shoving the top lane into the high ground. Now we're witnessing a potential kill on the Mars. Let's see. No, it's actually no, again with the misspear, again. Now we're seeing the Radiant coming back. No, there is a duel, but actually it got interrupted by the ult from the Primal Beast. So Primal Beast destroying everybody. Now the Mars down. Also the Legion Commander down. 2. And the Morphling got the Aegis. Wait, also the Dark Willow and the Abaddon got caught too. 4 down from Team Singapore. Team Thailand looking strong. Looking super strong, actually, in this matchup.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now we're seeing Snapfire with some wards, trying to claim this area, this triangle. 90% of the map is for Team Thailand. I don't think Team Singapore has any area of the map.
Abaddon again, we have the TPs coming in from Team Singapore. They might be saving this Abaddon, yes. At the same time, Tuskar was there to throw some fear in. Okay, Primal is not alone in this fight.
Yeah. Let's see. This next team fight could actually be
we are not going
end.
to. We are going for high ground now.
Yeah. I mean, if
we have the Aegis.
Team Singapore is one bad team fight away from losing this match. Because they have the Aegis on the Morphling. If they still have the Aegis after the fight, they're going to push in the high ground. Oh, they caught the lane. Oh, the LC is down.
Legion Commander is down, and Tuskar is just hitting the tower on this mid lane. TP to the top lane from Snapfire.
They will try to
catch Clinks.
Stop the Clinks from getting the tier 2, trading.
Yeah, but Morph can go to the high ground now.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, nice jump from the Primal. Now we're seeing the BKB is being applied. Also the ult, the damage is there, and the Mars is down. Dark Widow with a buyback. It's looking tough. It's looking tough for Team Singapore to even retaliate or do anything to this super fat Morphling.
Yes.
Yeah. Nana with convincing performance in both games, actually. Yeah.
Like, imagine even Morphling reached the power spike of the Academies at this point. I don't know.
She doesn't need any Aghanim, man. She doesn't need anything.
I like the Aghanim. It's good.
It's a good like a cherry on top, but at this point, yeah. Yeah, she has her Lincoln full on. She has Manta, Aegis. I'm not seeing any potential of kill. And she's going more damage with the Daedalus. Oh, there is a potential kill on the Snapfire. Will the damage be enough from the Dark Widow? Let's see. It's not enough. It's not enough. And now the jump from the Primal now trying to catch the... Oh. That's a good interaction. Not connected the cookie, but also... Oh, did they commit the arena? Oh, they got the Aegis from the Morph... Okay. Okay, that's I wouldn't say the best, but it's good. It's good for Team Singapore. Let's see if that's enough or not. Let's see. Till now, Team Thailand is playing it. Is it too safe? Is it fair if I called it too safe or not? What do you think?
They don't want to keep any chance for mistakes. And because mostly these plays at this time of the game.
It's critical. I mean, yeah, definitely.
If you kill
especially
Morphling twice, I mean,
if you kill him twice, if they kill her just once, I think the gold advantage, the gold swing would be huge to whomever. We're seeing a BKB on the Legion. It would give her just a little bit of tankiness in the team fight, but I don't think it's enough.
Let's see the answer. Team Thailand is sieging right now. Team Singapore. The bot Rax is down. Mid Rax is under attack. And Morphling is hitting non-stop.
Like a truck, actually.
Yep.
Hitting like a truck. Like we're seeing the smoke. They're trying to catch anyone, but Team Thailand playing it safe and smart.
The last hope fight.
Okay, they're trying to catch someone. Oh, the smoke actually popped, but the kickback from the Tuskar on the Abaddon, also the Mortal Kisses going in. Where's the vision? Where's the damage from Team Singapore? There is none. There is none. There is none. The save from both heroes into the Klings. They could save the Klings, but the Abaddon is down. And Team Thailand retreated even after this kill.
Yep. I think they can close the game. I don't know why they are a bit going back and forth. They have the power that is required. The cookie is not connecting
nice reaction.
to the Mars. At the same time, the shard with the chase from Tusk. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Morphling is attacking the tower, I think.
At this point, it's bullying, man. Like, please end the game. Please end the game. And even the Singaporean team, they still have hope. They haven't called GG yet. Now they got the BKB on both cores, the Legion and the Mars. Let's see if it's enough or not. Do you think it's enough?
No.
Okay, good question.
Even if the BKB you have, I don't see the damage.
Yeah, exactly. You can save yourself, but where is the damage? It's non-existent. And Abaddon again and again. This Abaddon.
Legion Commander is in danger right now. The big boy Primal is there. We have also an arena committed from Mars, the Snowball. Legion is sustaining this fight. We might see one down, yes.
Oh, they could kill
Tuskar is down. Two heroes down from Team Singapore. Meanwhile, Klinks is trying. The chase is happening with the spear, the save. Where is Morphling?
Oh, that's a good catch. That's a good catch,
actually. This is an easy snack.
And yeah, I think it's worth it sacrificing the Klinks. I mean, the Tuskar for 3 heroes, now they can close and get more objectives onto the high ground. They are targeting the mid barracks. Well, let's see if they're going for any extra barracks after that. Will they go to the top lane or not? We're seeing a cookie now, a blink out from the Mars, not allowing the initiation.
Okay. Slowing down again, waiting the comeback of Tuskar. I think Roshan might be up.
Yeah. I think at this point, yeah, you should wait for Roche, get the Roche, finish the game.
Go.
Yeah. That's the safe play.
But it's too safe, Hassan.
It's a play style, yeah. I'm not going to flame anyone. You're not baiting me.
Play style of no mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. Better be safe than sorry. Yes. So, yeah. I mean, especially if this is the deciding game. And after this game, you have a best of 3 in the stage. Just right after that.
With a grand finale.
So you wouldn't like to go to the 3rd game and after that go to the grand final. Well, you have a slight disadvantage because you played 3 matches before.
Okay.
Let's see. There is a smoke.
Pick off. Close the game.
Coming from the silent team. They're trying to catch anyone, but they're going into
Klinks.
Into their own jungle. They're trying to catch someone, but they're actually now that's an indication that nobody was there. Oh, okay. There is vision or not on anyone. No. There is none. Oh, the Legion, the Legion, the Legion. They could go for the Legion. Let's see if there is any jump. The jump is from the Primal, and they're trying to catch the Legion, but also the Big Beef is there immediately. And yeah, the unfortunate. Actually, this time Abaddon survived. This time Abaddon survived.
We have assault on Primal.
Yeah, she could go for whatever item she wants, actually. And the pause. Hopefully it's not like before. Hopefully it's a small pause, just for a quick break. Hopefully.
It's a tactical one.
Tactical pause? Tactical when you're 35 to 10 and with a 37
It's the
K network
tactical
lead.
call for a spirit.
Yeah.
Okay. We need an urgent meeting right now, Asim. Let's discuss the disadvantage we are in and see the way of comeback.
By the way, it's Tusk who paused the game, the Thailand team.
Oh, means.
So yeah, it could never be explained as a tactical was. How? Yeah, I think it's the last Roshan and the last countdown. Let's see if there is any hope for the Singaporean team. Can they pull it off? Can they rewrite history with the greatest comeback that I've witnessed? If they can come back from this, I would not just be surprised, I would be amazed if they could pull it off. Let's see.
I like your positivity.
You have to. You have to keep it open.
But dreams don't come true.
No. Come on. Dreams do come true in Dota.
Not oftenly.
Not oftenly. Yeah, that's why it's called dreams. But yeah, sometimes. Let's see. The high ground.
Let's go back to the reality, Asim, and stop
Back
dreaming
to
a
reality.
bit. Back to reality. We are
to
having
reality.
a Rax fight right now between Klinks and Morphling. Morphling is hitting the towers. Fortification is getting used. Who will jump on this Morphling right now? Let's see. Team Thailand.
Okay. Look at the position of the Mars. She's trying to catch anyone. Also, the smoke is coming in from both supports. Let's see. Oh, nice Arena. Also, the follow-up onto... Oh, the kickback! Also, the Warless Punch saving everyone. Oh, and after that, the snowball, the cherry on top. Oh my God, this fight is insane. From the Tuskar, saving everybody. And Nana shredding anyone and everyone in her way. Yeah, it's a team wipe for Team Thailand. It's a GG. Congratulations to Team Thailand.
GG, well played to Team Thailand and the finalists, ladies and gentlemen. Team Thailand in the face-off of the sea again, the sea region, to Team Malaysia in the grand finale. Hard luck to Team Singapore.
Yeah, I mean, they reached to the quarterfinal. It's not an easy achievement. Yeah, it's a big achievement for them. So congratulations to them too. But we are more excited about the finale of the sea region. The Thailand team will go up against the Malaysian team.
Yes.
Any expectation? Any expectation after?
Thailand team looks very, very strong.
Yeah, definitely. With Nana especially, I mean, she looked good.
But we didn't see the Malaysian team yet. So
that's a good point.
Yes.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Surprises might happen in this game after a great series in the semi-finals of the Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022 Dota 2 Female. We are watching this semi-finals and waiting, excited to the finals to see who will carry the title. Awesome.
Yeah, it's again a big achievement and a big dream for these girls to have this big stage represented by their country, and also getting their chance to prove themselves as an esport player.
It's fighting for your nation. Yeah. This is too much. It has too much emotions for all the participants from all over the world. All the world is connected in the Global Esports Games. Awesome. We are waiting till I think we will have a break, and after that we might go to the grand finals.
I think so. I think so. Yeah, we're seeing the both team actually who just played their heart out
Yeah.
just to be on this stage. And yeah, it's Dota. We have a loser and we have a winner. And today it was Thailand, but again, in other tournaments we could see the Singaporean team coming up
We are
stronger.
all winners, Asim, to have this tournament happening and to have all these teams competing on this level and watch the fun of Dota 2 that is happening again and again and again. Team Singapore, I still believe that they should have worked on their drafting better, because
Yes.
for me, they had the skills. There is, like, if you see that Mars playing on the mid lane, she was winning.
She dominated the mid lane. She dominated the mid lane. Yeah, she won the mid lane.
The problem that they are facing is that the draft is not as good as Team Thailand draft. Team Thailand, they have the plan. It looks like Team Singapore didn't have they were not able to execute their plan.
Maybe it's a plan thing, or they could prepare, or they had more information about their opponents. Because I think the planning for them is actually perfect, and they executed everything perfectly. So, I think we need to toss back to West.
Tayland'ı tebrik ediyoruz tabii
Let's go
ki.
to the
Bugün
stage.
oynanan diğer yarı finalde de Malezya Arjantin'i 2-1 mağlup etti. Az önce birlikte izlediğimiz Tayland-Singapur maçında da 2-0'lık skorla Tayland finale adını yazdırmış oldu. Az sonra Tayland-Malezya karşılaşmasını izleyeceğiz.
So thank you very much to our casters once again, and congratulations to Team Thailand, ladies and gentlemen, for winning this semi-final 2-0 against Team Singapore. And in the other semi-final, Malaysia has beaten Argentina 2-1 and made their way to the final as well. In a moment, after a short break, we're going to be witnessing that great final at Dota 2 Women's between Malaysia and Thailand.
Kısa bir aranın ardından tekrar karşınızda olacağız. Sağ olun.
So please stay tuned. We'll be right back with the final. Thank you.
Oo Ebrar, neye yükseldin bu kadar?
Arkadaşım BTC Türk'ten hediye Bitcoin göndermiş de ona bir yükseldim.
Hediye Bitcoin mi olur?
Olur tabii. BTC Türk uygulamasındaki hediye Bitcoin bannerına tıklayıp tutarı giriyorsun. Çıkan QR kodu sevdiklerine hediye ediyorsun.
Siz de BTC Türk uygulamasını indirin. Kolayca Bitcoin hediye edin.
Red Bull kanatlandırır.
Teknolojiden güç, yenilikten ilham aldık. Senin koltuğun X-Drive. Çibo olarak iyi bir kahve için en kaliteli çekirdekleri seçiyor, ustalıkla harmanlıyor, özenle kavuruyoruz. Benzersiz lezzetine kavuşan Çibo kahvesiyle her yudumda eşsiz bir kahve deneyimi sunuyoruz. Çibo, gerçekten iyi olanı keşfet.
Tüm kadınlar Dota 2 oyuncularımızı bu coşkulu yarı final karşılaşmaları için tebrik ediyoruz. Bizler de sahne arkasındaki canlı yayın heyecanını yaşadık.
There were two great semifinals at Dota 2 Women competition, and we also, at the backstage via live broadcast, witnessed that great excitement during the semifinals.
Ve şimdi Kadınlar Dota 2 oyunumuzun final karşılaşmasına geçiyoruz. Finalistlerimizi oyun yerlerine davet edeceğiz.
So, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the final of Dota 2 Women, and it's time to welcome the teams to the stage. Are you ready?
Hazır mıyız? Malezya!
Please welcome Team Malaysia! Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Team Malaysia!
Ve finalde Malezya'nın rakibi Tayland.
And their opponents, please welcome Team Thailand!
Ve sözü yeniden Kadınlar Dota 2 yorumcularımıza bırakıyoruz ve finalistlerimize başarılar diliyoruz.
Now we hand it over to our casters once again, and we wish the best of luck and success to both teams. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time for both teams, Malaysia and Thailand.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for waiting. We are back for the time that we were all waiting for, the grand finale. Awesome.
Yeah, I've been in Istanbul for the past 3 days, just waiting for this moment for the final of Dota 2 for both males and females. But let's start with the female tournament. To be honest, last game was amazing. We established that their play style is different. Their play style is interesting. Their play style is fun to watch.
Yeah.
Will that be a repeat in the final, a similar play style? Are you excited about the final?
I'm so excited on the finals, especially that we are having the C region again.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
It's a classico.
It's a classico, yeah.
Yes.
A C classico between
Team Malaysia and Team Thailand. Thailand looked so strong. We didn't see the performance of Team Malaysia yet. But
Yeah.
reaching the finals, it's a big guarantee that we will have a very strong game between both teams.
I mean, yeah, it's literally the top of the top. We're talking about the grand final on the Global Esports Games main stage on Istanbul. So we're expecting, and that's the key word, expecting the best of the best from these both teams.
Definitely, definitely. I'm looking forward to see Team Malaysia. They had time to watch Team Thailand playing against Team Singapore.
Yeah.
To check their draft, to see what is the hero pool that they are playing on. And as you saw, Asim in the past games, they were picking, depending a lot on Tuskar as a pick.
Yeah, great point.
So we might see that the team will do some respect bans for the heroes that Team Thailand is comfortable playing with.
Yeah, definitely. Like we saw the Tusk, and regarding the support, they like to play aggressive supports.
Yes.
From the Team Thailand, so they might get focused. But I think the rest would be not
So
just
the
respect
Team
ban,
Thailand-
but I'm afraid of the cheesy picks, like we spoke to before. Like
Team Thailand.
I
if you see-
wouldn't like ban the Tuskar at the first day, first ban.
I think you need
Yeah.
to play in a different play style. Team Thailand is depending on 4 heroes that are moving always together, creating space for 1 hero. So they are always forcing fights. How about to play a tower pressure game, to play an objective game with a different play style that will something that we miss to see is split push.
Or you could go for the counter initiation path. You pick hero that counter initiate, like the
Yes.
Tide Hunter or the
Tidehunter,
Enigma.
Silencer.
Any hero that can punish the aggressiveness
Yeah.
or the 4-man plays right before the game. They could go for that route. I'm not surprised if they did that actually. You talked about Team Thailand being aggressive. Yeah, definitely they're on the aggressive side and they would like to have more fights. So it's in Team Malaysia's playfield. They can do whatever they want because they saw the match up close. We kind of witnessed them on the stage, we're taking notes and everything. So right now it's their time to shine.
For sure, Team Malaysia versus Team Thailand for the title, for the championship right now in front of us. We are waiting the preparations of the 2 teams before we dive into that drafting phase. The drafting phase is so critical for both teams, as we have seen, Asim, that Thailand in the drafting phase, they are a well-prepared team.
Yeah, exactly. The draft is strong. Their draft is strong. One of the strongest feature from the game we saw. Like we only saw 1 best of 3 that they play. Unfortunately, we haven't seen any offstage games like their previous matches. But from what we've seen in the stage in the previous game, yeah, I could tell you definitely one of their strongest suits is drafting. So, Team Malaysia, are they prepared enough for the Classico or not? We are going to see that once the
Are you
draft
prepared
starts.
enough?
I'm super excited. I'm not. If you're asking me, am I prepared enough? No. The answer will always be no.
Okay. Kicking off the game number 1 in the best of 3 series finale, grand finale in the Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022. Amazing Istanbul and amazing finals. And here the classic Dota from Team Malaysia kicking in with the banning of Razor.
That's interesting, actually. Thailand had the chance to go for a Razor pick and they didn't. So why would you first ban the Razor? It's not even contested in both games, right? They didn't ban it. Or they pick the Razor.
Maybe Razor, they just want to avoid the Razor. At the same time,
Maybe.
you might have Team Thailand that have been playing Razor.
I mean, they do know them. We established that.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
Classico. So they kind of ruled out whatever the heroes they're comfortable with. I'm seeing a Tide Hunter ban first before even the Lisharak. I know Team Thailand doesn't like to play against the Lisharak. We saw that. It's the same first ban from them, but this time they banned the Tidehunter first.
Radiant team.
Okay.
That's the Tusk.
Tuska.
That's the Tusk. Yeah.
I told you they were studying they were watching the games.
It's a huge advantage to have the Tusker in your team as Team Thailand. We saw Tusker actually losing the lane, then coming back from the worst situation possible. Now Team Malaysia with an interesting opening actually.
I
Pick
like that.
the Dawnbreaker and the counter, the Nyx Assassin. And now you have a global presence, a global potential of kills.
Global presence with the spy scouter.
Yeah, exactly. These two heroes will give you kills all around the map. All around the map. So I'm not sure if this Dawnbreaker will be played as a fourth. It could be a 3 position with the Nyx Assassin. That's an interesting lane. Or they could go for both supports and yeah. So you have a kill potential on just 2 supports.
Do you think Nyx Assassin is is a deny? I don't think it's a deny for Team Thailand. Watching their games lately, they don't depend on intelligence heroes.
No. It's like I told you, it's not just a deny pick because of the intelligent hero. No, it's more of deny pick for the Dawnbreaker because one of the strongest counter against the Dawnbreaker is the Nyx Assassin. It could literally stop the ult from happening. Plus, in lane, it would be annoying. So, good to have them together. And also, now with the Mars, they're also good against the Mars. Because you would have disable inside the arena. And if there is a spear with the shard, you could actually disable the Mars. And you have healing inside from the Dawnbreaker. So, both heroes are actually super, super good versus the Mars.
They denied Nana as a sniper as well.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, if I was playing against her, yeah, I wouldn't give her. I wouldn't give her the sniper, especially after the performance that we've seen. Especially the sniper game, we saw like how much potential she can farm. It's not just like the last game. I think it was over before the stage where we can see the effect of each carry.
Yep.
But the first game, no. Definitely the sniper played a big role in Team Thailand getting the first win. Now let's see the fourth ban for Team Thailand. Who's going to be?
Ember Spirit.
Ember Spirit.
Defending the back lines.
No, they will go for some
Draw Ranger.
Some backline hero. I don't know. They could go for the draw.
Yeah.
But draw versus Dawn and Nyx Assassin.
Still good.
Not really.
BKB and right.
Not really, because if you're planning to farm the jungle, it's gonna be risky. You need a hero with an escape. I would really go for a hero with an escape, whatever the escape it is. But a draw or something like that's gonna be tough to fight against the Dawnbreaker and the Nyx Assassin. Let's see.
You need for sure they will take a ranged hero to play around the Mark's arena with the damage.
Dire team ban.
And the Naga ban.
I would consider Terrorblade.
Ban. Yeah, Terrorblade is actually good.
Maybe we see another Morphling.
Morphling is not bad. Morphling is not bad. He has escape. He's ranged. So yeah, it could work. It could work. Generally, when you have a strong frontliner and someone who will give you vision, it's a good Morphling.
You have 2 strong frontliners.
Yeah, you have the Undying and you have the Mars. So yeah, it would make sense actually if Nana decided to go for
to
that
another
Morphling.
Morphling, since we saw her playing Morphling in the last game.
Yeah, we haven't seen the potential of the Morphling. Actually, it was a kind of a Stompy game, I would say. But yeah, I would love to see more of that Morphling. Now, Team Malaysia, what are they planning for their cores? Is this Dawnbreaker a core? We don't know. Let's see. The third pick is
Enchantress.
Interesting.
Oh, That's a strong pick, actually. That's the strong pick. A hero that can actually punish the Undying, punish the Mars. It doesn't matter who's in front of her. Especially a melee hero, he would suffer.
10 seconds.
He would suffer. Yeah, suffer. We're talking about
5 seconds.
a pure damage with an impossible, an impossible range to break and reach her to trade with her. So, whatever lane Enchantress is gonna be a good lane.
Here's the Morphling again.
And also, she's one of the fewest heroes that can punish a Morphling in the early stages.
Yep. Okay. They just need now to play their typical Dota around this Morphling. So they will take more initiators, more heroes that will create space for this Morphling. This is the play style of Team Thailand.
Definitely.
We will run as a 4 and create space for Morphling, and Morphling will farm and then carry us at the end of the game.
One of the classic ways to deal with this kind of play style is actually to go for an early core. So is that a Dawnbreaker carry in the first position? It could work. She's not that greedy. She could move earlier.
Oh,
that's a Rubik. Okay, interesting Rubik. Rubik Mars, that's the lane. But yeah, there are some good spells actually to steal. Yeah, you have the Dome. You're playing versus the Dawnbreaker. You're playing versus Nyx Assassin. So, but I'm not sure.
It's not about stealing. It's a hero that can run into your face, Asim. This is a hero, Rubik, that fits with a snowball strat. When they are moving as a 4, he will steal it. If he stole the Impale, if he stole any other spell, it will be effective in the team fight. Defensively or even aggressively.
Yeah, but I think he's too squishy. So I'm afraid of his stability in general. Like, will he last in the fight? Can he stand still and do something? Because I think the next assassin can kill him solo. The Dawnbreaker can kill him solo, and also the Enchantress can kill him. So it's going to be tough. And Team Thailand definitely, right now, they don't need, they can't, I would say, play on the defensive side. They would find it difficult with the Rubik in their arsenal. Let's see. The last bans before we get to see the last pick. They banned the Batrider. Now it's Team Malaysia's turn.
I would close my eyes in Team Thailand and pick Kunkka as a mid laner.
Team Thailand. Yeah, actually it's a good pick.
Kunkka will fit the play style completely, and team fight, huge team fight.
Radiant team.
Yeah, and also the Ram would give you a clear advantage as damage reduction over the Enchantress and the Dawnbreaker, because you need it definitely to protect your supports from dying. So,
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
How Team Thailand will react? Let's see. They are still banning offlaners from Team Malaysia. I don't know. They think that Mars can play mid lane
Dire team back.
against Dawnbreaker. Maybe this is the matchup that they are predicting. At the same time, Void Spirit is denied. They know that Team Malaysia might be looking for a mid laner after the ban of Batrider and Void Spirit. I still think that Rubik and Mars are a duo, and then you have.
It's a good lane. It's a good lane. Regarding the lane itself, yeah, it's good. But if you're playing against the Enchantress, it's a different story. Because the trade would cost you a lot. You can't trade with Enchantress.
Give me Kunkka here, please. Can we order Kunkka for this game?
One Kunkka, please.
One Kunkka, please, and then give me Magnus on Team Malaysia.
10 seconds remaining.
I want to see this combo wombos in the game.
5 seconds remaining.
I think Team Malaysia is also looking for a mid laner.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't think if you saw Kunkka, you wouldn't go for Magnus versus Kunkka. Definitely no.
Or pick a classic Viper.
I think, yeah, actually Zeus might be good this game for Team Malaysia. because they have the global, like I told you, they have vision from the next assassin, and if they have a follow-up from the Dawnbreaker and the Nimbus, you can imagine the damage that they can output. It's insane. Wait, Marcy?
It's good. It's good.
What, is it Mars mid and Marcy off lane? I think so. I think so.
It can be Marcy mid also.
Maybe, but I would prefer the Mars to be mid and Marcy off lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Zeus is making more sense to me, at least. Let's see what
It doesn't make sense to me because they can jump to the back line easily with the waveform, with Mars Blink, even with Marcy. You need a defensive mid laner.
But they have protection from the next assassin and the Dawnbreaker. Ah, Puck.
You may now
Okay.
Catch me if you can.
That's good. That's good. I like it.
How you can catch the puck?
They have ways of catching him, actually. The Rubik is one of the best heroes to catch anyone, literally, because of the range of the telekinesis, and it has 0 animation. So, it's actually good.
Hopefully.
It's actually good. If they can follow up onto the telekinesis, they could kill the puck easily. Not easily, but they have a higher chance, let's say that. Now, let's see. Let's see. The
Grand Finals in the Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022, kicking off between Team Thailand and Team Malaysia. The Classico of the Sea region is happening here in this Grand Finals. As we saw, ladies and gentlemen, that 3 teams from the Sea region reached the semi-finals and the finals.
Yes.
Hard luck to Team Singapore, who came, I think, who will play against Argentina for the 3rd place.
Yes. So, Team Thailand and Team Malaysia, who's gonna be the strongest team? Who's gonna prove to the world and to the Sea region that they are the reigning champion of the Global Esports Games? We're gonna find out after this game.
I predict a smoke from both teams. Waiting my call out for...
Yeah, send them the approval,
yes.
please.
No, not here. Yes. One more, okay.
Now, huh?
Yes, now please. Hello?
They're waiting for the Mars, actually. Okay.
I
There
think
is a smoke for the
one
smoke
team
for the...
is not respecting orders, Asim.
Okay. The Malaysian team is actually smoked, and they're going to the exactly same spot as we saw.
This is female Dota.
Okay, I think they're at the same world
Same
too.
world, same
Let's
place.
see, the Rubik is in danger now. The stun is coming in from the Wraith King. Now the damage is there. Well, they're going to kill the Rubik. The Rubik is trying to run out, but the damage is there as actually the last right click from the Enchantress. Now the Enchantress and the next assassin in the trade, but the first blood goes to Team Malaysia.
Team Malaysia with the first blood, losing 2 casualties. After this commitment, at the same time, we are having Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is messing around, and Mars with the right clicks.
Too tanky.
He's tanky, yeah.
Too tanky, actually. And
do you need to go back to?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
But it's
actually,
a big disadvantage for him to play on the slow HP. Let's see.
Battle begins.
We have a stun also somewhere. Yes. The rune is secured. 3 runes for...
She missed the timing, actually, of the stun. And Marcy got the bounty rune.
3 runes for Team Thailand and 1 rune for Team Malaysia.
Yeah. It's a Marcy off lane like I predicted. And a Mars on the mid lane versus the puck.
Okay, the discussion here continues from the previous series between Undying and his opponents on the bot lane.
The Undying versus any strength hero, that's a good matchup in general. But with the next assassin, I think it's not in his favor. Because any decays into a spike carapace would be
pressure, a lot of pressure. With the Fade Bolt, Undying is chilling.
And also ruining the pull for the next assassin and pulling the lane toward the creep wave. Now we're seeing a rotation from the Dawnbreaker. Will they go for a kill? Dawnbreaker trying to pull the lane. Oh, the creep. Will he take the aggro? Actually, yes. Actually, yes. The Undying with the aggro game is actually winning and denying most of the wave.
And
that's
a space for Morphling. That's a space for Morphling.
Exactly, yeah, he's playing with them alone. She's doing her best actually to provide the space needed for the carry.
Meanwhile, on the mid lane, the matchup between Mars and Puck is interesting matchup. Undying. He's doing a lot for his team right now. Okay, meanwhile on the top lane. Can they have a kill on... Killing Enchantress is almost impossible at this stage.
Yeah, and the amount of damage, like I told you, the amount of damage that she will put, you can't trade with her. It's almost impossible. Yeah. Oh, one last throw,
It's
actually!
not impossible.
Actually,
everything is possible. Impossible says I am possible.
Nice. An immediate caster curse, like.
Yes.
Ruined everything for the Marcy. I mean, the.
I think the assassin need to annoy this Undying with the mana burst, or this Undying will keep spamming DKs all over around.
Oh, that's a good tombstone actually. Can they? I think it's just a harass. He could deny the tower also. Let's see. Dawnbreaker trying to go in.
Yes,
will
kill
they
is secured.
Kill the Undying.
Oh, DK! Oh my god, the DK timing again from this Undying.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Level 4 Morphling right now with 21 last hits, Hassan.
Yeah, he's not just leading, he's dominating the last hit chart. Now we're witnessing the exchange of harass actually in the top lane. And if you see the CS chart, it's actually dominated by all the cores from Team Malaysia.
Yes.
I mean Team Thailand.
Correct.
So it's looking good for them.
3 cores on the top, but now we have Wraith King joining in the top 3 plays. Rotation and Rune securing on this mid lane. Telekinesis committed at the same time. Mars is waiting. Oh, the punishment of the rotation. When you rotate, you expose your core at the lane.
Yeah, definitely. And the amount of harass that they put onto the Marcy is actually huge. But with the help of the region coming up from the Rubik, I think the Marcy will sustain and continue with the lane. Till now, I'm not seeing the pressure from the Enchantress, unfortunately. Unfortunately for Team Malaysia, the Enchantress is not working out as expected. The Rubik and the Marcy has actually been able to exchange harass with, and they got a full-on kill actually, so it's not even harassing anymore. This is a quieter start from what we've been watching these couple of games. Both teams actually respecting each other and not playing aggressively without any mistakes or anything. Yeah?
Okay.
Now, kind of pulled under the tower for the Wraith King. Is it going to be enough? Do they have the damage? They might have it actually. And we're seeing the trade now. The right clicks is coming in and the kill is on the Wraith King. Now the Enchantress trying her best to get the second kill, but no. This lane, the plays from the Rubik, from the Marcy, dominating this lane in a beautiful fashion. Now we're seeing the puck. Will the puck get the kill? Yes.
Weird
Yes,
move.
yes, yes.
Weird move from Mars. After all the advantage that Team Thailand had on the top lane and on the bot lane.
But as expected, like we've seen 2 games from Team Malaysia, and each time they would lose the mid lane,
And then
but
win
they
the
will
game.
come back. Yeah,
Yes.
it doesn't matter.
Again.
It doesn't matter. Oh, if they can get it.
Wow.
If they can get this kill, or even just making the Wraith King a bit low, it's gonna be
It's a huge
tough for him.
them.
Tough for him to recover.
We are waiting the backup from Rubik. Rubik is on the mid lane, I think.
Yeah, refilling the bottle and everything. And we're seeing the Marcy going for a phase boot at first. Nothing huge. And also this Undying making the casual scouts scouting any potential rotations and drones or
Dire's
even
middle tower is
ward.
under attack.
Puck.
With the haste, actually. Now there is a potential of a rotation. Of a rotation up top or bottom. Let's see. When will he use, or she will use the haste? Okay, the Rubik has the vision. Over. No follow-up from the Marcy. It's a bit deep. It's a bit deep for the Rubik. Now we're seeing the aggressiveness of the Malaysian team. The Malaysian team will try to get the kill on the Rubik. Now the Marcy with the save, and they actually turn around and try to kill the got the kill over the Wraith King, the carry, and also the rotation from the Mars. It will secure the second
Secure
kill.
the kill on Enchantress, and at the same time the trade back from Puck on the Rubik was huge.
Oh, they could go for the Mars. They could go for the Mars.
Mars is in a tough situation. Where's the Impale?
They had the ult on the Puck.
Yep.
I'm actually surprised.
It should have been an easy kill on Mars. No TP on Rubik. Nobody can come and save, but Downbreaker with the ultimate. Let's see. Oh, he missed.
Oh, the Rubik now with the extra help of damage. Yeah, they secure the kill for Nana. Now we're looking at a far Morphling. 50 last hits with 20 denies.
20 denies.
That's a huge number.
Nana is on fire.
That's a huge number. Almost, not even almost, it's more than double the last hit that the Dawnbreaker had.
Yep.
That's a huge advantage. That's a huge advantage. And the Dawnbreaker also used the ult, by the way.
Yes.
So it's a big loss. It's a big loss for the Dawnbreaker.
On the top lane, we are watching a rotation. 3 heroes up. Maybe they are targeting the Marcy. Let's see. The jump is on Marcy. The camera, yes. The Dream Coil is committed as well. Marcy is fighting back. Will Marcy be able to escape this fight? Nope. The kill will be secured. Rubik is a bit late to reach there.
Yeah, but they committed so much for that kill. Now, let's see if there is any retaliation from the Silent team. No, actually. Okay, back to farming. Back to farming. We're not used to see the Thailand team actually chilling and farming. We're most
they always run into your face.
Exactly. It's a different game. It's a different. Maybe the respect that they're giving. Oh, now we're seeing
nice
the catch from the Rubik. The Rubik stole the mana burn. It's not the most effective. Oh, the damage is actually insane. The vision from the zombies is not enough. Under the tower, the next assassin is safe.
Oh, solo kill.
On the bot lane. Again. This Morphling is out of control. This Morphling, he will reach the point of 6 items faster than any time we've seen. Trust me. She's already 1k above the second place in less than 11 minutes.
Wraith King is suffering. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, the discussion is still on. But now we have different heroes on the panel between Morphling and Downbreaker. The first debate was won by Morphling after the solo
the next
kill.
assassin with the
This
ult.
is a huge. This
Yeah,
is a huge.
the next assassin with no. Not gonna. It's not an ult actually.
Puck
He was
is playing
she was smoked.
over safely. Puck is playing over safely. This initiation should have been from Puck.
Now the TB from the Puck to the top lane. Now we're seeing the Marcy trying to initiate after the Jinkoi. Oh, will we see anything from?
Why Marcy went back?
The mid Thailand team. We're seeing some movement from the Puck trying to work.
Whoa.
Oh, the ult, the arena. No, the dodges from there. But also the damage is present and enough to kill the Puck.
But Marcy had the chance to get the kill earlier without this.
Oh, look at the Marcy. Look at the Marcy. She saw the Enchantress.
Hi, Enchantress. How are you, Enchantress?
Yeah, that's a dead Enchantress. That's a dead Enchantress. And we're seeing the Marcy so close from the BKB. One of the best.
What the Wraith King
timing.
is doing. Hello, Wraith King.
Oh, okay. Can they kill the Wraith King twice? Actually, yeah, they can. They can. The next assassin will try with the Impale. Is it enough or not? We're seeing the Dawnbreaker coming up to the fight. We're seeing, the chase of the Mars. The Mars is trying also, but the stalling Rubik ult will try him. And the heal is there. They're trying to get the Wraith King. The Wraith King is running back. No, you can't run away from the Marcy. The Marcy with the damage is more than enough. We're seeing the Undying and the Rubik got caught by the ult from the Puck. The Puck trying to do anything. Also the Impale got cancelled, and also the telekinesis into two heroes. They're trying to kill the next assassin. The next assassin is down. That's an ultra kill for the Enchantress. The Enchantress is carrying the game.
Enchantress mean?
Oh, I mean the Marcy. the Marcy. Holy moly, that Marcy, man. Whew.
The name of the hero is Marcy, Asim, not Enchantress.
Yeah. Get confused. Get confused.
Marcy with the plays. The cat chaser is on fire from Team Thailand. And also, if you saw Morphling even was trying to join the fight at the end of the fight, they had overconfidence from the Downbreaker ultimate, but Rubik was there for the punishment.
Yeah. That telekinesis, that throw into two heroes, the catch for three actually is
the ultimate steal from Downbreaker.
And also the ultimate steal, yeah. Literally all his spells were used perfectly.
I was watching Wraith King coming into a Team Thailand, and I wanted to ask him, who do you think you are?
Yeah, let's see. Let's
Okay.
see the smoke.
Mars again with a
Right.
combo arena.
Okay, they will try to go forward.
Oh, the escape!
It's a
But
battery.
the telekinesis again. Wraith King is in a very
have
tough
ult.
situation. Dead.
Yeah, doesn't have ult actually. It's a bit sad. It's a bit sad for the Malaysian team. The advantage will grow even more for the Thailand team. Team Thailand looking solid actually.
You have 6k advantage in 14 minutes. And Morphling is flying. Like top 3 net worth heroes are the opening here. Next assassin. If you do it, yes! Yes!
That's
Nada.
a huge kill.
Yes!
That is a huge kill.
676 gold with a killing spree of 3 heroes.
You know what's unfortunate? That it went for the next assassin. It's not helpful actually to go for the next assassin, but maybe he will get the blink first or try to get something.
Okay.
Now we're seeing TB from the Puck, and they're trying. Oh, they're stalling a bell, and also the ult from the Dawnbreaker. They're trying to catch anyone. Oh, will they kill the Enchantress at last or not? We're seeing, yeah, the Enchantress is down, and also the Rubik from the other side. Marcy with the damage. Marcy, they're killing everyone, and actually Undying at the last hit over the
Marcy is so
Dawnbreaker.
OP in this
Yeah,
fight.
it's Marcy. It's not Enchantress this time, yeah.
Marcy is doing everything for the team. Rubik with a perfect impale. It sounded like a Ravage in the game, and he is down. But the trade was on Downbreaker and Nyx Assassin. Meanwhile, the tower on the mid lane is under the hits of Team Thailand. Objective. And we have a retreatment from Team Thailand or regroup on the mid lane right now. We are waiting the blink. There is no blink.
What? The Mars has 3K.
She's going Radiance.
I think she forgot to buy items.
I think it's a desolator.
Whatever it is, she needs to buy it now. Get some item, please.
Okay.
Get some items, whatever you want.
Like nobody sits on a 3K gold in the
Yeah,
in
she
the
could
pocket.
go for a BKB, for a Blink, whatever.
Okay, you can donate for any charity if you want.
Yes, please. 3.6 now. She almost 4K.
Okay.
Get an item. Okay. Okay.
Let's see the commitment on the bot lane. Neeks Assassin. The jump from Rubik Impale connecting telekinesis with the stolen Impale again. With the spear into the tree, we have a Dream Coil committed. The Mars Arena also is there. Let's see Rubik. He's trying to defend Mars. We have no one down till now yet, and the backup is coming in. Disengage from Team Singapore.
Oh, the
but
cat!
Marcy! Marcy again and again and again. The cat chaser is on fire with a mega kill streak between her and Mars, and Team Malaysia crumbling in the game right now.
Yeah, Team Thailand, they're doing it again actually. They're proving why they are here.
4 heroes. Morphling is in another game right now.
Yeah, he's playing Farming Simulator. Yeah, she's playing whatever.
Double farm almost between Morph and Wraith King. Double.
Yeah, it is double right there. At this
Oh,
point.
Wraith King, the poor Wraith King. La jump again from Marcy, connecting. Bye-bye. Where's the reincarnation? Okay, we killed you once. We will kill you twice. Downbreaker with the backup. Mars with the arena.
Nice
it's
arena.
a big fight.
Oh,
Again,
the ult.
Rubik!
Oh.
Rubik with the steal. Doing all the plays for Team Thailand. Securing kill after another. 2 down. And the trade only is undying. They need to take the kill on Mars. How they will take the kill?
They will sacrifice and play aggressive from the back or not? No. Unfortunately, it got cancelled by the next assassin. The ult from the Rubik got cancelled by the next assassin. Unfortunately, if it got connected, it would be a full-on disaster for the Malaysian team.
Yes.
Whew. They got saved actually by the Spike Kirvis. The Spike Kirvis from the next assassin.
Look, this guy is blocking. She's blocking Mars.
Yeah, she's having fun. Why
Report,
not? She's having fun. Why not? She's feeling it actually. After this performance, I would feel it too.
Yeah.
Trust me. This game from the Thailand team is the best that we've seen thus far.
Okay,
This far.
9, she spent some money. She bought a Blink Dagger, and I think she's going for the...
She bought a Blink and almost a Desolator, yeah. Now, they will have the damage and they will have the better initiation. It's going to be tough.
Wraith King
super
again.
tough on the Malaysian team.
Wraith King again. Oh, they will catch. No.
No. Okay, a Blink on the back. Will it be enough? I don't think so, but at least now she can go into the back line, find the Rubik and distract the Rubik a bit. Because the Rubik, we've seen how effective Ghazi the Rubik is.
Yes. Rubik with the Impales, with the ultimate from Downbreaker.
All these builds, man.
Yes.
She's playing insanely on this Rubik, actually. Oh, nice catch. Nice catch on the next assassin. The next assassin is in danger, yeah. Eventually he will be down, yeah. A nice kill for the cat chaser. This Marcy.
Morphling is saying hello to Enchantress.
Ooh, the burst, Ghazi, the burst. From 100 to 0 in 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
The chase here, Marcy again. Someone is TPing in the wrong area. Puck, hello, the Dream Coil. Downbreaker with the global save. It's not Downbreaker, it's actually Rubik.
Of course, of course. The Rubik is present at all time.
Yes, like Rubik is hitting better ultimates than Downbreaker himself.
I'm the better dome breaker.
Yes.
Oh, nice catch. Oh, the phase out actually, but no, the jump is actually connected. No, the speed is not connected onto the puck. Now the puck is in danger. Actually, the Mars is in danger. Now the ult from the original dome breaker is there. Can they get the Mars? The Mars is down. Now we're seeing the damage from the Mars. Will it be enough? Will it be enough to kill the dome breaker? The dome breaker is out. Now the Wraith King is also out. 3 kills.
Down
For the Thailand team.
breaker is down, and Marcy is deleting everyone. The MVP for this game is definitely Marcy Androbic.
Definitely. Cat Chaser, yeah, she's doing
Yalla,
her
Roshan.
best and beyond carrying this game. It is the Roche time.
Snack Roshan time.
A quick Roche. After the Roche, I think the next target will be either the...
The game is getting hopeless for the Malaysian team. There is
a
big
tough.
gap. A
It
big
is
gap
tough.
in experience, a big gap in net worth.
It is tough, especially playing with a puck who's losing. Yeah,
Yes.
playing with a puck from behind is not the easiest, I would say. Yeah.
Smoke, I don't feel it's the right timing for a smoke when they have ages.
Whatever, if you can just catch someone out of position or something, yeah, try to make something happen. Because if you're waiting for the Thailand team to make the move, yeah, I don't think they will allow it.
Let's see, the tower, the sieging started from Team Thailand. The objective is very clear. The objective is not the Tier 2. The objective is the title of the Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022. Team Thailand are one step closer to get this title. If they won Game 1, it will only be one game, Asim, between
One
them
game away from
and
the title. Yeah.
the beautiful cup in Istanbul.
Okay, Marcy seeing the puck. Can they react? Can they kill the puck? Dude, I'm seeing all the spills, but it's all the catch. The catch, yeah. I told you. It's one of the best ways to catch a puck by telekinesis. Telekinesis is the way.
Okay. Meanwhile, Morphling just farming some towers. Impale, clearing the creep wave. Also a sentry on the movement place of the team. That another objective is T2 now for Nana. Morphling.
We're seeing the Rubik actually applying some pressure to the top. That's interesting. Farming all the waves and waiting for
Skadi
Nana.
online, Manta online, Aegis online.
Yeah. It's not looking good for the Malaysian team. It's not.
Okay.
But let's see.
The
Let's see if
triangle.
there is any hope or not.
They need to move in the triangle or Team Malaysia can hit their backs. Let's see. Park
Oh,
here.
nice. Mars, can they kill the Mars now or not? Actually, the spear connected, no, the damage is there. They're killing 1, 2, 3 from the Malaysian team. The Malaysian team trying to retaliate, trying to take anything back, but they're actually losing a lot. Now the Wraith King is back, but it's down. Her down, and also a dive back for the Enchantress. It's a full-on team wipe, and more than the team wipe, because that's actually 6 kills.
Yes, the Cat Chaser definitely deserves this tip, and GG is called. Game number 1 is going to the bag for Team Thailand. It's in the bag, and
Team Thailand, they're actually dominating
they looked
single
very
team.
different. They looked very different from the games.
Wow.
From team facing Team Singapore. Team Thailand looked like a different team. Looked like you can say like a scary team in this game. Cat Chaser is playing out of her mind.
Exactly. Definitely the MVP is the Marcy for that game. And honestly, they're looking more than just scary, man. They're looking confident in their picks, in their play style, in their rotations. I don't know what to say. Besides
There is a lot for Team Malaysia to look into after this performance and after this drafting phase. Like drafting, they were not. I was not very sure about their draft, but their performance was not
execution. The execution
expected. We
Yes.
didn't expect this performance from Team Malaysia, who won 2-1 over Argentina, one of the strongest teams joining our tournament.
Definitely, definitely. And to be honest, if the games go as we saw, I think it's going to be a quick tour.
I think Team Malaysia will have
something. Unless there is something from Team Malaysia, but honestly, the momentum that Team Thailand is coming into this game is actually insane.
Yes.
Is actually insane.
Yes. Incredible.
MVP.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of the Global Esports Games 2022 in Istanbul. Sorry for the technical issue we had, and we are so excited to kick off the game number 2 in the grand finale after the amazing performance from Team Thailand against Team Malaysia. Team Malaysia can always come back. It's Dota 2. There is always a place for comeback in this grand finals. They have nothing to lose on the
We've
table.
seen it before.
We've
seen it before. The reverse sweeps and the cleans. We've seen everything in Dota. Everything can work.
Yes.
That's the motto of Dota 2 and each game in it. The problem, like we discussed before, can they change? Can they take advantage of the mistakes or the play style that they're facing with Team Thailand playing so aggressively? Also, we talked about like Team Thailand losing the mid most of the times, but I'm not seeing any benefits that the other teams that could where they can take advantage of that. That's the problem.
The power of Team Thailand, I think. I'll speak very clearly. As I saw the game, in my own opinion,
okay,
they are losing the mid lane. Even Nana, she's a good farmer. She farms so good.
She's an insane farmer,
yes,
by the way.
But she gets caught out of position a lot at the same time.
Yes, definitely.
The plays and the space is getting created by the position 5. First, we wanna do a shout out to this Undying on the space she is creating on the lane. And Cat Chaser with the amazing performance on Marcy, and also Rubik with the attendance of all the spells that she stole, like the Impale.
By the way, we now know for a fact why Marcy was banned from Team Singapore when they played against Team Thailand.
Yeah,
Marcy was banned multiple times.
Yes.
Now we know why.
Yes.
Now we know why.
It's
Definitely.
a respectful ban.
It's a respect ban. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So I think at first, Team Malaysia will never allow the Marcy to happen. They would, maybe, I'm suggesting that, but maybe they could actually ban the Tusk and the Marcy together.
Ban Tusk and Marcy from the start. I don't see that. Also, they can get into the banning of the hero pool of Nana with. She played Sniper, she played Morphling, and with her playstyle, I think she can pull out any carry. Because she knows how to farm.
Exactly.
She knows how to take the space.
But if you can at least secure yourself 2 lanes together, because again, the mid lane and maybe the safe lane of Team Malaysia, you could actually match or try to match the farming pattern and the farming power of Nana. But again, yani,
The only way.
It's all.
Let's not focus on how to stop the hero and to focus on how to stop the play style of Team Thailand.
Exactly.
So I think Team Malaysia, they need to focus more on heroes that can do fight resets and heroes who can sustain defensively against the aggression of Team Thailand.
But again, who's better than Wraith King to reset a fight?
Yeah,
but
I think it's not about Wraith King only. Like picking Enchantress is not a hero that can reset a fight. I think you can go, instead of Wraith King, to go to Silencer, go on the offlane Tide Hunter, go with these heroes.
Actually, yes. We talked about like previously, like how can you counter this play style with any counter initiation potential hero. You know, like Tide Hunter is the
best counter initiator in the game.
The perfect choice. But again, Team Thailand first ban the Tide Hunter. They know their strat. They are exactly prepared. That's another point that we can actually give a shout out to. I don't know if they have a coach or not, but definitely the girl that drafted that draft, she knows her stuff. Okay. She knows her stuff.
But you can go
definitely
to defensive reset heroes. Like let's think about Dazzle. Let's think about Oracle. So all these nukes that you are trying to do can be denied.
Definitely. I would actually go for the Dazzle.
Yes.
Especially
Dazzle
with the Shard.
as a support.
Especially with the Shard.
Yes.
It's one of the most annoying hero to play against.
Yes.
Because you don't know where is he's hiding. And one Q with the Shard could actually...
The problem for Team Malaysia, again, is only how Team Thailand are playing. And they are playing in the same strat along all the games that we have been watching. So you need to stop this play style. This play style that they are dominating all over. Moving S4 heroes, giving space to Nana. Give Nana 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, Nana can run into the entire team alone.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. All for one. That's the motto. But I think Team Malaysia, they also need to focus more into the mid game, because I haven't seen any kind of movement from them in the mid game. The mid game looked dead.
If you shut down all the lanes, for sure they have nothing to do.
They won the mid, but
they won the mid lane only.
Nothing happened.
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
Yeah.
That's the problem. So if they can focus more into how can they react, how can they create plays, I don't know, go for a smoke, do something in the mid game. Don't allow the other team to snowball freely into the late game or into the 30-minute stage where Nana is so huge actually that you can't stop her. So I think the early plays, if Team Malaysia can do something about it, it would actually change the game itself, also the play style of Team Malaysia.
Yes, I hope we go to game number 3. I hope we have a surprise from Team Malaysia in game number 2, and we have a tie in the grand finals, forcing a game number 3 that will decide the winner. The team that is representing, like, I can't be more proud. Awesome if I reach this stage, and I
definitely.
Like imagine lifting the trophy for your country, your family, your friends, everyone who's cheering and supporting you in this mission.
Yeah. And sorry for the delays, but I think the draft has started, Baghazi. The draft has started. Is it the last draft? Is it the opening for Team Malaysia to come back into this best of 3? Let's see this draft.
First bans. We are watching Razor and Mars are out at the same time. Thailand they don't want to play against Thailand.
The Tusk and the Marcy escaped the banning phase.
Yes. Oh?
Interesting. An opening with a Lich from Team Malaysia. Actually, I like the Lich. I like the Lich way more than the Enchantress, because it's a defensive hero, it's a team fight hero, and it's a disabler. Yeah. So it can provide whatever you need from a 5 position.
Is it the first pick Marcy right now?
They could go for a Marcy, they could go for a Tusk. It's in their hand.
Yes.
It's in their hand.
I think Team Malaysia, by allowing them to pick Marcy, I think they have a strat or they have a plan they want to stick into, and they don't want to risk it against Razor or Mars.
Let's see. Let's see. Is it the usual Tusk opening or not? Usually, Team Thailand, when they had the chance, they would open up with a Tusk. No,
Here's
it's
the
a Marcy now.
Classic Marcy.
Also, oh, Undying. Marcy Undying. Okay.
Again, Asim, the same playstyle is coming in. How Team Malaysia will manage?
Yeah, exactly. Look, we talked about it before. If it's not broken, why fix it? For Team Thailand, they will play their own Dota. For Team Malaysia, they have to adapt right now because they're the one on the wall who got pushed to play the...
They are out of their comfort zone against Team Malaysia, definitely. Let's see what they are hiding for this game, Team Malaysia, to be or not to be with Lina.
Lina!
The best nuker in the game, Asim.
Interesting. Actually, this is a hero. If she gets the early advantage on the mid lane, she can snowball.
Yes.
She can snowball and she can... That's one way to expose or take advantage of the one weakness that Team Thailand have, which is the early mid game. So let's see. Let's see if this Lina can do.
Ban for Sniper. Is it followed up with a ban for Morphling, or Nana Hero Pool is still big enough to carry Team Thailand to the title of the Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022. Let's watch Lina for the first time on the stream. This hero is capable of so much, Asim. So much.
I'm actually kind of afraid of the mid pick from Team Thailand. Will they go the Tusk? With the Tusk versus the Lina? Because I think that's one of the worst matchup you could ever happen.
Yeah.
So
if I was Team Malaysia and I have Lich on my safe lane against the combination of Undying and Marcy, I will go instant Monkey King. Instant.
Actually true. Monkey King would be good, especially
they
with the
can
Lina.
play the lane aggressive.
Especially with Lina
Yes.
in the late game. Yeah, you could actually provide a front line and also vision, since he's a bit tanky inside the Wukong command. Yeah, so it's actually a good pick. It's actually a good pick with the Lich damage reduction and the sustain from the Jingo Mastery. Yeah, definitely. You're playing versus two melee heroes, so
Thailand is banning Morph this time.
Huh? That's weird.
Yes.
They banned the Tusk. I don't think it's the play, actually. Let them have the Tusk. You're playing Lina into Tusk. It's one of the easiest lane to execute, actually. But they decided not to risk it. Let's see.
10 seconds remaining.
And also the Mars is banned, by the way.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so it's going to be tough for Team Thailand. We're going to see a new mid hero from them. Let's see who. Let's see who.
Dire team pick.
And
Night
also
Stalker is
the
banned.
usual Night Stalker, by the way. Night Stalker and the Naga Siren. It's always banned from Team Thailand.
Is it a PL? Is it a Terror Blade?
Versus Elena. You could go
10
draw
seconds remaining.
and try to outrange the Lina.
Radiant
Or
team
you could go Luna.
Lion.
As you like.
You have a Laguna, we have a Finger of Death.
Okay. To match the damage, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm actually afraid of the damage reduction from the Lich. It's gonna play a big role if
10 seconds
they
remaining.
have a decent early game.
5 seconds remaining.
Team Malaysia with the third pick. Who's gonna be?
Radiant
Revealing
team
the third pick, Clockwork. One of the most annoying heroes in the game.
It's actually a good pick, actually. Whatever.
This is a frontliner.
Not just a frontliner, but you could also play on the vision that this hero provide. The amount of vision that Clockwork will give to you, it's actually insane.
Oh, the infest bomb
And it's an infest bomb now. Yeah, it's a good combo. That's a good combo. That's a good combo. And one of the best carries that you could play against the Lion and an Undying.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a decent matchup, actually. You're not afraid of the Tombstone because you have the Lina. She will deal with the Tombstone easily. But you need a frontliner, and the Stealer will provide that frontline. Now let's see Thailand. What's the response for that Life Stealer? Life Stealer Clockwork. They need someone who can actually bounce out.
Juggernaut.
Bounce out. I said bounce. So, yeah, I'm thinking of a Slark, actually. Slark is insane in this game.
Radiant team back. Drow Ranger.
Okay, they go. They went with the classic draw versus the Lina. But if Clockwork find the right initiation, it's going to be tough for that draw. It's going to be tough
I
for
think
that
they
draw.
need a saving hero for this Draw Ranger.
They need multiple Force Staffs. That's what they need. They need the Force Staff on the Undying, Force Staff on the Lion, and the Hurricane Bike on the draw. That's the only way that you can play this game. Just kite the Stealer till the rage is out, then you can actually apply some damage to it. But other than that, it's going to be difficult. Let's see. Let's see. Now we're getting into the last banning phase. What's it going to be? Is it another Batrider ban? Like always, for some reason, Team Thailand like to ban this Batrider.
The last banning phase is starting with Ember Spirit. And we have Dawnbreaker as the last ban.
That's a good ban. That's a good ban. It's an insane follow-up with the Clockwork and the Life Stealer. Yes. Imagine 3 heroes going in and to the draw.
They Team Malaysia, they need an offlaner, and Team Thailand is looking for a mid laner. This is what I still believe is happening.
Yes.
A good mid laner on Team Thailand would be...
I mean, they could go for an OD mid. I don't know if they blame OD mid, but it's looking good, actually. One of the best to play against Lina. You could annoy her with the imprisonment, not allowing her to farm easily. You could also catch the Clockwork if he initiate or whatever. You could save your allies if Life Stealer gets too close to anyone. So it's not bad. It's not bad. Or they can go for someone who can frontline. Let's see. Let's see who.
Void Spirit.
Void Spirit. You told the Malaysian team.
Yeah.
You told the Malaysian team to ban it.
I just told Void.
Actually, Primal Beast was insanely good.
Centaur.
A Centaur. Okay.
This is the first time I feel that someone is doing a good draft against Thailand.
Yeah, Centaur is actually insane.
Team
versus
Malaysia
the draw.
have a very scary draft right now.
Yeah, and Centaur doesn't care about Lion, or maybe the Undying would annoy him actually, but yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Last pick for Team Thailand, and the answer is Sand King.
Another Sand King game. Sand King Lion, that's the play. Okay.
It's always the same play style. 4 heroes into your face, and Sand King will be the mid laner against Lina. I don't feel happy about it, to be honest.
That's okay. That's a bit strange actually. Going Sand King mid versus Lina.
Yes.
It's interesting.
It's hopeless.
It's interesting.
It's an hopeless mid lane matchup.
Yeah, I don't know. Did she get too comfortable or not? I don't know.
Unless they want Marcy to go mid lane.
Marcy is better. Marcy is better at least.
Yeah. I think they can.
Look.
Kata Chaser is very confident on this Marcy, so she can match up with
Look.
Lina on the mid lane.
Unless there is a vision advantage for the Sand King, where he can actually plant out multiple sentries where nobody can see him, I think it's a definite win for the Lina. But the question is, can Team Malaysia translate the advantage from the mid lane into something into the mid game or not? That's what we're going to see in this match.
Okay, interesting game. Let's see. Team Thailand versus Team Malaysia in the grand finals, best of 3 series, and we are on the second game. One step ahead is Team Thailand with this series. Is Team Malaysia capable of a comeback, Asim, or a reverse sweep in this
I
series?
mean, we discussed the draft. The draft looks good from Team Malaysia.
Oh, they went to smokes without approvals.
Yeah, at this point, it's a repeated process. Let's see. Oh, the break from the Lina, actually. An early break.
And the Lion. Undying is a bit aggressive at this moment.
Yeah, both teams have actually strong first.
This is typical female Dota. Khalas, there is fight that is happening at the start of the game.
Maybe not this time. Maybe not this time.
Okay.
They kind of actually respected each other and went back and disengaged.
Peace out.
Yeah. It's for me, this game, from at least the team talent perspective, there is a lot needed from Nana this game. She needs to carry hard, because the rest is just frontline. Oh, we're seeing the clockwork with the battery assault, and also the Lion missing the stun, and also, yeah, the follow-up.
Oh, not best hero to take the kill.
Unfortunate, but yeah, they will take the first blood on the Lich.
It should have been on Lina with a great startup, especially when she's facing Sand King.
I don't think she needs that advantage. It's a good matchup for her.
It's an interesting matchup.
Let's see. I'm actually interested how the Sand King will play this matchup.
Maybe
I want to see.
We saw the mid laner of Thailand lose most of the mid lane matchups.
All.
Yeah.
Actually all.
Okay.
Actually all. But in some miraculous way, she would always come back stronger.
She's very strong in decisions on rotations, timing, and she's a great space maker for Nana at the same time.
Definitely. Yeah, we're seeing a classic matchup actually, a Centaur versus the Draw, where the Centaur is not actually afraid of the Draw, since any damage would be returned. There is a bun here.
Yes, meanwhile the harassment on Team Malaysia with, let's say he's farming, Nan. Lifestealer is farming. Marcy with almost the same amount of last hits. And Sand King, hi, awesome.
Yeah.
He's fine.
He's fine for the first 2 waves. Let's see if the game continue. Yeah, Lina has 2 denies, but still, it's the first 2 levels. It's not even decided.
The only one who's suffering, I see, is the Raw Ranger right now.
Yeah. The stuns connected.
Yeah,
and
but
the harass is on actually, but the Sand King is able to clean up all the wave. So nothing is lost. Nothing is lost. Only 3 denies on the Lina, but if at least she can match up the last hit, I would call it a win.
Huge Kuril kill from Clockwork. Oh, in a very tough situation. The battery assault and the chase on Nana, and the heal is ready from Mr. Undying.
Also, the Undying needs to play aggressive, a bit aggressive, but At the same time, not too aggressive. Because he's playing versus a Clockwork. Clockwork will always punish you if you're out of position. Now we're seeing some harass from the Lion into the Life Stealer. Now the suffering will begin for that Sand King. Look at how Lina is comfortable going in. Okay. Sand King playing with fire.
Oof. She has a sentry, right?
I don't think so. Actually, like I told you, the Sand King who has the sentry. Yeah, because she needs all the vision control. If there is a sentry, it's gonna be over. She can't lane.
Okay, meanwhile on the top lane, Nana is trying to find some farm with 16 last hits. Better than Lifestealer anyway. Marcy is on the top.
Actually, with 6 denies. That's the keyword here, is 6 denies. I don't think even the Centaur she's not farming. She has
4 last hits only.
4 last hits, exactly. You're applying so much harass that you forgot to last it.
Yes.
It's not the play. It's not the play.
Marcy. Will Cat Chaser shine like the previous game with the outstanding performance on this Marcy?
Yeah, I think one of the solutions to the Life Stealer is the Marcy, actually. When she has her Perkeby and if she has
nice word.
The Basher, she's going to be annoying, super annoying, actually, to deal with. We're seeing the damage from the Sand King. Will she trade with the Lina? And actually 2 last... 2 right clicks from the towers.
Deny for the ward.
Yep.
Sand King is doing good actually on this mid lane, Asim. I didn't expect that. It's a weird mid lane. Oh.
Oh, 1 right click. Oh, she doesn't have mana enough for 1 Q.
Oh my god.
It's calculated from the Sand King. Again, we're seeing the harass battle between the Centaur and the...
5 last sets only on center. This is a disaster.
Yeah, the Centaur is not happy.
He's focusing more on the harass. You need some last hits.
Not some, a lot actually to catch up. You're only 5. Man, the Clockwork has 4 and 3 denies. Maybe with this wave, we would see some acceptable number actually. Let's see. The courier is down for the Marcy. Got killed by the Lich.
I don't think Marcy...
It's a quiet game, Ghazi.
Yeah.
It's a quiet game. We're 6 minutes in.
Both teams are very patient. And
Yeah.
also same play style from Team Thailand, but with different picks. So let's see how Sand King will react to the mid game now. This hero requires a blink to be able to be active with the rotations.
Dude, is it the first game that we're seeing the
Lina.
Thailand team? Oh, nice rotation from the Lina. Now the damage is there. Will she get the last hit? No, they will give it to the Centaur with the double edge.
First rotation from Lina, I think. Oh, Lina, Draw Ranger is in big trouble.
Ah, no, that's a good... Now it's a good rotation after the kill on the Draw Ranger.
The power of snowballing with Lina is way higher than Sand King. That requires a Blink Dagger to be able to create space and create some moves at the same time. We're seeing the stacks.
Look at the stacks.
This is the Blink Dagger is there.
Look, I'm not afraid of... I'm not afraid from losing the farm on either the Draw or the Sand King, actually.
Yeah.
After this juicy stacks, they will find the farm, whomever wants it.
Yes, for sure. The commitment here and the use of the rage from Life Stealer dancing on the way out. Huge rotation from Lina and Team Malaysia with the advantage. 3 kills in 7 minutes. They have the upper hand until now in this game.
Yeah, with this insane farm, actually, I'm expecting an early blink on the Sand King. I'm
Yes.
expecting a 10-minute blink or even less. Even less. Let's see.
Let's see the movement on the bot lane. Lich is coming for the support. Lion is there with Marcy. Marcy is even way farmed. Lifestealer again with the rage. And the disengage. Marcy is very scary. And Lich need to watch out. Lich, he's killable.
Yeah, by the way, Marcy is 6, so it's going to be a big
draw
problem.
ranger.
Huge problem, actually. Oh, nice catch into the draw. Can they kill the draw now? No, the heal is there. It's actually chasing down the tower, but the Stampede is out. Now we're seeing the slow from the zombies into the Clockwork. The Clockwork is in danger. Can they get the right click? Yes. The Undying will get the last hit.
It was very
nice
close
turnaround
and unfortunate for this Clockwork. And the kill secured at the same time. The Hex. Oh, missing the Impale. And the payback. Here's the TP. LSA connecting on this Lion with the Laguna Blade. Kill is secured. Again the chase. The catch. The call out from this Lich. And Marcy is disengaging.
There is a misplay. There is a misplay. She impaled into the location of the bound, but no connection now we're seeing.
Okay, Sand King is coming in. Hello. One Boro strike. Bye-bye.
That's it, yeah. She wanted to participate.
Is it a smoke?
I don't think so. It's a TB to refill the bottle, but no.
It can be also a good smoke.
It could. It could.
4-1 kills. Team Malaysia. Looking sharp this game.
Definitely. I think Team Thailand is waiting into.
But I want you to see Sand King. Sand King 66 last.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say like they're waiting on the Sand King blink. They will start moving with the Sand King. This is the smoke. Let's see if they can catch someone.
They need to kill Lina. Lifestealer is not killable.
Oh, they don't want the Lifestealer.
Yeah.
They don't want the
They want
Lifestealer.
Lina.
But the problem is
Lich.
they have too many heroes at mid. Will they go for the Lich? I don't think so. They don't want to. But the smoke is almost up. Yeah. It's almost up without catching anyone.
Okay.
That's a wasted smoke and wasted time for the Sand King.
Oh, Lich with the jump and the Boro strike. Body blocks. Where is the stun? It's connecting from Lion and the kill was secured. Not the best output you would look for, but it's still fine.
It's the reveal of the blink actually. You don't want to reveal it into the Lich.
Into a Lich.
Yeah, exactly.
You still have the Finger of Death. They can surprise Lina at any moment with a Blink Dagger.
Actually, this is a good ult. Now we're seeing the jump. Yeah, exactly. Now the follow-up stun from the Lion. Now the kill from the Sand King. Good rotation. Good use of the first ultimate, the first epicenter. Now they can reset. They can look for ways to make that space for the draw.
Okay. We don't need to answer center right now. The TP out is there from this center after using the Stampede. Meanwhile, Marcy is having a good time.
Yeah, they took the tower from the bottom lane. So
Marcy is on top of last hits, Asim.
All of the cores
Yes.
from the Thailand team is having a great time, actually. So, again, the mid game. We reached the mid game now. I want to see some movement from the Malaysian team. We need to see that. We need to see that. The smokes, the blinks, whatever they want to do, they need to do it.
It will be
right
very
now.
scary after the dagger from Sand King. Let's see, another smoke is happening, and we have the Finger of Death. The famous Finger of Death is online right now, so they might have any commitment on Lina. Yes, Lina is in danger. Lina is in danger. The Boro strike is there, connecting with the Impale. The save is coming from this Clockwork. And here we have Sand King is surrounded. He's trying to dodge out with the Illusions Bottle. Oh my god, Lich with the ultimate. At the same time, Finger of Death is down. And the Clockwork is death. Also, we have a trade with the Undying.
Yeah, it's a support for a support, actually.
Oh.
All of this crazy team fight, and It's support for a support.
It could have been more. But Clockwork saved this, Lina.
Nice decision to actually play around the Lina. They kind of expected the smoke to happen because it's been, I think, 2 minutes since, actually 1 minute since the last
Okay, let's
epicenter.
free snack. Free snack. Hello.
Will they use Epi to kill him? Because I can't imagine another way to kill him. It's gonna be tough. Let's
Okay.
see.
What is missing right now from Team Thailand is Marcy movements. Marcy is not moving with the team. Marcy is farming. Is it the BKB timing and then okay?
Definitely, definitely. The BKB and the Basher would actually make the Stealer suffer hardly. And for the Malaysian team, they're waiting on the Centaur blink. So you see, we're seeing the Centaur is actually taking up most of the space.
Oh,
up
Lina
top.
is in danger right now, but look at Clockwork positioning. Clockwork positioning, but the catch is there. No,
Actually, the
cogs!
save!
The cogs, the save with the cogs. LSA and Laguna Blade is there. Marcy is fighting for her life, and the ultimate from Saturn securing the kill and disengage. Even the Impale is not connecting. Lion is in a very bad situation. Lina is hunting for him in the trees. LSA connecting again, and Team Malaysia are punishing the movement of Thailand.
That's one way to deal with the movement from Team Thailand. You don't need to make the movement, just punish them. That's one way. And it's actually working. It's actually working.
Where is Nana?
And Nana is not...
Oh, the stack is still there, Asim.
Yeah. Let's see, after the stack, what's the play exactly? But also, I'm not seeing enough kills from that Sand King. The Sand King had a great game, actually. This is the only time we've seen the Malaysian mid player having a great game, and now it's kind of disappearing. It's kind of disappearing. I don't know if the trick was just to have him have her lose the game. Or lose the, not the game.
Jamboro strike, again connecting on Lina from the back line. Lion is deleted immediately after the hook shot and the Laguna Blade.
The same scenario.
Yes.
The same scenario happened 3 times and they're falling for it.
Yes.
Each time. Team Thailand, what happened?
They are committing to Lina, and Lina is covered by her team. I think the best target to go to is now Lifestealer, not Lina.
Yeah. Now, I don't know at this point. And even the Lifestealer, you can't burst out the Lifestealer without him being near a creep or whatever, so he can rage and infest someone. So I think it's difficult for the Thailand team to make any movement at this point. Now the blink on the Centaur is online. Let's see. Let's see what kind of movement Team Malaysia will do. Again, same scenario. We're seeing the Lion and the Sand King on the mid lane, but this time they have the Marcy. This time they have the Marcy, but no connections.
They want to take this tower so bad.
So bad, yeah.
Sand King with the BOT, with the Blink Dagger. I think next item will be Yules. He can go to mobility Yules for stuff. I don't think Sand King requires more than that right now.
I think a BKB is the play. She needs a BKB.
Okay.
She needs a BKB.
Smoke from Team Malaysia. Team Malaysia have the advantage right now in the game.
Wait, Malaysia making an aggressive move. That's new. Let's see. Undying in the Vision. Now the initiation with the Clockwork. Now they will have the damage or not? Yeah, it's enough. It's enough. Now they will get the kill on Undying. Not the biggest catch actually, but they'll take it. They'll take it. Now they know there is no hook shot. No hook shot if they decide to go to make something happen. Let's see. The Thailand team
Marcy is on the bot lane. Meanwhile, the War Ranger is still in the triangle. I don't think they will give up on the mid lane easily. We have here an Impale connecting.
No follow-up, zero follow-up actually. They don't want to commit into the ledge. Especially knowing that there is a Centaur behind them with a blink. So, they need to be careful. Oh, nice catch into the Lina. Now the Impale coming in. Now we're seeing the turnaround is actually happening, but the Mars is jumping with the ult from the Lion. Can they kill the Lina? Lina's down. Now they chase into the Clockwork. The Clockwork's trying to reach out.
Ultimate
trying
from
to
Lich.
do anything. Oh, the Lich ult is actually making the backline suffer, but
this is the Cat Chaser again. Lich.
Definitely the Marcy.
Marcy, Cat Chaser. Hello, Lich. Come. Kill is secured by the Chaos. Awesome.
I'll consider it a triple kill for Marcy.
Yeah. This is the first movement of Marcy with the team and the tower on the mid. Very smart move from Nana, securing this tower.
Exactly. The BKB showed how important this BKB is. They need multiple BKBs on the Thailand team to make more of these kind of plays.
Sure.
The question is, who's the next hero with the BKB?
Meanwhile, on this top
nice
lane.
catch, but no, unfortunate. They can't finish the Life Stealer. The Life Stealer invested the Centaur. Now we're seeing the Sand King is also down, and the kill will go for the Life Stealer.
Nice. Nice one.
The hunter became the hunted, the prey.
They have vision over Lion.
Will they decide to go into the Lion or not? Let's see. They don't have the hook shot yet. But they have the blink from the Centaur. We're seeing a Desolator into the Life Stealer.
Smoke from Team Malaysia. Heading to the mid lane, and the target might be Marcy. Marcy is a huge pickoff.
Yeah, definitely.
Top net worth hero. But she has a BKB.
Oh, if they see the Sand King, they could go for the Sand King actually. If they have vision. Actually, there is an initiation.
There is a jump. Hello,
Can
camera.
we see? Okay. Actually, yeah, it's an undying. It's not a big deal actually, but now we're seeing the Marcy jumping into the backline, but no one's catching. But we're seeing the Infest onto the Clockwork. Now the Epicenter is coming. The damage is there. They get 2 kills. Now they're trying to get closer into the
Lina.
The Lina is down. Now the chase into the rest of Team Malaysia and Team Thailand with a clean team wipe.
Clean team wipe from Team Thailand. It looked for the favor of Team Malaysia at the start, but how Marcy played the game, the ultimate from center was amazing in the perfect timing, but it should have been a disengage at that time. Khalas, leave it. You took the kill on the Undying and that's it, because we have Sand King waiting for his epicenter, for his jump, and also Marcy with a jump on the back line to catch Lina was insane. Cat Chaser on Marcy is amazing.
Now we're seeing a DD rune. Maybe they will leave it for the Marcy actually, or not?
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, definitely. Marcy will go to pick that. Oh, is that a sneaky Roche?
This is a risky Roche. Okay, bye-bye.
Okay.
Sorry, Roshan.
I don't think it's the play. I don't think it's the play.
Sorry, Roshan.
You
Merry
don't have
Christmas.
enough damage.
See you next time.
Let's see. Now the Thailand team actually got their confidence back, especially after this team fight. They will make more risky plays, more of the
Lina
usual
is in
plays.
danger.
Oh, they catch Lina.
Boro strike, BKB.
Oh, the reaction. The reaction from the leader is on time. That's a good reaction. That's a good reaction from the leader.
Okay. We take Roshan now ourselves.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They need the draw. Actually, the draw is there. They could go for. But the steal. But the steal from the clockwork. The potential steal. Let's see. Is there a steal from the clockwork? Now Roche is dropping very low, very low. No steal. Will they go? No. And the Roche will go, and the Aegis will go to the draw. Now they have Aegis in on the draw. Will they make any risky plays or not? We'll see. Oh, the jump! But wait, am I mistaken, or she had most of the time to do anything? Now seeing the fight actually playing off in the favor of the double stun, the double power strike into the Stealer. The Stealer trying to escape, trying to do anything, but the jumps from the epicenter and the damage from Nana. Triple kill for the Draw Ranger.
Amazing play from Team Thailand, and they are taking the lead in the game right now, sieging. The sieging will start now, and Team Malaysia will not be able to go out of their areas often. They won't have access to the jungle or the triangle anymore, as we see.
Yeah, the map is closing.
Yeah, they have vision. There is vision everywhere.
It's closing into the Malaysian team. They can't farm anywhere.
This is the control. This is the objectives and the towers here. Oh, Ravage! Ravage is there.
That's a nice Ravage.
Center, amazing. And here we see the coverage. Ranger is knocking down everyone, and Marcy is on fire with triple kill.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, especially after that insane catch, insane plays from the Centaur, that you would lose 3 heroes.
Cat Chaser new name will be Trophy Chaser.
Yeah.
Nobody can stop.
It should be like that. It should be like that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Cat Chaser is doing all the plays after an amazing initiation from Centaur.
It was a bit risky from the Centaur, actually. They knew what they're getting into, but they took the risk anyway.
But Lina, like, even she died without using the Laguna.
Yeah,
blade.
now a Bikini in with the Sand King. You're not able to stop, like, neither the Sand King, neither the Marcy, and the draw. You can't reach the draw. So it's going to be even tougher for the Malaysian team to deal with the aggression from Team Thailand.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Team Thailand looking the closest to finishing up this best of 3, this grand final.
Where is the Infest bomb?
Now let's see.
Is the Infest bomb a solution, but definitely not with you having the Aegis?
I don't think so, especially after the first staffs are up from Team Thailand. They can't have the perfect initiation. It's tough. It's tough. It's going to be difficult, actually, to catch up the draw. Especially with an Aegis on her arsenal. Now let's see. Well, they try to catch the Lina. The Lina with an amazing game sense, actually going away to safety. She might come back, actually. No? Okay.
TP out.
A TP. Yeah, that's the right decision. That's the
but
right
decision.
decision.
In the triangle, like the Marcy can jump at any time. Let's see.
Ooh, nice Shadow Blade, actually the reveal, and now we're seeing the damage into the Clockwork. The Clockwork is burst out. Now the bash will stop the life stealer from TPing. Will they find the target to TP? No, the finger with the damage from Cat Chaser. Also the Lich will be down, 3 down from the Malaysian team.
3 down for a commitment that was kind of a bait. Let's see, we have 4 staff. Another kill is getting secured. The poor center is getting kited and killed from Team Thailand.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for the Malaysian team, especially after the amazing performance in the early game we saw from them.
Yes.
Now we're seeing the Thailand team. They might start thinking to actually take the tier
Again?
3s or
Lina?
TB from the BKB TV. No bashes, no bashers, no mercy to stop the TB from happening. Okay, the Malaysian team are actually bringing out some smokes. They might think about making some plays. Okay, will it be the last plays for them? Let's see. The Aegis got reclaimed. Now the initiation is happening into the draw. The draw is in danger. Now the damage from the Stealer. Was it enough? Is it not? Now it's taking the better position, the high ground. The draw got out actually. Now we're seeing the Thailand team retaliating, trying to take the back line, and they're successful. They killed the Lina. The Lina is out. Now the Clockwork. Now the Stealer. Everyone is out except the Centaur, the last survivor. But the casualties from the Malaysian team are too much. Too much. They can't handle the insane damage coming out from the draw.
Yes, definitely. And now I think we will have the first touch of the high ground from Team Thailand. I don't see anything that can stop their high ground push at all.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Draw Ranger,
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
second tower.
Yeah, the pressure will continue. The second tower into the second tower from the top tower, from the top lane. Let's see. It's kind of looking hopeless for the Malaysian team, especially when they tried like their best initiations and it didn't work.
Undying is baiting again.
Is there an opening? Do you see an opening, Ghazi? Do you see an opening? That's the question.
The game is getting so hard. Even if you jump on Draw Ranger, there's still saves that are there. Even if you kill the Draw Ranger, how you will react to this crazy Marcy. Control. Where is the follow-up? Here is the boost coming in. The Boro strike, the finger, everything. Life Stealer is crumbling. The chase is on from Marcy. Here is the backup, came in, Infest and disengage.
That's a cute play, actually. They almost killed the Stealer, actually, with that initiation from the line.
It's not an Infest bomb anymore. It looked like an Infest escape. Let's see. Kill again on Lich.
Yeah, the amount of damage coming from Nana is insane. Now with I think it's a full Daedalus now. Did he see the courier, by the way? Oh, the Lina courier. They saw it. Will they kill the courier? No. They couldn't. Now we're seeing both actually the Lion and the Sand King chilling in the mid lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're thinking about the initiation. Will there be initiation into anyone? No. No.
I don't see anything that can stop Team Thailand from going high ground right now. Maybe they are waiting an opening.
I think they will wait for the second roast, but that's that's a risky play.
Yes.
They're going
this is
for
to be or not to be.
They're going for the draw. They're going for the draw into the triangle. Let's see this smoke. And the break from the Marcy. It's actually good now, looking good. Oh, can they burst out? The draw, not the second force stuff is there. Now the damage will come from the draw. Now they're trying to burst out anyone, but the burst is actually on the Lich and the Stealer. They're all out. That's a second team wipe. And the trade was just the Undying.
Yes, this was a hopeless play from Team Malaysia. They tried to commit on this Draw Ranger, but the escape items and the mobility they have, they managed to keep Draw safe in this fight, and the punishment is there from the right clicks from this draw ranger. Marcy is always there to tank and to reset the team fight with the disables.
Wait, it's a GG?
And it's a GG, officially the grand champions, Asim.
Congrats!
Of the
Congrats!
Global Esports Games 2022 in Istanbul, our Team Thailand.
Congrats to Team Thailand. They looked perfect. They looked the strongest team without any doubt, Ghazi. They played their most perfect game. They played their heart out, actually. They're insane.
They played perfect Dota without mistakes.
Perfect Dota.
Perfect execution, perfect planning. This team looked so strong. They know what they are going to execute in the game.
Exactly.
We were speaking about losing the mid lane every game, but this game they won the mid lane.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Their game plan is perfect, actually. They played, they studied each team, and they came prepared. And it really showed. Like when you 2-0'd two teams in a row, that's not an easy target or an easy achievement. So I'm actually impressed and excited for them. Congrats. All I can say is congrats to the Thailand team.
Yes, amazing performance and well-deserved title for them. Hard luck for Team Malaysia, hard luck for Team Singapore, who like they played well.
They finished in the top 4.
Yes.
It's not an easy
Being there
achievement.
is a big achievement for them, to be honest.
Exactly.
Reaching out of all the teams who participated, all the nations across the world in the Global Esports Games 2022. Hard luck for all the teams. Congrats for Team Thailand and for the second runner, Team Malaysia, on their amazing performance. Shout out to the MVPs of this tournament. I think for me, after watching, Cat Chaser was the MVP of the finals. Without...
Yes, for the finals, yes. But before that, I think Nana deserves a shout out.
Yes.
Yeah, she deserves a shout out. She played her heart out, actually.
Yes.
She played perfectly. Her farming pattern are super insane.
Yes.
Super insane. Yeah.
We are
Congrats.
watching the two teams on the stage right now for the winning ceremony, I guess, Asim. Like, I know that you wanted to be in this place all your life.
Let's not talk about that. But yeah, definitely it's an honor to be on that stage and also to carry out the trophy and be presented as the winner of Global Esports Games 2022.
Yes.
As we saw, both team, I mean, yeah, they deserve to be happy. They deserve their happiness now. Yeah, we're waiting for the ceremony.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what a great final at Dota 2 Women's between Malaysia and Thailand. So, first of all, congratulations to our champions, Team Thailand!
Evet, Malezya ve Tayland arasında oynanan çekişmeli final maçının ardından kazanan taraf 2-0'lık skorla Tayland oluyor. Bir kez daha alkışlamak istiyoruz lütfen Tayland takımını.
But also here at Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games, your silver medalists at Dota 2. Please give a big round of applause as well for Team Malaysia.
Ve tabii ki Malezya için de alkışları istiyoruz sizlerden. Çok çekişmeli bir mücadelenin arkasından gerçekten şampiyon belli oldu. Madalya töreninde yarın olacağını da bu arada hemen altını çizelim. Şampiyonlarımıza madalyalarını yarın törenle sunacağız. Birazdan Street Fighter 5 mücadelesi var, doğru mudur?
Doğru sevgili Burcu Esmer. So yes, ladies, the medal ceremony will be held tomorrow here on this very stage. The medal ceremony will be here on this stage tomorrow. We're going to organize that. So, ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the Dota 2 Women Final will be held tomorrow after the men's finals and the medal ceremony. So, one last time, give a big round of applause for Team Malaysia. And of course, this year at Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games, the champions and the gold medalists of Dota 2 Women Team Thailand! So, please stay tuned and we'll be right back with the final of Street Fighter V Champion Edition in a moment.
Teşekkür ediyoruz efendim.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And welcome back, everyone, to the 2022 Global Esports Games right here from Istanbul, Turkey. My first time to visit, and what an occasion to have it. Fro here with Sai, bringing you right into that high-octane Street Fighter V action, the Street Fighter V Finals that is going to be played between United Kingdom representative the 4 Phils and Taipei representative Gamer B.
What a set's going to be. I'm really excited to be commentating here with you from Istanbul, beautiful Istanbul. And what a match we are going to see. It's going to be Gamer B, everyone knows Gamer B, representing Chinese Taipei, and the Phils, who's having an amazing run in this tournament, and now he's in the grand final.
The 4 Phils, I mean, it's safe to say that he's cut a bloody swath through this tournament. I'm not sure if he dropped a game today.
Oh, yeah?
The last 2 people he took down were 2 very talented potential dark horse contenders for this tournament. Talu Breaker from Saudi Arabia, as well as GTR from the UAE.
And we need to remind you that both of them are actually part of the Capcom Pro Tour Finals in the Middle East, so he actually did amazing job winning against 2 of the favorites in the region. And when we look at Gamer B on the other side, he also took out Amu from Pakistan, which is also a formidable opponent, as well as from New Zealand.
Yes, Ghost Chips, a very talented Bison player who was this close to qualifying for the Capcom Cup himself. These players that they took down, very, very talented, and all the scores were pretty one-sided overall. That tells you the caliber of the players that are coming into this final set. A lot of people would say they were probably the 2 favored ones to make it to the end. A lot of people were talking about Gamer B, and a lot of people also have 4 Phils on their radar as what a Falk specialist, which is not a character you see often, and he is someone who has really put his heart and soul into that character.
Did you see him warming up today? He's warming up like for more than 4 hours, preparing for this moment, because his opponent is Gamer B. He has the history, he has the knowledge, all the knowledge that comes from all the Street Fighter, and now it's the real test when it comes to Street Fighter V. But at the end, he's using most probably going to be Luke. So we are expecting to be a Luke against Falk matchup. It's kind of weird because one is neutral heavy and the other one is like more of a zoning character. So the matchup's gonna be, experience gonna play a huge part in this. What do you think?
Absolutely. Gamer B's fundamentals, of course, are top-notch, and he's able to take a character who's by far the most common character in Street Fighter V, Luke, and definitely look incredibly strong, keep that strong fundamental game that you saw from the days of add-on standing heavy kicks way back in the day, and just make that really run with Luke. But on the other side, you've got the 4 Phils, and yes, Falk is a character that can zone, has very strong projectile game with many varieties, ground shots, air shots, and her V-skill too, which is most likely going to be 4 Phils' selection. But there's another aspect of the 4 Phils' play when I was watching him, is his ability to convert stray hits from any of those projectiles as they move. They're all very slow-moving projectiles, and you will always have the 4 Phils kind of hovering around there with Falca's staff, ready for that conversion, and he is exceptionally strong at that part of the game.
Exactly. His conversion game is excellent. He has all the knowledge when it comes to Falk character as a character type. The option selects that he does with his standing forward and the momentum that he gets once he pushes you back to the corner. I mean, you don't want to get into the corner when it comes to Falk. Yeah. He can rock your world. And Gamer B, as a neutral, heavy character like Luke, he's excellent when it comes to the fundamentally playing a real Street Fighter. He understands the zoning, the spacing when it comes to Luke, his reaction when it comes to uppercuts. It's always on point. So I feel like the matchup's gonna be who gonna capitalize the mistakes that the other person will make. So it's gonna be like neutral heavy at the beginning, and then whoever makes that simple mistake will lose a huge life lead. That can cost him the game.
That is very likely. Of course, there's another aspect to both of these players that we haven't been able to cover yet, which is the potential pocket characters that they both have. Now, on the 4 Phils' side, honestly, I don't expect to see Akira because I know that is a character he typically reserves for the Dalsim matchup, which is definitely not expected to be on Gamer B's side. But Gamer B has
Lucia. And we saw Lucia and she put some work. And it was really awesome set to see Lucia from Gamer B. So on paper, Lucia can do quite well against a zoning character if she gets in.
Right.
But that's the question. Can she get in against someone like for Phils with Folk. He's mastering this character in all aspects. Either it's a mid-screen game, full-screen game, and she can also control and when it comes to air-to-air challenges, which Lucia might struggle with. So it's kind of I expect the first set to be Luke against Folk, and then we will see how it goes from there.
Absolutely, and it's a very nice contrast between the two players in terms of the characters they're going to play, and also the fact that you've got Gamerby, who's been there since around the beginning of Super Street Fighter 4. That's kind of when he burst out onto the main stage with add-on and kind of just took everyone for a ride, and he stayed right at the top of the game all the way through Street Fighter 4. Kind of beginning of Street Fighter 5, maybe he kind of dipped out just a little bit, but he's been back strong with Luke, really trying to get in there. And the four Phils, definitely a more of a newer player, showed up with Street Fighter 5, and with Falca especially now, he's been really on a lot of people's radars as a huge talent that everyone needs to look out for. Capcom Cup qualified, definitely a huge threat, and he showed that because the players he took out, Talon Breaker, 16-year-old Vega from Saudi Arabia, and you can expect the four Phils to have that matchup down with how much he plays with Bolt Strike, one of the top European Vegas, and then also to beat GTR in the Oro matchup. And I don't know how much Oro experience four Phils could possibly have, but both of those were 3-0s.
But the United Kingdom recently, especially in Street Fighter 5, I mean, they are putting some amazing work, amazing talents. We have seen Problem X, for example, doing amazing work, and now for Phil's also continuing this journey for the United Kingdom. So I expect nothing less from for Phils to be in the finals. He's doing amazing work this year, especially. And when it comes to Gamerby as well, he did very good in Global Esports Tour. He reached the top 3, if my memory serves right. So I expect him to carry on with this momentum. The challenge, as we said, is probably the matchup knowledge when it comes. Luke, everyone knows Luke because he's like the standard Ryu now in our days.
Basically,
so he's like
yes.
Exactly. So everyone either plays Luke or a pocket Luke. So it's kind of interesting to see. On the other hand, I personally didn't see so many Folk players. So it's a kind of tricky situation. Does Gamerby have enough knowledge when it comes to Folk, especially with her arsenal of tools and the buffs she got with the recent patch? It's quite interesting. On the other hand, we saw Luke got a little bit of nerf here and there, but it doesn't affect his overall game plan.
Right.
So it's kind of interesting to see the outcome of this match.
And speaking of the setup for the match, I kind of want to think about the V-System setups that they're both going to be using. For Phil's is very likely going to use V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 2. That's his go-to setup. V-Skill 2, slow-moving fireball that doesn't have a hitbox until he makes it explode, one that he can move around, one that gives him a lot of flexibility in how he approaches when he adds it to her sniper shots, both on the ground and in the air. So you can be absolutely sure almost that that is what the four Phils is going to do.
On the other hand, for Luke, I'm probably gonna guess he will go with the fireball V-Trigger to keep on the zoning when he needs, or to counter the counter Folk's fireball. So it's gonna be we're gonna see so many fireballs in here. But the white health, when it comes to white health accumulation, it's gonna impact both of them very much. So blocking can hurt them in the long run. I don't know how well Luke can handle the arsenal of fireballs that Folk has in her pocket. So he will he might try to change the strategy and get in, but getting in recklessly against Folk can cause you the match.
Exactly, and four Phils will have the good old one-button EXDP ready.
As a reversal.
Now, as far as V-System back to Luke, V-Skill 2 is something that has been starting to see more usage from Luke players, spearheaded by Big Bird. Shout out to you, my old friend.
Yep.
But I think for this matchup, Gamerby is more likely to stick with V-Skill 1 just to kind of have bigger conversions on deck.
Good old skill 1, yeah. I think it's kind of risky to use a counter move at this stage, especially if you do not have enough experience with it. In the past tournaments, I had never seen Gamerby use V-Skill 2, so it's safe to say he will rather use V-Skill 1, although it can be mistaken. Every match has its own situation. Maybe it's a thing that he has been practicing lately and we are not aware of.
He could pull surprises, yes.
Yep. And especially if we consider Lucia as an entire new character, he can use her. And as I said, he plays well, Lucia. Lucia can get in pretty fast, and she has a reliable EX move, reversal move, to keep Folk out of any frame traps. But Lucia, maybe she might suffer because she has low health compared to Luke.
Right.
So that's also one thing to consider as well. And the momentum right now, the way I see it, momentum-wise, or the hunger for winning this title, slightly more toward for Phils, especially he's winning so clean so far.
Exactly. He has been on an absolute rampage in this bracket. It has been like 4 Phils goes in. The way the matches were being played kind of like in closed rooms here at the venue. 4 Phils goes in. To about less than 10 minutes later, he walks out like, I won 3-0. It was just really that kind of day that he was having. And we mentioned the players he beat. Those were players that had beaten tough opposition all the way up until they faced the 4 Phils.
Exactly.
Including players like Gust from Brazil, the Honda player, absolutely terrifying prospect in a single elimination tournament, no less.
M16 from Ireland as well.
Right.
The Chilean player, I mean, the players representing their countries in Global Esports Games, they are really high caliber players. We are talking about more than 40 people, 40 players participating from all countries, be it England, Netherlands, Belgium, from the Middle East, Turkey. We have also UAE,
Pakistan, Uzbekistan,
Pakistan as well,
Lithuania, Luxembourg,
exactly,
Ghana,
New Zealand, Australia. So the level of players that participated in this tournament is quite high. But at the end, we reached the finals, and let's face it, they were the favorite to reach this level for a reason. Their result speaks for themselves.
Exactly, and the field was very deep. I mean, you talk about we even missed mentioning somebody like Mind RPG, a very powerful Bison from Thailand who has gone toe to toe with the likes of Sien, Captain Y, Akita player from Singapore. Just a lot of character variety and a lot of a very deep skill field happening there. We didn't even mention another Capcom Cup qualifier, Joe Umurogan from Canada, who was not able to make it into the top 8 of this tournament.
Oh yeah.
Granted, single elimination and all that, but still very tough bracket. Very tough to make it as far as these two did, as dominantly as they did.
Speaking of single elimination, we might need to remind you that this tournament is being played in a best of 5 set, single elimination set, so it's going to be very difficult set for both of them. Remind me of good old tournament days, you know. So if each one will have to be to calculate his move in double the times, so less risk. We're gonna say less risk move. We will see in more when it comes to the game. And also, mind you, they're gonna play on the PC, so reaction time is gonna be the best possible.
Exactly. We mentioned that hazardous situation of being in single elimination. Usually, we're coming into a grand final set where you'd expect some kind of potential losers bracket reset to happen, but that's not on the cards tonight. We are going to be with you for a single best 3 out of 5 set that's going to decide the champion of Street Fighter V here at the Global Esports Games 2022.
Yep. So if we look at Global Esports Tour that happened in Riyadh, we saw a surprise with Mr. Crimson dominating from the loser side, and we expect something like this to happen. Although it's not a double elimination, but for Phil's his performance that he showed today is mind-blowing. I love his confidence. I love the way that he pressured his opponent. Everyone came out facing for Phil's. They were desperate. They were like, I don't know how to deal with him. But it comes from, I think it comes from 2 factors. The first thing is for Phil's mastering Folk by heart. And the second thing is, again, for Phil's understanding the mentality of being in such stage, in such tournaments.
And he had to bounce back. You mentioned Global Esports Tour. That's not a tournament that went particularly well for him. He lost to Mr. Crimson despite bringing out the Akira pick. And then in the losers bracket, he ran into a very aptly named Angry Bird with Rashid, a character that we talk about matchup experience. On the flip side, Rashid is not one to be seen commonly around the European scene, and it's something the 4 Phils was not prepared for. But he's going to come into this knowing that he's going to at least have one matchup that he will have down pat. There's another factor that may be a bit under-discussed when it comes to him, but he really loves his character. He just really loves Falca.
Oh, are we going to see that? All right. So it's going to be as expected. with for Phil's picking up Folk, and Luke will be the pick from Gamer B. And we are ready for the first match in the finals of Street Fighter V for Global Esports.
And they have gone with the V system selections we expected. V skill 2, V trigger 2, 4 Phils, and then Gamer B going with 1-1 for Luke.
This is a match that really will showcase the proper Street Fighter V.
All right, here we go. Game 1. Already you can see the distance game.
Oh, what an amazing whiff punish and the jump in. So, Luke and our Gamer B understands that one way to get into Folk is to capitalize the weak cross-up game that Folk faces.
Getting underneath and making sure that since she doesn't have a great cross-up hitbox, trying to put her under pressure. But you can see 4Phils really maintaining his space. And you see the V-Skill 2 and the ground shots. That's how he maintains control of the screen and starts setting up those crazy stray hits that he's able to convert. Oh, man.
Wow, don't jump on Folk unless it's a cross-up, and we can see why. Right, especially with 4Phil's reaction time and the activation time. It's party time. What's the conversion gonna be? Back to the corner.
V-Trigger is still fully loaded up. He hasn't used any of it yet. And V-Reversal immediately used, so the V-Trigger most likely maybe out of the question.
Wow. Do not jump on 4Phil's. That's the first grab. What's that? Okay.
Ooh,
oh my god! Oh, don't miss your grab.
A whiff grab, putting his hurtbox in range to get grabbed by the 4Phils and ends that round with a back throw. And that was probably almost exact damage to boot.
Now the second round starts with a full meter for Folk.
What a whip punish on the knee attempt by Gamer B. 4Phils looking very, very assured, especially in the anti-air game. He is just an absolute fortress right now.
Exactly, and he did not waste his meter. Not yet. We are 80 seconds left, and he has almost full meter. This is the activation that might change the course of the battle.
But still, look at the projectile pressure. See, those are the stray hits that 4Phils is so good at converting from.
The conversion just now. Now look at the health lead, like 70%, 80%. Gamer B is a big problem. And the whiff punish, oh my god.
And the confirmation from the 4Phils to go up 1-0 in this final set already.
That was quick.
I dare say yes, quick and dominant. Very, very assured by the 4Phils, completely in control. And the anti-air he's using, that is not an easy one to use. You need to use it a little bit preemptively because its anti-air frames come out just a little bit later. So he has to be very, very sure where he's placing it. And he has been very, very good with it so
the
far.
startup is very slow, and plus it will not hit anyone jumping cross. But the way Gamer B is jumping is questionable. He's jumping straight up. He's trying to bait the fireball, but every time he's tried to do it, he fails.
That's been the thing so far. 4Phils has really had his pulse on Gamer B's movement, really able to understand it completely.
Now it's back to the neutral game, depending a lot on standing for fears from Folk.
Ducking under the knuckle that way with the crouching sniper shot, going prone right underneath. Great awareness.
Again with the anti-air, but watch out for the trigger. Activation could be at any time now from Gamer B.
Just dashing up with the DP for the anti-air. V-reversal. He does not want to let Gamer B gain any momentum, and he's only one hit away. Oh, this could be big.
Nice blocks from 4Phils. Backing out. No, for the EX. Oh!
The usage of the prone shots to get underneath, sandblasters to get underneath, knuckle attempts from Gamer B. Gamer B is yet to win a round here, Sai.
It looks to me that he's not fully aware of the Folk matchup, the type of jump, but at the end, look at this conversion. The conversion that showcased the talent that 4Phils has.
Oh wow, he let that rip. That could have been really bad. Okay, there's the DP.
He baited the DP, but the reward, no, he missed it. That might cost him the match, and this is the whiff punish that we have been talking about.
All right, and now he gains a couple of extra tools with this V-trigger active.
Now he's back. The Gamer B trying to back out, trying to gain a little bit of momentum here and there.
And again, now 4Phils reading again with those prone shots. Gamer B jumping both of those times, maybe starting to get
the timing! He has the super!
He
decided to keep it. Now Folk is close to the corner. He's trying to get out from the corner with the usage of the projectiles.
All right, V-trigger is out now for the 4Phils. He has to try to neutral this out. Look at that patience!
Watch out for any whiff punish. Gamer B excels at it. Any stray frames can cost you the match right now.
Wow, that was very tense. We're coming down to about 30 seconds left on the clock here.
Patience! Oh my god! And this is why Gamer B is one of the best players in Street Fighter V.
That was an absolutely exceptional V-trigger confirmation. He managed to get the punish he needed and finally puts himself on the round board at least. Can he at least get a game here as well?
The patience just now, after losing more than 70% of health lead, only to get back and win the round.
Oh wow, look at this switch up there by the 4Phils. Not going for the prone shot, going for the neutral jump heavy. But still, now GamerB in there, got him in the corner.
Watch out for the stun.
Oh, that was almost there. And
Well,
again,
UK in big problem now, trying to get out of the stun. Oh, and this is the stun.
Just that step back. He had been coaxing those normals out of 4Phils, and then when he finally got the read that another one was coming, backdash Sandblaster, stun, 1-1 is the score.
That was fast adjustment from GamerB. Like, that momentum that he gained from winning that losing round has changed the course of the battle, and now we are 1-1. Going to the third game, nobody knows the results.
The real strength of the 4Phils is mental fortitude here. Can he take that comeback on the chin and just come back to the control that he exhibited at the beginning? Start getting a read on GamerB's movement again, get that zoning going again. Let's see, game 3.
Seems GamerB now a little bit more confidence now with this matchup. He's trying to capitalize all the mistakes that comes from Folk, as we see now with the excellent sweep.
That was a bit risky from the 4Phils there. Put himself in a knockdown situation.
Dash
Gets
on
under
down into a
read.
proper combo conversion. He's now trying to push slowly. 4Phils back to the corner, but this is such an excellent anti-air from 4Phils.
Oh, so, ooh, capitalize on a fake attempt to keep going with the pressure there.
GamerB trying to get away from the pressure, and he's close to the stun.
Oh,
my god, the
that
Bishop!
was filthy.
That was such a tricky situation. He correctly used the V-shift to get out of the mix-up, but he forgot that the ball will explode at any moment.
And that is the most dangerous thing about playing the 4Phils. A real specialty he's shown throughout this tournament, converting all those stray hits and setting you up in so many ways.
Back to the neutral mid-screen game. GamerB, he's now more aware that he doesn't want to get his back to the corner. He's trying to fight back to gain the middle.
Ooh, catches him out of a backdash there. Didn't blow up the V-skill, knew that that might be trouble for him. Really good defense and patience there by the 4Phils.
Ooh, nice. Dashes into uppercut, and now the health lead is slightly decreasing between these two players.
Still, GamerB quite far behind. Oh, and still, his combo game has not looked as solid as it needs to be, but there's the time. You gotta get it when it counts, and now the situation. Oh,
that's the reversal in the best time ever. And now the stun meter is reducing to the neutral situation. But any touch now can cost them.
That's gonna do it!
Oh! Because of Folk low health, that grab killed him.
And the awareness to use the back throw for just slightly more damage there. Really smart stuff. It's going back and forth between these players. The 4Phils already back in the corner. What a preemptive DP there.
The dive kick into an uppercut. Nice job from GamerB. But again, the counter attack from Folk is just ridiculous.
The no respect. Now he's really trying to get into the 4Phils' head, try to take the game and his confidence all at once.
Watch out for Folk meter. She has full meter, so any combo conversion now can lead more than 50% of health damage.
Got him in the corner. Ooh, just goes right out of there with that 3-frame target combo.
He's trying to bait now. Oh,
wow.
The X-Fireball from Luke. So fast.
And we have been seeing this. The 4Phils has been doing a lot of preemptive neutral jumping, and GamerB has slowly but surely been finding answers to it. The double dashes into the uppercuts, and that Sandblaster right there, before the jump was even there, hitting him as he was going up.
So
really smart stuff.
This is now the first time that Chinese Taipei is on the lead now with 2-1. So UK has to do double the effort now in order not to lose this set.
And he has locked in Falca, so we will not see any character counterpicks from him. He has to finish it with her.
Nice block so far from UK.
Well, yeah, all those cross-ups, as you mentioned before, really messing with his ability to play defense, and he gets him there. But again, GamerB, a couple of pretty weird drops. He's been recovering well from them. Oh, wow, jumped out of the overhead there. That could have been really dangerous.
Watch out for the corner. Wow, what a nice reaction uppercut from GamerB here. You
mentioned his reactions before the set, and we've really been seeing it here.
Activation could be at any time now from GamerB. He could use his sweep.
This is still, even though GamerB is cornered, the V-trigger existing
Standing
right there.
forward for the rescue. What side switch? That was amazing.
Genius.
And now Folk, she's in the corner. And she's under heavy pressure on the EX uppercut to get the momentum.
No air shots allowed. GamerB has been sniping them with the XDP, and he is now on championship point for Chinese Taipei.
The reaction of GamerB is just amazing. And now for Fields, he's feeling the pressure of losing this momentum and losing the match.
You can see it somewhat starting to show on his face, but he really just needs to get it together, stay focused, and do his best to try to bring this back.
He's trying to punish GamerB for any mistakes, but now GamerB is chilling with the back. Nice conversion from the Fields here.
Meterless to boot, really good stuff, and the anti-air game slowly starting to come back for the Fills at the best time.
Cross!
Oh, no!
This is what I've been talking about. Her anti-air is not good when it comes to cross challenges.
But still now, he's still in the lead, but GamerB has brought back a couple of leads already in this set, and he goes again, the V-trigger, just like that.
This will hurt her a lot, especially now Falk, she's in the corner. She had to use the V-trigger just to reduce the pressure.
Really rough situation here for the Fills. This could be it. Super's almost
look at the conversion! Oh my god! This will kill. Yes, this is enough. This is enough.
Clutch. Wow. Clutch play by the Fills to stay alive in this set. That was all to take a round, so he has used up all his meter, but that still was a crucial move.
He had to, but at the end now, look at GamerB has full meter, so any conversion now will lead to huge health damage.
EX Sandblaster, already GamerB starting to spend that meter.
He blocked the crouching forward. How did he not block the follow-up? That was a huge mistake from the Fills. And now Fills is in the corner. He's trying to get out of the situation desperately to get the uppercut in his face.
And that was really good by GamerB. And again, the conversion into the B trigger. Let's see what he's going to work with here.
Fills is slowly getting out of the corner.
Not testing his reactions with the B-Trigger 2 overhead. Seeing that GamerB has been very good about the jumps, doesn't want to test him with that as well.
Yes, he slowed down his game. He's trying to play the slow game right now.
And the B-Trigger is loaded up.
Now the health deficit is for Fields' side. He's trying to...
Oh, there it is! And he's got Super loaded up! This could be it!
It could be it. It could be it. Especially with Falk low health.
Oh, wow. Tense moments. Not enough.
Not enough. The final moments now. The real test for Fields. Can he do it?
He's looking for a conversion into critical art, but GamerB has the V-Trigger still loaded up.
Oh,
and there it is again!
Don't test GamerB reaction when it comes to anti-air. And GamerB wins the set to be titled the champion of Global Esports Games for Street Fighter V.
And just like that, you saw what was really a defining aspect of this set. The way GamerB was stopping all those air shots with his EXDP so consistently later on. Let's take it to the stage to our winner. As we see both of these players here, Fills will obviously be disappointed with how he lost a bit of momentum there, and GamerB started getting a read on how he was playing, how he was moving, and especially it was the game against those air projectiles that really made the difference, and it made the Fills kind of start entering a state of doubt. Decision-making started really going into the rhythm GamerB wanted. It really worked out very, very well for GamerB.
We really have to applaud GamerB for his adjustment. This is where the experience comes to play. He was under heavy pressure in the first game. It was clear from the way I see it. He needed that first game to understand the way Fills plays with Falk, and then he punishes all the mistakes Fills made, especially with the random jump-ins. I think he did not really respect GamerB enough when it comes to jumping, and every time he tried to jump, an uppercut was there to challenge him.
And he might have been thinking at some points that he was changing the timing, but really GamerB had such a grip on what was happening there, even with the rounds where Fills kind of started showing signs of life again. But GamerB always was able to bring it right back under control. And really it was, even though, and this set I think is a good example of how even if you drop a couple combos here and there, but you can still, as long as you execute correctly in the right moments, then you can come out the winner. And that is something that many top players have shown over the years. It's what happens in those crucial moments that really matters.
That's what's called the mental strength when it comes to high-level Street Fighter. Mental strength is as important as an actual fighting game skills. You will be put under heavy pressure from the opponent, from the atmosphere, from the game itself, and knowing how to block and deal with this kind of challenges is crucial to be crowned as a champion. And we have seen that the mental strength of GamerB is just top-notch. The way he have adjusted his game to handle full screen pressure, and the conversions that was done for Phils is simply amazing. But he wasn't scared. At the end, he kept his game, he kept his plan, and continued to implement his strategy on for Phils, and it works well. At the end, for Phils cracked. The way he tried to get some random damage from the random jump-ins, it's questionable actually. He tried to desperately get out of the corner from utilizing the jumps, and Gamer B was ready. The spacing that he kept from the corner so he can react with all the jumps with an uppercut is remarkable.
And the way he adjusted to the neutral jumps as well that Phils was using in the beginning, just you saw so many places that, and you know, it can definitely seem desperate, but there's also the other factor that Gamer B was forcing those decisions by kind of making almost making the floor like lava for the Phils, and it just became a situation where almost every decision feels wrong, even though it's more like Phils is making the decisions that Gamer B wanted him to.
But for Phils, he had those moments where he showed that he had the strength, he had the mental strength, especially with the clutch conversion that he had with the standing fears into the hop kick to super. That was amazing conversion in such a crucial time. But can he keep doing it? Can he keep putting himself in such pressure and handle Gamer B?
Tekrar merhaba efendim. Biz Çin Taipei'sinden Yulin Shan için büyük bir alkış istiyoruz lütfen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion at Street Fighter V Champion Edition, representing Chinese Taipei, the Gamer B, Yulin Shan!
Gamer B!
What a great achievement, what a great success by Gamer B, representing Chinese Taipei, but also put your hands together for the silver medalist representing Great Britain, Kim Phillip, the Four Phils, Badia Pio.
Büyük Britanya temsilcisi Kim Phillip, Four Phils, Badia Pio için de bir alkış istiyoruz lütfen.
And the bronze medalist at Street Fighter V Champion Edition here at Istanbul 2022 Global Esports Games, representing New Zealand, Regan Ghost Chips Kelly.
Yeni Zelanda temsilcisi Regan Kelly, Ghost Chips.
So ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the medal ceremony, and we would like to invite our presenters.
İlk olarak Global Esports Federation Yönetim Kurulu üyesi Sayın Aurelio Reus.
So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome board member of the Global Esports Federation, Aurelia Ruiz.
Spor İstanbul Genel Müdürü Sayın İzzet Renay Onur.
And the General Manager of Spor Istanbul, Mr. İzzet Renay Onur.
Global Esports Başkanı Sayın Chris Chan.
And the President of the Global Esports Federation, Mr. Chris Chan. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the bronze medal. The bronze medal will be presented by the board member of the Global Esports Federation, Aurelia Ruiz.
Yeni Zelanda temsilcisi Ghost Chips Regan Kelly. Üçüncülük kürsüsünde yerini alıyor.
So, your bronze medalist representing New Zealand, Regan Ghost Chips Kelly.
Renay Bey'den rica ediyoruz.
And a silver medal is now being presented
Kim
by the
Phillip, the Four Phils Badiapi, Büyük Britanya temsilcisi. Teşekkür ediyoruz. Sağ olun efendim.
Representing Great Britain, Kim Phillip, the Four Phils, Badia Pio.
Ve Sayın Christian yerden de Çin Taipei'si temsilcisi Yulin Chan Gamer ödülünü takdim etmesini rica ediyoruz.
And now presenting the gold medal to your champion, the president of the Global Esports Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalist and the champion of Street Fighter V Champion Edition, representing Chinese Taipei, Yulin Gamer Chan! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your medalists.
Kazananlarımız için büyük bir alkış istiyoruz lütfen salondaki misafirlerimizden. Ve kendilerini bir kez daha tebrik ediyoruz.
Congratulations to our medalists. And one more time and one last time for the champion of Street Fighter V Champion Edition, representing Chinese Taipei, Gamer B!
To us or to them or? Okay. Bizimle bu kutlama sırasında birlikte olduğunuz için hepinize ayrı ayrı teşekkür ediyoruz. Birazdan e-futbol turnuvasına, daha doğrusu şu an finaline pas atacağız. Çok çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Kısa bir aranın ardından tekrar burada olacağız efendim.
So thank you very much for being with us in this medal ceremony of Street Fighter V Champion Edition. But don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back with the final of eFootball this time. See you in a bit.
It is what it is. Could not respond. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. This is your big man, Decipher, and my good buddy right here, Matthew Isaac, as your official commentator for Global Esports Games Istanbul 2022, where we are at the grand final, Matt, of eFootball 2023. After all the drama, all the panic that happened today, here we are, standing strong.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of actions happen, a lot of storylines that's being written out without being shown today. But Decipher, I'm really looking forward to the grand finals right now.
Of course, throughout the tournament, we have 55 nations, 55 players in this category who fought it out on the digital platform, on eFootball itself, to become the last man standing. And here we are at the grand final, where we see Iran going up against the Seleção, a.k.a. Brazil.
This is going to be a fierce rivalry, although we know that, Brazil, in the actual football, they have been the kings of the World Cup, actually. But right now, it's going to be a different story. Yeah,
they're in the finals.
They're in the finals, you know. Yeah, I mean, we kind of expected them to be in the finals in the actual World Cup, but right now, this is the World Cup that we are really looking forward. It's the Global Esports Games, Decipher.
Yes, exactly. And this tournament will be using a best of 3, where we'll be using the team, and then not the national team, but clubs that is in our platform. So the teams are available to pick whatever clubs they want, as long as within the limitation, within the rules and regulation that has been put in place for this tournament right here behind me.
Absolutely. So it's going to be Brazil up against Iran, and I just can't wait for this match to actually start right now. But one thing for sure is that they came all the way to the grand finals. I'm very sure lots of tactics, preparations have been pretty much done, Decipher. It's all about the best man winning right now.
Yes, it's about the best man win. So without further ado, the game is going to be underway very, very shortly. As you know, we want our players to be ready with all of the platforms needed, all of the controllers, because, you know, man, in our history of commentary for the past gazillions of years, there are setups that needs to be done.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much, we have seen it many, many times. I think in various platforms, actually, most of the games that are being played over here, they are really absolutely need to go through lots of settings and make sure they get the tactics right. We don't want to be changing lots of stuff, especially when you're inside the game, and that is going to be a little bit of a problem. Maybe it can drop off your morale, and it also can drop off your other aspects when it comes to approaching in the grand finals.
Yes, indeed. So just a quick shout out. If you're watching live on other social media platforms, if you're rooting for Brazil, put your comments down below.
I want to see the Brazilian flag.
I want to see the Brazilian flag in the comment section right now. Spam it like it's hot potato. But Matt.
Hot potato?
Yeah, I'm hungry for hot potato and mashed potatoes. But don't we forget Iran. They are very strong in the E4 scene.
Yes.
So if you're watching and rooting for Iran, yo, be my man and comment below
down here,
who's gonna win it, because right now it's all for nothing. You come home, I mean, if you just join in, there's a huge trophy. A huge trophy and medal for the champions.
Yeah, I saw it actually. I saw it in the main stage. It was very, very beautiful. So who's going to be bringing that trophy home today is going to be the biggest question that we are going to find out very, very soon.
And also the journey for Brazil, it wasn't that easy, Matt, because finally they did came to the semi-final where they had to face the favorites of the tournament, which is the homegrown talent, which is Turkey. I mean, I'm sure that all of you Turkey fans was rooting for your players, but he just could not make it in the third game, Matt. It just had to happen that it goes to the deciding game, and it was Brazil, which is being represented by Eduardinho, who got the upper hand.
I mean, football sometimes is cruel, man. You just have to agree with me. Football is pretty much cruel sometimes. Sometimes the favorite teams might not make it to the final. Sometimes the underdog teams will make it to the final and, you know, shock us all. But it is what it is right now. It's going to be Brazil up against Iran. And this is the match that you should not miss, actually.
Never miss. Do not miss it, because even though Iran, I would say that they're also some of the favorites, because his participant, which is Hassan Pajani, has joined many international tournaments, which is a lot to mention, but he has to go up against the team from Uruguay, which again did not go easy as a hot knife through butter, but a third game decider.
Yep, third game decider. I mean, both of these teams have incredible players and they are very, very talented. I mean, talking about Brazil as well, Decipher, we know even in the actual football, they have amazing talents. And I'm really surprised right now, even in the esports scene, they are making it big. And that is being in the grand finals right now.
Yep, that's been in the grand finals. And also there's a lot more, besides the obvious ruling. And if memory serves correctly, it is the standard rules being used all around. I mean, after 90 minutes, if you don't score a goal, we go to extra time. If we don't have a goal after extra time, we go to penalties. And if there is still no more penalties, we still continue with penalties until we have a winner.
Yeah, that is how it should be, eh?
Yeah. God bless.
God bless.
Do we flip coin?
No. We're not going to be flipping coins. We're going to be deciding that through penalties if it goes all the way to the penalties.
Yes, if it goes all the way to the penalties. So currently, we are waiting for the players to be ready. I know, man. You know, a bit of a community service reminder right here. I know that everybody in there, they are waiting when on God's earth are we going to start the game. Just chill for a moment. Let the players be ready. When the players are ready, I promise you, with my heart surgery open, that I'll take you to the game.
Yes.
What about that, buddy?
Yes, of course, of course. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so in the meantime, we're still waiting for some of the information to be getting in there, Decipher.
I just got word.
Yeah, what is it?
That possibly we have a third match final first.
Okay.
So
okay.
that means we have a bronze medal match, I believe, between Uruguay going up against the home favorite, which is Turkey. Now that just came up.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now finally we have.
I think we kind of like pumped about the grand finals.
We forgot about the bronze medal.
Yeah, we kind of like, very much into the grand finals. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be starting off with the third and fourth place very, very soon. So we just can't wait to find out between these two titans now, Decipher.
Yep, so I'm also writing down on my notes that it's going to be Uruguay versus Turkey. But again, maybe some of us, a bit sidetracked,
Yeah.
I mean, asking what about other games that's supposed to be live today? Okay, let me tell you straight, I mean, due to some issues, PUBG could not be done today.
Yep.
We be frank and honest about it.
Absolutely.
But I can promise you that tomorrow is going to be an exciting moment for all of the PUBG fans.
Yes, you guys going to be served with one of the best commentators that will be coming here as well. And they will be hyping everything up for you. Every scenes that's be happening in there will be shown to you live.
Yeah, will be shown to you live. I mean,
I'm very sure they are like kind of missing it right now.
Yeah,
but it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Everyone's asking, where's PUBG? I mean, trust me, I also want to ask, where is PUBG?
Where is PUBG? Yeah, we were in question as well. Yeah.
Yes, I mean, guys, don't worry. I mean, usually people don't say this, but if it's me, the big man Decipher, and Matthew Isaac, we would love to read your comments on your social media. So do pump in the question. If we know how to answer it, we would love to answer it. But Matt, again, when we talk about eFootball in the last edition of the Commonwealth Games, eFootball was in there. And the champion was a gold medalist to Muhammad Haikal, which is a player from Malaysia. But surprisingly, for this tournament, he was not able to attend due to personal commitment. So, as you know, that in the final, we have Brazil and also Iran. So are they going to be taking home the medal?
Yeah, most probably, Decipher. But I mean, we can't really put on a favorite just because the person won a gold medal before. Because football is, I mean, the ball is round. It's anyone's game. So anyone can win it. So I'm really glad to see Brazil and also Iran right now in the grand finals. But before that, we also have another two titans who will be playing for the third and fourth position. Yeah.
Yep, agreed. So Uruguay and also Turkey will be going up against very, very shortly on the main stage. So now it kind of makes sense why I just got information that it's not Brazil and Iran going up.
Yeah.
It's Turkey and also Uruguay. So they also want to fight it out to see who gets the final medal, the bronze medal. Hey, it's better than no medals at all.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, of course. So I'm sure that the referees, the admin on duty will update who is using what team and jersey for this tournament. We let them do their work.
Yes.
But in the meantime, if you're watching live on other streaming
social media
platform, don't forget to like, share, and comment. Do drop us your comments. What do you think? Who is going to be the third place winner, which is Uruguay and also Turkey?
Yes, I mean, I can really tell you that, Decipher, that these two teams, even in the third and fourth, they really put their entire hearts out, especially going into the last spell and battling all out. But unfortunately, they could not make it to the grand finals. But just like what you said, it's better to go back with the medal than nothing at all, right?
Yes, exactly. Because for this tournament, besides the huge trophy, which is so glorious in nature, we also have medals, individual medals.
Yep.
And if memory serves correctly, throughout the day for today, we have already known the winner for Dota 2 Women, which is taken by Team Thailand.
Yep.
We also seen a Street Fighter, which is taken by, I believe, a
Chinese
gentleman
Taipei,
from Gamerby from Chinese Taipei. And I'm also wanting to see who will take home the gold medal for this category.
I mean, like, I'm really excited to find out who's going to be carrying away that beautiful trophy and beautiful medals and stuff. But at this moment, we're still getting several information that will be coming up very, very shortly about the third and fourth match. But Decipher, I think I can really expect high level of quality football that we can really watch today.
Yes, I totally agree with that one, especially with the new patch. Where not to say chemistry, but the proficiency of playing has been changed. it is a lot to absorb by our players, especially when we talk about people who love to play possession football. You must have players that have possession football
Absolutely.
stats. Who loves to go for a long ball. You must have proficient players who plays long ball. So in this patch, it's going to be a bit of a mix-up, but hopefully we can get the game starting, because this is going to be the last category for today, where tomorrow we will serve you the rest of the game, which is PUBG and also Dota 2 for the male category. I know you guys keep on asking on...
I mean, PUBG fans are very excited.
I know.
They were all
excited.
over. Yeah, we were excited as well, guys. So apologies, that's due to some technical error. We could not show you all PUBG today, but I can assure you tomorrow you guys will enjoy that. You guys will have a maximum of every action that will be shown to you live as well.
Yes, indeed. So right now on stage, I just got words that the players just sit down on at their position. Currently, the admin, the marshals are checking, because here's the thing, which is a unique when we talk about setting control, because as you know, that every tournament we have specific rules. And if memory serves correctly, besides the camera setting, besides the team selection, a lot of things, a lot of variables can go wrong. For example, if suddenly you pick a nation's team going up against a club, that is absolutely wrong. We do not want that to happen. And what's even funnier, if suddenly both of the teams pick nation versus nation.
Ah, man.
That's wrong.
That's going to be wrong.
That is wrong, ladies and gents.
I mean, like, many times we came across both of these players choosing the same club or country, so kind of confusing. But I think the rules have pretty much clear in here. So it shows that this is what you need to do in a grand final. So hopefully the players are ready. I mean, like, they are ready to, meet the requirements of it.
Meet the requirements. And also, so I believe that the game is ready. So looking at this lineup, both of these players are using, that is Bayern München. So I'm waiting for both of the information to see who is using red and who is using white. But ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams already. Uruguay going up against Turkey.
All right. All right, so I got the information that the Turkey team will be using the white jersey, that is Haifa.
Yep, and also Uruguay will be using the red kit of Bayern München. So again, a little bit interesting about Bayern München, Matt. I mean, not to forget the midfield of Joshua Kimmich, Leon Goretzka, and the pacey wingers of Leroy Sané and Mane, Serge Gnabry. I mean, what do you put of that?
I think, German football has evolved a lot. They are more playing in a very flexible, tactical ways of style of play and stuff. But I really feel, Decipher, this is, they're kind of building something for the future. But of course, when you have experienced players like Sadio Mane, you have Joshua Kimmich and all this, it is kind of like inspiring the rest of the other squads to come up and show their talent as well. But of course, Germany, they have always been producing quality players, so we can really expect lots of changes in the future to come, of course.
And also, we need to have a quick insight where Manuel Neuer is going to be the main keeper for both of this team. So I believe the formation is going to be a 4-2-3-1. Now, again, if you're watching live, you know that 4-2-3-1 is the most balanced formation where you have a defensive midfielder, which can become your first line of defense before that ball goes into the final four. But Matt, how many times do we see confusion of miscommunication of that defensive and midfield line?
Oh, it always happens there, Decipher. But right now, I kind of feel like, Team Turkey right now, they'll be using the 4-2-3-1 formation. So they are pretty much putting up an extra 2 players in the midfield area. So this is going to be very interesting to watch. We have Jamal Musiala, we have Sané, and also Kingsley Coman and Eric Choupo-Moting, the most trustworthy striker for now, that will be leading the line of Bayern Munich.
Yeah, and also not to forget, in the back line, we have Upamecano, we got Hernandez, Matthias De Ligt. Now, Benjamin Pavard, my favorite player for the previous World Cup, where he scored a beautiful, scrumptious, and also delicious half-foot volley to the back of the net. And but again, it's all about the setting up. And I'm sure that not just our viewers who are watching live also players who was knocked out earlier on is also watching, and also one of our friends are from Vietnam, I believe. Tom Figo is also watching. So cheers to all of the players who joined this tournament. But now our focus for the third match winner between Uruguay and also Turkey.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this right now, make sure to comment your favorite nation to get the third place. Either it's going to be Uruguay or it's going to be Turkey. I want to see the flags on the chat box. Like, of course, we have the marshals and also social media managers who are literally watching this right now, and they will be reporting to us as well, and who the fans are right now rooting for that, Decipher.
Whoa, Ryan Gravenberch is on first.
Here we go. So it seems like a wonderful day as we are going to go into the match. One last team talk for the Bayern Munich team that's being used by the Turkey team now, Decipher. Yeah, on the other side we have Uruguay, and they will be coming in as well. So ladies and gentlemen, we are here live in Alliance Arena, the home of Bayern Munich. Lots of historical moments have happened here. Lots of trophies that has been lifted in this wonderful stadium. But this time, it's going to be Uruguay up against Turkey.
So if you're watching live, make sure you stay glued to your seat, because we will blow the start of the whistle for King and Country and for glory. Third place, who will take home that elusive bronze medal, the last medal of the tournament? Will it be Uruguay, or is it going to be the home favorite, which is Turkey? We wish them all the best. Don't forget to like, share, and comment. And if you're watching live, why don't you give, how I say this, a thumbs up in the comments.
Yeah, thumbs up in the comments. So here we go. It seems like Team Turkey will be starting from left to right in a red kit, and Uruguay will be attacking from right to left in a white kit. So that's a beautiful counter for the opener now, and here is Tell. Tell has an option, but Dan, what a save. That was just inches away, that is Cypher, but Manuel Neuer handled it absolutely well. What a start.
Well, that was a first charge, fix a bayonet towards the opponent, and we see Turkey gets going, but however, Uruguay currently try to hold possession. That is Joshua Kimmich, lays it off. I believe that is Bitzer, try to get past. That is Alphonso Davies, tries to wiggle around, maybe a chance to cross, but the cross option does not come into fruition. Now try to place a dummy, but that is a good interception by Alphonso Davies.
Yeah, he's like pretty much asking for the foul, but then the referee says no foul, keep it going, and here comes Uruguay on the attack. But there is nobody there to give support. But how about for this? Team Turkey on the attack now. Sabitzer, beautiful pass inside the box, but then Sadio Mane came a little late where we saw the defender was already eyeing on that. And the ball is pretty much off on the right side where Uruguay is right now going for the attack.
So I just got an update from our admin. I believe that Turkey is wearing white and Uruguay is going to wear red. So I believe that it's going to be reconfirmed.
Yeah.
So thank you, admin. Please reconfirm that detail. But right now we see Uruguay currently tried to lift the ball, could not go through. That is Turkey in the white kit, lays it off to Leroy Sané on the right flank. He does send it central, tried to pull defenders away, tried to find where are the weakness, where are the opening in between two defenders. That is a knife usage of the half space. However, Benjamin Pavard came to the rescue only to concede a goal kick.
I mean, Benjamin Pavard is pretty much not in the World Cup lineup for the French national team, but right now he is pretty much in this game. Well alive, that is Cypher, but right now it is going to be a goal kick, and Manuel Neuer has a lot of job to do right now. And let's see what they can produce from this goal kick. Beautiful pass there, all the way to the front. Can we see a build-up from the back? It seems like the ball is pretty much cut off, and here comes Uruguay on the attack. And how about for this? The pass pretty much looks alive now, and here we go, but then straight to the hands of Manuel Neuer.
Yes, so Uruguay wearing red had to go on the defensive, but however, Tal could not chase the ball as the ball was so far to the left. Throw-in will be given by the outfield player, which is Benjamin Pavard. Now Turkey tried to attack, however, could not connect well because the pass was a little bit awkward. It goes to the other side of the field. But Leroy Sané, nice through ball. That is Tel tried to do maybe a nutmeg in between Matthijs de Ligt. That is not the master plan.
Yeah, it seems like Tel is getting much more involved in the attack right now. Here's Leon Goretzka. Goretzka's being wrestled away by a few other players. Sadio Mane now needs to find space on the left. There's one player running on the left, but then beautiful pass. Tell again. Tell should come inside that decipher. That was a golden opportunity for Uruguay to open the lead so far, but unfortunately, it seems like it's just not going through. But now, Turkey is on the attack, but Turkey could not make the best out of it.
Yeah, so currently Turkey tried to make Amanda, tried to find option, because Uruguay, who is wearing red, now defending very, very well. But we see how many times they have been a bit asleep. Every time in between the spaces, in between the two center backs, in the half spaces. That is Sadio Mane again for Tel, looking in the air. He does make it happen. He jumps for glory. Turkey pulls one in the first game of the bronze medal. And that was a stunning header, 31 minutes. By Tel.
Yeah, Tel, I've been telling you from just now, he's been very involved in the attack and maybe he might go for another one. Here's Tel again. And Tel could not find the space, but what a header that was, Decipher. That was absolutely inch-perfect header. So it's 1-0 right now, going in the favor for Turkey. Yeah, so it seems like we have information coming up. It seems like Team Turkey is wearing red, Decipher.
Oh, they changed it.
Yeah.
No, they changed it, so it's again, never mind, but Turkey comes back. Oh my goodness, I did not know when they changed jersey. Just before the tunnel, they swapped jersey. Got me confused, got Matt confused, but never mind. The score is now 1-1. But Matt, I have to give credit because that was a nice through ball. Musiala pops it in, but beautiful deflection by the defender. But still, it's going to be Uruguay wearing the white kit. And again, the ball deflects like a ping pong. But everything is now under control.
Yeah, and it seems like Turkey might want to make another attack out of this, but he just could not make the best out of it. And here comes Leon Goretzka again, still utilizing the attack from the middle. Kimmich. And Kimmich could not make the best of Tel this time. He was pretty much silent on the red jersey. But can it be for Turkey now? Sadio Mane. Still Mane on for Kimmich. Kimmich has a chance. Tel offside. Offside. That was a big opportunity, but then he was offside. That is IFM. The build-up was beautiful, but Tel was pretty much got trapped in the offside set by the players now.
Well, Mane was also offside just now.
Yeah.
That was a smart offside trap played by, I believe, the jersey white, which is Uruguay. But currently we see Tel also on this side of the house, captured, or well, should I say caught on an offside position. So, 1-1. Well, this is not a group stage, so practically it's player for the win. So if they maintain with 1 minute of extra time, they will go into second half, possibly with a new game plan, possibly with a new inspiration, hopefully from Cloud9 above, and a change of tactical lineup.
Yep, what I really like about this team is that, you know, especially for Team Turkey, they conceded earlier on, but unfortunately they made the instant comeback. And that is what I like about Team Turkey so far. If they keep up the same momentum, they can definitely roll it out there, Decipher. But right now, we are going into our second half. And let's see who is going to be getting the goal in the second half now. And here comes Turkey. And it seems like, yeah, it's Uruguay, but yep, Uruguay could not make the best out of it. So the ball goes for another offside trap again.
Well, you know what? Usually players swap jersey when the match ends.
Yeah.
But this game, they swap the jersey when they are in the tunnel. So that's why the color changed from red to white. But now the white kit is Uruguay attacking in numbers, try to laser off to Alphonso Davies, while Turkey, wearing the red kit, tried to defend for their sheer life. But that was a bad pass. Leon Goretzka with a nice interception, tried to break it open. The quick touch pass is very, very crucial in eFootball because we know the meta is also short pass, also opening, but a bit too late. No foul says by the referee. I guess the referee was looking elsewhere, but that is absolutely a stunning attack.
Yeah, he had a wonderful idea there, but he just could not execute it perfectly. But right now, Uruguay are pretty much trying to be much more composed. They were rushing earlier on, and right now they know they need to be much more patient when it comes to making the passes more precisely. And here is Musiala, and on for Leroy Sané. Musiala again, and how about for Tel? Tel looks much more alive now. Sané, and Sané could not hold on to it. Here is Tel, and Tel just had to wrestle through Hernandez there, and Hernandez putting on some stunning performance so far, especially to execute when it comes to, defending. He's just doing a wonderful job, that is Cypher. But Uruguay right now looking much more promising compared to what we saw in the final few minutes of the first half. Here is Tal! And he just could not find the net.
Could not find the net. That is absolutely interesting. I like to use that word, interesting. The angle was not correct. So at this moment in time, it is a very, very bizarre situation in that finishing. So at this moment in time, we see jersey in white.
Yeah.
Well, Uruguay currently trying to hold the match. And maybe a change of personnel.
They're going to be making some substitutions right now. Maybe something was not working in that formation or the sets of players that was already put on the pitch right now, Decipher. But they have pretty much a very good substitution players there. They have a very good bench. So I'm really surprised to see what are the options and what are the plans for both of them. They are pretty much right now in the 50-50s. Whoever scores the next goal might be changing the entire atmosphere over here. But again and again, this is going to be a chess match between these two of them.
Yep, it's going to be a test match. So 60 minutes has gone. That means we have another 27 minutes left on the official time. Try to make a pot shot from outside the penalty area. Hits the defender well. We will see where Gravenberch lays it off forward. Turkey coming in numbers, maintaining momentum, maintaining the pressure. That is what they need to do. Maybe, hopefully, and they have to get that goal to ensure that the first set of game goes in their favor.
Yeah, I just could not make the best out of it. And here is Kingsley Kerman on the right. And Kingsley Kerman has 2 to 3 options. He could try to go for Tal now. Tal looks a little bit free from delayed and goes for the pass and almost a goal. And what was Sabista doing there, Cypher? I mean, of course, he's not the best man to score, but then that was pretty much an open goal situation. He should be burying that.
He should have buried that.
Yeah.
I mean, buried that like ages ago in my book. So, yeah, at this moment in time, a substitution has been called, hopefully to add more dynamic in the attack, because Eric Choupo-Moting has been brought in to sub a Tal just now. So hopefully with the fresh legs can ignite and inspire the attacking forward for a team Uruguay. But however, Eric Choupo-Moting currently lays it off to Sabitzer, but the ball does drop in the most delicious area. But the ball was cleared away with absolute precision.
Yeah, so it's not delicious now, right?
Nah, it just becomes stale, if you want to call it that way.
Tell me about it. So right now we see the ball is still with the likes of Team Turkey. They're trying to make a pass here, and delayed, getting more involved in the front. And Tal, no! Yet again, goalkeeper Manuel Neuer is pretty much